Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Alright, looks like we're good. Just do this. Hey! Alright, we got some people joining. Just still setting a few things up, but the run should start sooner today relative to before. Oh, hey, Tasty. Here you go. You joined fast, huh? I mean, you guys all joined really fast. Alright, today's going to be an interesting stream. So I still have to copy over a few characters. I wanted to get this done before stream, but I mean, it's really not going to take long. I have everything set up in my bag, so I just need to mail it over. It was my dad's birthday today, so we were having birthday cake about like 10 minutes ago, and, had to do that. I mean, I didn't have to, of course, but I wanted to. Yeah, we're going to be doing all Demon Hunter runs. So, as I've mentioned, Demon Hunter is what I plan on playing on Shadowlands launch. So, I mean, that's just what I'm going to be doing speedruns on. Also, it's probably the most accurate thing for most people because my Demon Hunter is my main, so it's like my most geared character. So, that's the thing. Like, doing it on other characters, it just wouldn't be as accurate because I would have, like, way less gear. Can I show where the Shadowlands quest start is for Alliance? You know what? I can do that. I actually don't even know where it is. So, you know what? Sure. We'll find out together. Because I have only done this on Horde. I don't know where it is for Alliance, so I'll look for it. I mean, I have time to set up anyway. So, today's stream. Well, I mean, I would say I'm going to talk about it later. I don't want to, jump the gun. There's obviously a big change that I need to talk about that's going to completely change my routing. If you're curious to see what it is before I actively talk about it, go check Wowhead. Wowhead's most recent post should make it very clear why I'm kind of fucked and why I'm going to be doing a lot of changes today, unfortunately. Didn't want to have to, but, well, it is what it is. Also, you'll probably notice I put slow mode on. Honestly, from what I could tell, most people really only sent a message every 30 seconds as is. So I don't think a 30-second slow mode is really bad. Like, all that means is, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it just means each individual person can only send one message per 30 seconds. But I'm pretty sure, like, you can get multiple messages within, like, a short time frame as long as they're from different people. The main reason I did this is because yesterday we had a few spammers. So, first of all, somebody tried to say the N-word in, like, 5 different messages, and, well, I mean, this easily stops that. But also we had a bunch of people just spamming over and over and over. But I would say, like, the average actual viewer has been pretty good about, like, not spamming and just, like, asking a question every once in a while and stuff. So I figure for, like, the average viewer of the stream, this won't actually hurt at all. It'll make it easier for me to actually see your questions because it won't get bumped off by people spamming, like, the same thing over and over. We'll see how it goes. Woot finally here early-ish. Yeah, so XP potion is gone. Do I have any on this character? I don't think I do. I'll show it later. No 4chan today. Yeah, here's hoping. Yeah, I've had to make a lot of changes since I've woken up to try and stop things. So, here you go. This is where the Alliance start. So I'm not going to be doing an Alliance run, just to be clear. Somebody asked where you start. So you go over here, right in front of Stormwind Keep, and where does the Death Gate spawn? right there. So if you're Alliance, this is where you're going to go. From here on out, the questline is completely identical. Is there a reason why I'm choosing Kyrian for my Demon Hunter? Yes. At the moment, so first of all, I play Vengeance DH, so, you know, that's why I'm choosing it. In case you're wondering for Havoc. Currently, the way it works is for Havoc, Venthyr is the clear winner in Raids, and Kyrian is the clear winner in Mythic Plus. For Vengeance, it's kind of similar, but it's slightly different, because Vengeance actually has more synergy with Kyrian than Havoc does, because Vengeance has more sigil synergy. So Elysian Decree is actually much more powerful for Vengeance than it is for Havoc. So it's actually a much more viable single target option for us than it is for Havoc, which means that relative to Havoc, I actually don't think it's as bad of a pick to just go Elysian Decree overall. Now, if it ends up being the case that Sinful Brand for Vengeance is just so much better in Raids, then I'll probably swap to Venthyr. But as it stands, yeah, no, for Havoc, yes. For Havoc on single target, go Venthyr, absolutely. I'm saying for Vengeance, that's what I play. I level as Havoc, but at endgame, I play Vengeance almost exclusively. So, for me, because Vengeance has more sigil synergy, for any sort of multi-target fight, Elysian Decree is the way to go. But even on pure single target, Venthyr is only slightly ahead for Vengeance. The gap is much larger for Havoc. But for example, let's take a look at Vengeance talents real quick, and I'll show you what I mean. So there were a lot of really, really broken Vengeance interactions with Elysian Decree, and they have since removed that. It used to be by far Vengeance's best ability, like hands down. Now, like Sinful Brand is still slightly better for single target, but Quicken Sigils. So I've said this before. Generally speaking, Concentrated Sigils is better for damage, because the only damage sigil you have baseline as Vengeance is Sigil of Flame. And the way Sigil of Flame works is it only does a little bit of upfront fire damage, but the dot is where most of the damage is. So having a reduced cooldown on Sigil of Flame isn't as important as having it last for 2 seconds longer. However, if you're going with Elysian Decree is all about the upfront damage. So having a 20% reduced cooldown on Elysian Decree makes it a much stronger pick. So my dad is asking me if I want a bacon cheeseburger for dinner. Sure, I'll take a bacon cheeseburger for dinner. Thank you, Fern Beast, for offering. Also, everybody say happy birthday to Fern Beast. That's my dad. It is his birthday today. Just got done having birthday cake. So, how old are you now? Like, 80 or something like that? I'm kidding. He's like 54. Let me catch up in chat. Happy to see you streaming again. Though these times are kind of harsh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be streaming like all hours of the day when Shadowlands comes out, but right now I'm kind of on a tight schedule, like doing all my testing and streaming. So, sorry Europeans, you'll have to make do for now. When do I start the run? Yeah, I probably won't start it for another 20 minutes. It's not going to be the entire hour as it was before. Is it just me or Covenant's kind of balanced? Yeah, so if you look at my spreadsheet, you'll notice that compared to like early beta, Covenants are extremely balanced right now for most classes. There are still a few, like I'd say Paladin is probably the biggest offender at the moment, where a lot of the Covenants are just not balanced at all. There aren't that many Covenants that are just completely unviable, but a lot of classes, especially like Mage and Rogue, are really, really good. And hello, Sophie. So yeah, Mage and Rogue have like ridiculously tight balance at the moment. A lot of other classes are similar. Lots of happy birthdays from my dad. Am I going to be streaming Vengeance tanking once I hit 60? Absolutely. Yeah. I will be... Like, here's the thing. So, I know my channel primarily so far has been about speed leveling content. And I'll say right now, I do what I want to do. Now, I stream what I want to stream. So, if I'm not having fun streaming something, I'm just not going to stream it. And like, a lot of people think that, like, I've only been doing the speed leveling stuff because, like, you know, I feel forced to. No, I've been enjoying this. I've loved doing speed leveling so far. It was a really fun thing for me to do in pre-patch. And obviously, right now, my focus is leveling really fast when the new expansion comes out. So, yeah, that is going to be what I'm going to be doing a lot now. That said, I'm going to stream what I enjoy. And what I enjoy is tanking and raiding. So I'm going to be streaming a lot of tanking content, both Mythic Plus and raiding. And then once the raid comes out, you'll see a lot of just generic Castle Nathria stuff. Like, I'll probably stream my progression raids. A lot of people have been asking about that. And I'll probably do streams and videos where I explain how to tank certain bosses optimally on different classes. So, yeah, a bunch of people have asked me, like, what my plans for speedrunning are. Speedrunning, the moment that Shadowlands comes out and all of my characters are max level, speedrunning is going to take, like, a few months hiatus. And I'm going to focus entirely on tanking and max level stuff. I might pick it back up once I, you know, have more time. But right now, this is what I'm doing, and then at, you know, Shadowlands launch, tanking and raiding is what I will be focusing on. But yeah, expect a lot of stuff for that. Perfect for us at Upside Down Land. It's 9:40 a.m. here. Happy birthday. Well, it's my dad's birthday, not mine, but thank you. But yeah, no problem for the Discord ad. Real Europeans already adjusted their sleep schedule for the midnight release. Yeah, I've heard a lot of Europeans saying their streams work out well because it helps them stay awake and flip their sleep schedules. I like Harldan, that was clever. Yeah, that's what you should change your YouTube name to then. So, if I want to try tanking, should I level up as it? Nah, I wouldn't say that. Honestly, if you want to really learn tanking, you're going to get more, like, tanking experience playing at max level than you will just, like, messing around while leveling. So, get to max level as soon as you can. Probably play Havoc if you're comfortable with that. And then when you get to max level, if you want to learn tanking, do some Mythic Zeros as Vengeance DH. Kyrian is not so far behind Venthyr in single target damage for Havoc. It's not bad, but I will say the gap between Kyrian and Venthyr for Vengeance is very, very, very small. It's a bit wider for Havoc. Havoc has no, like, inherent synergy with Elysian Decree, aside from the fact that it generates souls. But generally speaking, the raw damage of Sinful Brand on single target is going to be better for Havoc. So I would say if your primary focus is raiding, as Havoc, you're probably going to get more mileage out of Venthyr. But if you're somebody who likes to do both Mythic Plus and raiding, Kyrian is definitely a very, very, very viable choice because it's going to be your BIS for Mythic Plus, and it's still going to be much more viable in raids than, like, other, you know, Covenant differences for different specs. I'm farming Timeless Isle so we can get that cloak. Hell yeah. Thanks, Bellathor. Not Blood DK? Definitely not Blood DK. Yeah, mate, for some Europeans, it's 1 a.m. launch time. Oh, damn. Do I level up in group or solo? So I'm going to be doing group leveling in the Maw, because in the Maw, there are a lot of tricks you can do. So I'm obviously doing this run upcoming solo, but I will explain as I go through the Maw where I plan on using group strategies to speed things up in the Maw. There are very few quests after the Maw that are actually significantly faster in a group. Like, there's one in Ardenweald that is, like, 15 seconds faster if you do it as a group, but that's all the way in Ardenweald. I would say, on average, it's better to just split up and go solo after the Maw. I have school and release. I'm only 14. Sucks to hear it. I know you probably don't care much, but Night Fae is #1 for gold farming. Oh, man. For Demon Hunter gold farming, you're going Night Fae? Maybe I should add a gold farming section to my Covenant spreadsheet, huh? How fast do I think first 60 will be? Probably 4.5 hours. I have no idea. It's really hard to say. First 60 is, first of all, probably going to be done on Alliance. Maybe not. It's probably going to be Genji's group. I don't know what strategies they have exactly in store. You know, I know they've shared some of it, but I guarantee you a lot of their big strategies they are not sharing. So we'll see what they found that will help them speed up the process. Mic is fine for me. My mic is popping a lot. I don't know. It shouldn't be. Is anybody else having issues with my mic? Night Fae is also number one aesthetic. I agree. I'm going for Fairy DH just for the hunt. I will say, unfortunately, as it stands, the hunt is going to be the worst Covenant ability by a good bit for Demon Hunter, for both specs. So, it's a cool aesthetic. I mean, if I'm loud, you can just turn the stream volume down slightly. You know, that's just kind of how it goes. I can adjust the mic, but I'd rather it be naturally loud and have people adjust it a bit. But I did get a new mic, and the natural volume is pretty high. The only good thing about losing my job due to pandemic is that I have time to play the expansion on release. Yes, absolutely. For my druid, not for Demon Hunter. Ah, gotcha. Didn't Athene do dungeons for one release night when all that drama? I don't know. I honestly never really followed Athene, so I'm not sure. Yeah, the hunt may be good in PvP, but I'm like, okay, so any comments you hear me make about Covenant ability viability is specifically targeted at PvE. I know a little bit about PvP utility from what I've been told. Any, like, knowledge that I actually share with you guys is going to be my research done on specifically PvE, because that's what I play. I may dabble in PvP every once in a while, but I do not know enough about it to give a good opinion, and it's not really my focus in this game. Did he do 6 hours with real XP percent or boosted? Me? Did I do 6 hours? I don't know what you mean. I know Genji got world first 120, yeah. Honestly, Genji looks like he's still probably going to get World First Shadowlands. Like, his group looks really prepared, so we'll see. Last stream you mentioned we need to write something in the URL to open your Google Docs. It's not that you need to write something in the URL to open it. So, the Google Docs will open on its own, but some people want to have all of, like, the fancy formatting that I've done. And when the spreadsheet is overloaded, it basically disables the, like, fancy formatting to make it, like, a smoother viewing process. If you delete HTML view in the URL, you'll get all of the formatting changes. That basically overrides Google's automatic, like, basic display. What mic did I get? It's a Yeti mic. I don't know the exact name. I didn't buy a mic, for the record. Basically, I was mentioning how, like, you know, some people were saying my old mic was, like, kind of grainy and stuff. And then my stepmom was like, oh, I have an old Yeti mic that I got for work, like, a year ago, and I've never used it. And then she was like, yeah, you can have it. So, I have a new mic. YouTube recommended the stream once more. Awesome. I mean, it should do that if you're subscribed. I think it does that automatically. Will I ever do a Warlock speedrun? Maybe, but probably not. Yeah, Warlock's just not something I play a lot. What's up? Am I planning on doing extensive tanking guides? Yes. Not for every spec. So, I will probably do an extensive tanking guide for every spec except Blood DK and Prout Warrior. Prout Warrior is just not good, so I don't recommend anybody play it. Unless Blizzard buffs it, but they haven't. And Blood DK is good, but I just don't play it. I hate playing Blood DK. You're not going to be able to get a good Blood DK guide from me. But the other 4 specs I do plan on making guides for, so stay tuned for that in Shadowlands. Since DH is good AoE anyways, is picking Venthyr a good choice? Yeah, I mean, Venthyr's fine. Like I said, they're both really good. I wouldn't say one is strictly better than the other. If you want to go Venthyr on your Havoc Demon Hunter, you will be totally fine. For the person asking about my tank talents, here you go. Do note that this row, the Sigils row, completely changes depending on the scenario. But this is a general all-purpose, like, leveling or Mythic Plus talent build for Vengeance. Do I think any item speed increases will be nerfed last second? I hope so. Honestly, I really hope they nerf Worgen and Druid Travel Form, because it's an extremely unfair advantage that a niche part of the player base will get. I know a lot of people play Druid, but still, it's like, why does one class get a huge advantage, and then everybody's able to use Gunshoes, and then they just disable Gunshoes? It's like, okay, if you're going to disable Gunshoes, then fucking disable Druid Travel Form. Like, why should I just automatically have a disadvantage because I'm not a Druid? Or a Worgen? I don't know, it's just not fair. So I hope they do, but I don't know if they will. I'm waiting for the Paladin runs. Buddy, I've done like 3 Paladin runs. Go look at my channel. I've played a ton of Paladin. I may not have played Ret, and I have no plans on playing Ret, but I've done multiple runs as Prop Pally. They're all up on my channel. About how long until I start? 20, 30 minutes. Probably not terribly long. I don't really have much to set up. I just want to answer chat stuff. This is racist classist. Speedrun's the best way for humans to waste time. Alright, thin ice there. That's kind of trolly, so yeah. Okay, thanks, you've cleared my doubts. Yeah, no problem, man. Imagine a Worgen Druid. I mean, a Worgen Druid is just like redundancy, right? Like, if you have access to the Worgen racial as is, you don't even need to have Druid travel form. The main thing that Worgen is just super annoying is, if you are Worgen, you immediately get the ability to, like, efficiently play any class except, I guess, Demon Hunter better. So I guess, theoretically, I am going to be at the fastest possible pace for a Demon Hunter. Because Demon Hunters are, by default, not Druids, and Worgen can't be DHs, but, like most classes, Worgen can just do it faster, so, yeah. It won't be as fast since servers will be fully buggy and laggy. Yeah, probably. I don't know if it won't be possible in 6 hours. Right now, people who have really optimized it, especially on Alliance, have gotten it down to like 4.5 hours. Horde is more in the realm of like 5.5 hours. So yeah, Horde under 6 hours might not be possible, but Alliance under 6 hours actually is probably realistic. What's my best time? 6.5 hours. Cool to see you speedrunning every day. Glad you like it. What class and faction am I playing? Exactly what you see here. Horde Demon Hunter. Love the knowledge you're sharing. How does Demon Hunter leveling feel? I love Demon Hunter leveling. I mean, there's a reason I'm leveling Demon Hunter. It's what I main. Like, I'm not playing Demon Hunter because, like, I feel like it. I'm playing Demon Hunter because I already love the class, and it's what I main, so it's what I have the most gear on. So, yeah, I mean, I definitely really enjoy it. How do I get the balls to try tanking? Practice. Build up your own confidence. I don't know if I should go Venthyr or Kyrian for MM Hunter. Well, that one I can tell you is very easy. You either go Kyrian or you don't get invited to groups. At current balance, that's just how it's going to be. Venthyr is the worst Covenant for hunters by far. Hate to break it to you. Draft is gone. So we have enough people here. I think it's probably a good time to talk about this. So here's the thing. Right now, on beta, this still works, right? But go to Wowhead, open up Wowhead right now, and look at the most recent blue post. They're going to do a beta hotfix at some point, and they're going to disable Draft of the 10 Lands. And that is going to be for live servers too, when Shadowlands launches. So, the problem now is, obviously, I'm going to do this speedrun as if it's an accurate live release speedrun, despite the fact that they haven't put out that hotfix yet. So we now have 10% less experience for the first, like, 2 levels. And that's a problem, because that means that I now need to completely recalculate how many side quests I'm going to do. And the expansion comes out in, like, 2 days. So I might do another speedrun tomorrow. I wasn't planning on it, but at this point, I might need another run to fully optimize the route. We'll see. This run is going to be done without Draft of the 10 Lands because, well, they're nerfing it. So, yeah. That's the big change. It's gonna spice things up, for sure. And it kind of invalidates my previous runs. Do I think I'll get Realm first? I mean, probably. I don't think there's that many other really, like, big speedrunners on Mal'Ganis, so I don't see why I wouldn't. What healer class would I don't play healer. I'm sorry, I can't give you healing advice. What's so good about Worgen? Worgen have the Running Wild racial, which lets them, like, go into mount form, and it's not disabled in the Maw. So Worgen can move at mount speed in the Maw, which is really, really broken. Why is Horde longer if everybody's the same path? Because of War Mode. Horde only get 10% bonus experience in War Mode. Alliance get 30% bonus experience. So Alliance have a flat 20% additional experience over Horde. It's just how it goes. Shadowlands is coming out Monday evening. When are the beta servers going down? Not until like a bit into Shadowlands. The beta servers never go down before expansion launches. So, yeah, no, I'll have all the time in the world until release to test this. Lenara, it's Snoop Chog from Drunk Tank. Super happy to see your streams. Yeah, oh, Snoop Chog. I don't know if you got told by Lukey, but yeah, I gave you guys a shout out because like he popped in here and he talked about like how like he recognized me from the raids. But yeah, no, I even mentioned you by name as like, you know, one of the most chill like guild and raid leaders I've ever had. So yeah, Snoop Chog here. Absolutely, if you guys are looking for a fun casual guild to play in on Zul'jin, on Horde, check them out. Drunk Tank is a great mythic progression guild. When am I starting? Probably about 20 minutes. I have most of the setup done. I just want to answer questions in chat. What's a good time for a run using only heirloom items and XP potions? I mean, heirloom items and XP potions are disabled in Shadowlands, so yeah. Is Druid Mount Farm disabled in the Maw? No. Druid Mount Farm is not, which is why Druid is one of the fastest classes from 50 to 60. So let's mail this to Inara. Appreciate you, man. Keep up the good work. I'm going to follow all of your guides for launch. Awesome. And yeah, no problem. I'm glad I can help out. I've said this, but I truly mean it. I loved being in your guild, and I really appreciate all of the help that you gave. It is just unfortunate, like, the reason I left is just because I really wanted to try tanking, and, I mean, it only takes, like, about, like, 5 minutes to watch my stream and see that tanking is where my heart lies. So, you know, I love the atmosphere in your guild. It's just a shame that you didn't have any tank spots open, but absolutely would recommend it to anybody looking for a casual place to do mythic raiding in. Alright. Would I recommend leveling up in a group? You can. I mean, basically, so here's the deal with leveling up in a group, right? A chain is only as strong as its weakest link. If you are the fastest person in your group of 5, you're just going to be slowing yourself down by leveling in a group. That's just kind of how it goes. If your friends want to help you out, and like you said, you're playing a low AoE class, then, I mean, yeah, it's going to speed things up for you. So, I don't know. Like, is it faster to level in a group? Well, that really depends. Is it faster if all people are on the exact same level? Yes, but that's highly unlikely. What convent do I advise for a Ret? For Retribution right now, it's kind of weird. Ret and Pally or Ret and Prot are in the same boat for Paladin. The issue right now is that Kyrian is the best option for multi-target, and Venthyr is the best option for single target. The problem with that is there are completely different scenarios, and you can't easily swap covenants. So, yeah, and the main issue with that is, like, so I talked earlier about Havoc Demon Hunter. For Havoc Demon Hunter, Kyrian is good. Kyrian is better for AoE, but it's still really good for single target. Venthyr is good for single target, or it's the best for single target, but it's still really good for AoE. So one of them might be better for a certain type of damage, but they're both pretty good in all scenarios. But the issue with Paladins specifically is that Kyrian is your best option for AoE, but it is dog shit on single target. And conversely, Venthyr is your best option for single target, but it is dog shit on AoE. So you are completely pigeonholing yourself into one form of damage when you pick a Covenant as a Paladin currently, except for Holy Paladins. Holy Paladins, your only real viable option is Kyrian, but Kyrian is best for literally every scenario, so if you're Holy Pally, the decision is made for you, but at least you don't have to change. But right now, if you want to be viable at both Mythic Plus and rating for Retribution or Protection Paladins, you need to level a second Paladin. That's just how it goes. You need to have one for Mythic Plus and one for raids. It's a terrible design, I absolutely hate it, and I've been telling Blizzard to change it for probably the past, 3 months now, and, well, they still haven't, so what are you going to do? No, I don't need Lightfoot. I'm good with what I have. Will drums be disabled after 50? Yes. All drums are disabled after level 50. Pooty, you're going Dracula? Yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. If you plan mostly on raiding, which I'm pretty sure you plan mostly on raiding, Pooty, yeah, you're pretty safe to go Venthyr for Paladin. Best PvP class? There is no best PvP class. Thank you for telling me about Kyrian for MM Hunters. I would have messed up. Yeah. So here's the thing. Even if you make the wrong decision early on, you can always change your covenant the first time. It's changing back to a covenant you've already left. That's a problem. So the system is very... how do I get gold so quickly? I don't. I am terrible at making gold. Okay, so here's the thing. The system for covenants is very, very forgiving for players who make the wrong choice. If you make a choice that is objectively wrong and you want to correct your choice and pick the right covenants, you're fine. Blizzard will let you swap to the correct covenant pretty easily. The problem becomes when you have two different covenants that are best for two different types of content. As I said, with Retribution and Protection, with Kyrian and Venthyr. You cannot easily continuously swap back and forth between two different covenants. Pooty, I'm not going to deny you for Mythic Plus. I'm just letting you know that it is very pigeonholy. That's just how it goes. But yeah, no, you'll be able to come for Mythic Plus. Don't you worry. But yeah, so that's the problem. If you actively plan on continually swapping covenants, you're going to need a second character. What druid spec to level? Guardian. Do I have to complete the Covenant campaign to unlock Soulbinds? Yes. You have to do the Covenant campaign to unlock pretty much all the Covenant features. That's just kind of how it goes. Have I gone over my full run, or my full inventory? Yeah, for Shadowlands, watch the first hour of the last stream. I go over it in detail. I'm not going to really be going over it again, just because I don't want to waste a ton of time at the start of the run. Hey Harldan, in the Maw are escort quests instanced per group. If player A finishes the ritual knife quest and moves on while player B is getting the knife, will B be able to join A on the same escort? Yes. You will be able to join in along the escort wherever the farthest along player in your party is. So to answer your question, Evie, yes. It is instanced, which is why the Maw is pretty good to level in, because there's a lot of like escort, like instanced quests like that. So you have plenty of time for like slow players to kind of catch up. And it also means it's really good for multitasking. So if you want some people in your group to go off and like complete one quest while another starts like RP, the other players can finish the side quest, everybody gets credit, and then you go back, and as long as everybody's there by the time the RP is finished, you all get credit. What covenants are looking best for Mage? Mage is extremely balanced at the moment. I would look at detailed sims to find which one has a slight edge. But right now, all four covenants are very, very, very close for mages. Why Guardian Druid? Because Guardian Druid does a ton of damage and it's basically unkillable. Best role spec for Druid and raiding? I don't know. I mean, all of them are good. You can get perfectly far in a Guardian, Resto, or, you know, either DPS. I would say the only thing that I would say is not great is Feral is not good compared to Balance, but you can still raid perfectly fine on a Feral. But I don't know, like, so that's kind of a trap question, to be honest. What else? If you want the nitty-gritty on what covenant is best for your class, I have my covenant spreadsheet posted in the video description. Check that out. It goes into all the detail you'll need. I mean, it would just be kind of redundant for me to repeat information off the top of my head that you can see my opinion in detailed writing on my spreadsheet. So if that's what you want to know, just, you know, check it out. I've posted the link pretty far up there. Hey, Harldan, I think it would be great if you tracked how many consumables. I mean, if you want to go back through the run and do that, you can. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to waste my time doing that. It's not important. Yeah, I would say just buy, like, 80 gun shoes. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. I always recommend just being better safe than sorry. So don't buy exactly the amount of gun shoes that I use. Look at the amount of gun shoes I use and then add 20. Just to be safe. What graphics setting am I playing on? Like, a lower graphics setting just to make the stream quality better. So, I don't know exactly. How many hours do I think it'll take for a good player who's not speedrunning? About 8 hours. If I had to guesstimate, about 8 hours for the average player who is still good and knows what they're doing. Mage Discord is saying Night Fae. So here's the thing about Night Fae. Mage Discord was saying Night Fae. Night Fae just got pretty heavily nerfed, so it might actually not be the best. If Mage Discord is still saying it's the best, then maybe. But yeah, as of yesterday, early on, when I fully updated the spreadsheet, yeah, Mage Discord was saying Night Fae. That said, they then nerfed Night Fae pretty significantly, so I don't know if the Mage Discord has had time to go through and resim everything. So it depends. Okay, good to know. I'll level as a group of 4, at least for the Maw, and we'll see if somebody's too slow or not with more mode. Yeah. I would say Windwalker for leveling Monk. I'm personally going to be leveling my Brewmaster Monk as Windwalker. So I main Brewmaster, or one of the classes that I main is Brewmaster, and I will be leveling as Windwalker just because I think it's faster. Okay, so many people are asking me what their best Covenant is. I have a Covenant spreadsheet with detailed rankings and descriptions of why everything is ranked the way it is in the video description. Everything on there is my opinion based on what I've gathered by talking to experts of all the different specs. So if you want my opinion on any given Covenant for PvE, I have no opinions on PvP Covenants, sorry, it's just not what I do. If you want my opinion, it's in writing, in extreme detail, in a spreadsheet linked in the description. So go check that out. I did a lot of work to make sure that it was as detailed as possible, so no more Covenant questions unless it's about like Demon Hunter or Paladin, because I play Demon Hunter and Paladin or Monk. I guess unless you have a specific question for me about Demon Hunter, Paladin, or Monk Covenants, then I can answer it because I can probably elaborate a bit more. Everything else, all the information you need is in my spreadsheet. Am I the same? Somebody's saying, am I the same Harldan that played a Resto Druid in Emerald Nightmare? No, I've never played a Resto Druid in my life, so definitely not me. They're still saying Night Fae? Alright, yeah, maybe. I haven't updated the rankings, for the record. I put a note there saying that Night Fae got nerfed, but I said that it's too early to call whether a rankings change is warranted or not. So, I guess it's good to know they still think Night Fae is best. What am I going to do as soon as I hit level 60? I'm going to do my daily heroic, and I'm going to do my world quests. And once I do that, I am going to level another character. Probably my Monk or my Paladin. We'll see which one. What happened with the Brewmaster Monk Covenant rankings? What do you mean, what happened with it? That's a really vague question that I can't really answer unless you specify. Best Mythic Plus tanks right now, probably Vengeance DH and Prot Pally. Prot or Ret for leveling. Probably Prot. What's the best Covenant for leveling? You don't pick a Covenant while leveling. And you shouldn't pick a Covenant for Threads of Fate leveling, just because it's better for leveling. That's dumb. Pick a Covenant based on endgame, not on what's better for your Threads of Fate character. How slow compared to Demon Hunter would you say Monk as Brewmaster Windwalker is? A good bit slower. No matter which spec you play, Monk is going to be slower than Demon Hunter for Shadowlands leveling. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Harldan. Hello, Duplexity Dave. Is Kyrian still best for Vengeance? Kyrian is still, I would say, the all-around best pick for Vengeance, but currently Venthyr is slightly ahead for single target. So I would not say that Kyrian is the definitive best pick for Vengeance. I would say that Kyrian is like the general best pick. It's what I'm going to be going. But if you are specifically raiding and doing no Mythic Plus, which, I mean, is unrealistic, then you could go Venthyr, but I would recommend going Kyrian as a Vengeance DH, yeah. It's probably the more well-rounded pick. How do I feel overall about Shadowlands? 6 out of 10. I'm excited that there's a new WoW expansion, but is Shadowlands itself something that I'm like, oh my god, Shadowlands is amazing? No. Shadowlands is a WoW expansion that looks better than BFA. Am I excited about that? Yeah. Am I excited specifically about Shadowlands? No, not really. Shadowlands looks like more of the same, but it's more of the same minus the things that made BFA completely garbage. To an extent. They still are making a lot of the same mistakes when it comes to systems, but it's good enough that I'm excited. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. Is the first part of the Shadowlands quest chain instanced to a certain extent? Yes. It's heavily phased. What do I think about Havoc DH? I think Havoc DH is good. Am I doing a speedrun as a group? I'm doing it mostly solo. I'm doing the Maw as a group. Brewmaster Monk Covenant ratings changed a lot in an instant. Brewmaster Monk Covenant rankings haven't changed that much. The only thing that changed significantly was Night Fae. Like, if you're wondering why Night Fae is now ranked as BIS, it's because they added the stagger component to Night Fae. The main reason why Night Fae was terrible for Brewmaster for a while is because despite the damage it did, it had no survival component. And now they made it so it increases your stagger by 5%, which is really good. So Night Fae went from being a completely trash pick because it had no survivability to one of your best options because it does a ton of damage, and the survivability component now is amazing. So that's the main reason. Start count? No, the speedrun hasn't started. Fuck off. Why use Gunshoes Radinax over mounting up? They're not the same speed. Gunshoes and Radinax are much faster than ground mount speed. No more server problems? Fingers crossed. I'm not playing on Torghast. I'm playing on Oribos. So a bunch of people suggested that I try Oribos because there was much less lag there apparently than Torghast. So we'll see. You're live? I've been listening to this for 15 minutes thinking it's a video. Yes, this is a live stream. This is not this is not a recording. Imagine having a mission table in 2020. Yeah, I know, right? Are Alliance and Horde the same? I think parts of the Maw you can fight Alliance and Horde in, and parts are instanced. I'm not sure exactly. Which tank spec is the best for raiding? Read the video description. Do I think War Mode will be better? Yes, if you are okay with PvP. What do I think about Feral? I think Feral is a fine spec that just isn't as good in terms of damage as a lot of other specs. If you like playing Feral, more power to you. It's just not great. It might be getting good in Shadowlands. I don't know. I haven't looked at recent balance changes. Obviously, everything's subject to change. But in recent history, Feral was not a great option. I have Laystone, or Lightstep Hoofplates. Okay, here we go. Mounts. Even with Kyrian Soulbind nerfs, is it still BIS for some tanks? I mean, it depends on the tank. 99% of the time. So a lot of people think, like, Soulbinds are super important. Soulbinds are icing on the cake. The actual, like, core of the cake is why you take a Covenant. The icing is the Soulbinds. So nobody is going to take a Covenant specifically because of a Soulbind. If you have two Covenants that are both really, 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 really close in terms of raw damage, and one of them has a slightly better Soulbind, then yeah, you'll pick the one with the slightly better Soulbind, if it mathematically comes out to be better. The tanks that are running Kyrian are not running Kyrian because of the Soulbind. They're running Kyrian because the abilities are, generally speaking, very good, and then the Soulbind happens to be good. So just because Kyrian Soulbinds were nerfed doesn't mean that, like, Blood DK is not going to want to go Kyrian or Vengeance is not going to want to go Kyrian. They're still really strong abilities. Does it suck that, you know, now our Soulbind is kind of worse? Yeah, it sucks. But that's one of the reasons why I think it's so dumb that Blizzard keeps nerfing Soulbinds when nobody is picking a Covenant based on Soulbinds. They're picking a Covenant based on abilities. So now they're finally starting to make, with 2 days left to go, significant changes to certain Covenant abilities. But, like, that's the main thing that people are choosing the Covenants for. Is Kyrian still strongest for Shadow Priest? No. By all accounts, I've heard Necrolord is best for Shadow Priest, but I'm done answering most Covenant questions. The best Covenant for Prot Warrior is the reroll button, as currently they're just not a viable tank choice. Yeah. Glad you like that one. Am I on Twitch? No. I'm taking Night Fae on my Gold Farmer because it's better for making money. Yeah, I mean, if you're not raiding on a character, then yeah, pick what you like. No 4chan raids yet? No 4chan raids yet. I have anti-4chans this stream as much as I possibly can. So, we'll see. Start answering see the FAQ. Oh, I have. I've answered that quite a few times. Is Unholy DK okay? Yeah, Unholy's fine. When do I start leveling? Soon. Why don't I stream on Twitch? Who fucking cares? Because I don't want to. If you only watch people who stream on Twitch, then bye. I mean, I don't need to appease you. I like YouTube, Most of my audience is on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube. Who cares? It's just the platform. Alright, let's get last of the stuff cleaned up. I'll probably, yeah, I'll be good with, honestly, just 20 Monolite Skeleton Keys should be fine. This guy keeping it way too real? I don't know, I'm just tired of the same stupid questions that literally it's just like, why do people care, right? Like, why does it matter to you whether I stream on Twitch or YouTube? Do you like the content? Well, then watch the stream. If you don't like the content, don't watch the stream. If you're deciding whether to watch a streamer because of the platform they're on, that's just dumb. Like, honestly. I don't really have time for stupid questions like that. I mean, here's the thing. I know a ton of streamers who are on YouTube who I love watching their stream. You know, I'm not going to stop watching a streamer I enjoy just because they're on YouTube. I've said this before. You know, I love Total War Warhammer 2. One of my favorite streamers is Legend of Total War. He's on YouTube. He still gets a ton of viewers. He's still really popular. Who cares? It's a perfectly fine platform. Thoughts on Blood DK? It's good, but it's boring as hell, so best of luck if you decide to play it. I can only watch YouTube since the video player itself is more polished. Yeah. Stay on YouTube. Yeah, no, I have zero plans to go to Twitch. Absolutely no plans. I really could not give less of a shit what people think I should play or think I should stream on. Like, your opinion on that does not matter to me. I'm gonna stream where I want to stream, and yeah, that's about it. Base stream. Good luck with the run. Moist and unstable. Thank you for the €5 donation. Really appreciate it. Do I have an OnlyFans? No, I do not have an OnlyFans. I don't plan on going the Pokimane route with my stream. Sorry about that. You sound like Jesse Eisenberg. Okay. Is this another Havoc speedrun? Yes. Also, did I macro the speed set? Yes. My speed set is macro to Control R down here. I need to fix the keybind. Don't get mad, get glad. This time before the run, I am basically deleting all just dumb items out of my bag, so I have absolutely everything, every little bit of bag space I could want. Yeah, I don't need that. Because I had to, like, clean out my bags way too many times in the last stream, and I'm not doing that. Oh, I could put my waystone in my bank. Quick question, Seabreeze Saddle Blanket, is that only efficient when you log off? I don't know. I don't know what Seabreeze Saddle Blanket does. Dude was just asking a question. I think you took it the wrong way. Maybe I did. I don't fucking care, though. I love this guy subbing now. Thank you. Is there a list of things, items you use for the runs? Yes, I have a video on my channel going over all of the items that I use in the speedruns. If you're curious about specifically what I'm running for Shadowlands, then I have like about 1 hour explanation at the start of my last stream, which you can find on my channel. So that should probably answer all questions you might have. Are gunshoes still a thing in Maw? No, gunshoes are disabled in the Maw. So for the Maw, I need to get creative, and I have a speed set prepared for that exact reason. So you'll get to see me bust that out at various points in the run. Alright, we have gunshoes on 2. That's set up properly. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, no problem. Yeah, so Draft of the 10 Lands, the reason I'm not using it in this run, for people who don't know, Draft of the 10 Lands just got nerfed. It no longer works for level 50. So I'm not going to be using it, and it also means I need to kind of redo the math on the routing, because, yeah, the math that I did is now inaccurate, unfortunately. So that is quite unfortunate. I have no Abyssal Healing Potions. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need Abyssal Healing Potions, so I'm going to get some of those real quick. Those are going to be really important later on. Love your speedruns, but I don't want to watch anything Shadowlands related. Yeah, no problem. I understand that. ETA until speedruns start about like 10 minutes. Right now, I'm literally just making sure I have all of the items I need. And then the moment I have my bag set up, my UI set up, then we'll be going ahead. What's the name of the dog in my profile picture? The dog is named Tucker. He is a cutie. I'm totally going to help you out in the Maw on launch. Awesome. Practice tomorrow. Be there, Bellathor. I miss having incentive to speedrun, bring back Realm Firsts. The incentive for me is that it's fun. You know, I enjoy speedrunning. That's why I do it. Is Shadowlands out? No, Shadowlands is not out. This is beta, as said in the title. Blizzard are watching you? No. Thankfully, I mean, they might be watching me. I am not the one to blame. So, nobody can hold me accountable for XP potions getting nerfed. There is somebody else who is 100% responsible for that, and I hope they feel bad about it, because they fucked us all over. You know, I will say, it's one thing for the potions to be nerfed on, like, you know, level syncing. That was one thing. I think that was an exploit, as I said on my stream, and I'm glad that that's not going to be a thing anymore, but the potions working from 50 to 51, there was absolutely no issue with that. Nobody was complaining. You know, thanks for ruining it for everybody. XP potions don't work anymore. So this run is with 0 Draft of the 10 lands, because they are disabled. Do I take mental notes on what to do better? Yeah, generally mental notes. I don't really have like a written document that I like jot stuff down on. When I'm doing testing, I do, but like, you know, if I'm just like, you know, in the middle of a speed run, I don't stop to take notes. I'm just like, you know, mental bookmark. Get back to this later. One day until Shadowlands? Yeah, we're getting there. We're almost there. After 3 years without WoW, can't wait. Yeah, it's going to be a good time to come back, for sure. You didn't miss much with BFA. A friend of mine said HPAL are trash for Mythic Plus. Your friend is stupid. HPAL is perfectly fine for Mythic Plus. As far as I know, like, every single healer is pretty good for Mythic Plus. The only ones that kind of struggle in certain affixes is Discipline Priests. The main issue with Discipline Priests is on affixes that require burst healing. Discipline has hard times like setting up their burst healing. Like, they still are good, for the record, but I will say Discipline is one of the few classes that is really, really good in raids and really struggles in Mythic Plus. That said, I have seen some really good Discipline Priests kick ass in Mythic Plus, but it is much more difficult. How fast was my run yesterday? 6.5 hours. No, XP pots work from the 10 to 50 leveling. Do I collect mounts? No. Don't really care much for mounts, just not my forte. Alright, should be good. Some of these questions, wait, is Shadowlands out? I can understand somebody maybe not like looking at the thing, just clicking on the stream, and then they see me in Shadowlands, and they're like, what? It's out? Like, we're close enough that I could see people being confused, but yeah, no, Shadowlands is not out. Don't worry about it. But yeah, every single healer is pretty good in Mythic Plus. Like, I will say, if you're pushing at a really, really, really high level, yeah, you're going to want to go Resto Druid. But that is at a very, 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 very high level. If you need to ask a streamer whether a certain class is good, you probably shouldn't worry about it, and you should probably just, you know, play whatever you want. Discipline, yeah, that's what I said. Discipline struggles in Mythic Plus on very specific affixes, primarily Bursting and Grievous. That's where Discipline has a hard time. But you are absolutely correct. It is mostly on those two affixes. Is leveling through BGs faster than questing? Fuck no, it's not. I love Demon Hunter, yeah. There's a reason I play Demon Hunter a ton. It's probably my favorite class, along with, like, Monk and Paladin. I mean, I will say, I love just the general aesthetic and playstyle of Demon Hunter. Like, the mobility is just, it's on point. I love it. Let's put War Scrolls in there. Light Step Potions, I should only need 20. Please get a new mic. My mic's fine. I actually did get a new mic. So if you're still having issues with my mic, that's on you, buddy. I don't care about mounts. I mean, I don't care about mounts. I've played this game for 16 years. It's natural that I'm going to have mounts. But the amount of times that I've gone out of my way to farm mounts is, like, very low. But yes, I have played this game for a long time. I naturally do have a lot of mounts. That's just kind of how it goes. Alright, flasks. Let's get these here. Do I PvP? No. Yeah, I will say, some people had issues with my mic before. I personally didn't really see the problem. But now, I have a perfectly good new mic, and, yeah, if you're still having issues, I would check your audio settings, because pretty sure it's not me. I am like 99% sure on that. Alright, we got most things set up. We're almost good to go. Just got to get like my armor sets checked out. God damn it, I clicked the wrong thing again. Okay, here we go. A lot of Goblin Gliders. Like I said, that's why some people are like, oh, record the amount of items you use in a run. I come over-prepared. I make sure that I will never run out of consumables, no matter how much I fuck up in a speedrun. I have an accent? I didn't realize I had an accent. I guess, yeah, that's one of those things. Like, you know, other people may, like, think I have an accent because, like, to them it sounds different. But, like, I never really think of myself as having an accent. I played for 16 years and don't know how to PvP. I know how to PvP. I know enough about PvP to know that I don't enjoy it. So, yeah. Take from that what you will. Where should you park your tunes before launch? Orgrimmar or Stormwind. Yeah, I know that's how accents work. You know, I'm like half joking. You guys just can't take a joke, huh? Yeah, drums. Can put that there. Lightfoot. Stop with the stupid questions and let him play. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I still need to set up my bars anyway. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, so... You know, I'm answering questions while I do this. Good. I think that's everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got everything. Do I have a macro to target the guy on day one? I mean, I might set one up, but I don't have it on beta because I don't need it. Can I explain what about Fury Warrior? I don't play Fury Warrior. So any questions you have for me about Fury Warrior are better directed at people who are experts in the class. That's just not my forte. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to stay logged in for Shadowlands launch. It's been like that the past few expansions. Did I transmog my speed set? No, my speed set looks like a clown suit, so it's pretty easy to tell when I'm wearing the wrong thing. Like, I mean, is it transmogged? No, but this is clearly not my actual gear, so it's very easy for me to tell. There we go. And that is my set. And if I go Havoc AoE, that's everything, right? Yeah, we're good to go on that. Okay, cool. Add-on names that I mentioned yesterday, I use Leatrix Plus and PolyQuest. Let's put these up here. Yeah, that looks better. And last but not least, for toy box, cushion. If you missed the last stream, I'll leave the cushions once again as a surprise. You'll get to see where these cushions get used. But in my opinion, it's pretty cool. Why Demon Hunter? I'm playing Demon Hunter because I main Demon Hunter, so this is what I'm going to be playing on Shadowlands launch. Is it fast? I guess, but that's not why I'm playing it. What zone am I starting with? Whatever the game forces me to play. You don't get to pick a zone in Shadowlands. Okay, I'm just going to get my buff set up real quick before I start. Did they nerf Demon Hunter? No. Not really. Demon Hunter's perfectly fine in Shadowlands. Anybody who tells you otherwise is just a naysayer. Yes, Demon Hunter's still fine. I don't know why so many people think Demon Hunter's bad. Demon Hunter is not overpowered, but you don't need to be overpowered to be a good spec. You have all these, like, shit kiddos in, like, the class Discord saying, oh, my spec got, like, a 10% damage nerf. I'm unviable. I better re-roll. Like, yeah, no, Demon Hunter's still fine. Play Demon Hunter if you enjoy Demon Hunter. It's a perfectly fine class still. Is gear important while leveling? Yeah. Of course. Alright, believe that is everything. So, I'm not going to be talking much now. Harldan's turned into a live chat version of Wowhead. Yeah, basically. Alright, starting the speedrun in 3, 2, 1. Tell that to survival means? Yeah. I mean, I never said that every spec is viable. But I'm saying the people thinking that Demon Hunter is unviable because it got a minor nerf when it was extremely overpowered before are dumb. You don't need to be ridiculously overpowered to be a good spec. But, you know, all these kids who play Demon Hunter, I guess, only play Demon Hunter because they're like, oh, I need to be playing an overpowered spec. If my spec's not overpowered, then nobody will bring me to raid because I suck at the game. So they see that Demon Hunter isn't, like, going to be 10% damage above everybody else. And they're like, oh, Demon Hunter's unviable. Oh, I better re-roll. Oh, please, some streamer tell me what the best spec in the game is so I can re-roll to that. Like, fuck off. Play what you enjoy. Here for the world record? I mean, this isn't meant to be a world record attempt. I'm just testing things out. There is no world record for Shadowlands leveling. The game's not out yet. What state do I live in? New Jersey. Gotta focus for this part. That wasn't directed at anybody in particular, by the way, so if you took offense to that, you should probably do an introspective. That was just a general impression of the average question that I get. You were awesome, thank you for the content. Appreciate it. Oh, fuck. My personality is very Jersey? I don't know what that means, but okay. Streamers ruin a lot of games and form dumb metas? Yeah, I mean, metas are going to form around video games no matter what. I play what I enjoy. I recommend other people do the same. I play what I enjoy, but whatever I enjoy, I try to min-max to my heart's content. But people that literally only pick the meta and live or die by it are stupid. And they shouldn't be asking people in a stream what to pick. Tank specs much slower to level with? No, not necessarily. Depends on the tank. Are we doing this again? Yeah. Aw, shit. Here we go again. You should take tips from Tyrande. She seems very good at speedrunning through the Ma. Yeah, I know, right? Are you stupid for leveling Guardian Druid? No, Guardian Druid is perfectly fine to level as. In fact, I would actually say it's probably the best Druid spec to level as. It's what I'd used for my 10 to 50 world record. Yeah, like for all the people saying they pick what they enjoy, yes, same here. I pick what I enjoy too. I played Vengeance for the longest time. Was Vengeance always the best tank spec? Fuck no. Vengeance was considered to be one of the worst tank specs. Why did I play Vengeance? Because I enjoy Vengeance. I min-maxed the shit out of Vengeance. I made Vengeance good. Don't play by the meta. Play what you enjoy. It's a game. At the end of the day, your focus should be having fun. For me, you know, I have fun by min-maxing, but I also have fun by, you know, playing something I enjoy. So what I do is I min-max something that I enjoy. So, I mean, if you're going to play an MMO, and then you're going to ask somebody else, who you don't even know, who's just a streamer, to pick your class for you, then what the fuck are you doing anyway? Pick what you enjoy. Don't be a sheep. Tyranda's Achilles stealer and Nathanos was ours. Yeah. Level it as Guardian Druid and loved it? Yeah, Guardian Druid, it feels awesome to level. Do what you like, but do it hardcore. Yeah, pretty much that's my motto. It's got a 27-minute Ma. Nice. Yeah, honestly, any sub-30 Ma is really what you're shooting for. That's like the time to get. Having fun in video games, unacceptable. Yeah. That's the thing. So many people see me like min-max video games, and they're like, this guy's clearly not enjoying the game. It's like, I enjoy min-maxing. I just min-max whatever I feel like. I mean, how many other people out there even min-max speed leveling? Most people don't even like doing, like, speed leveling. I do it because I think it's fun. I sound like Bad Santa? I don't know who that is. I will say, for the person saying that he can't tank anymore because Warrior's bad in Shadowlands, that is the one time when I will say I actually agree. Trying to play Warrior in Shadowlands is like trying to put a circular peg in a square hole. Every other tank is viable, though. Estimated 10 hours, 50 to 60? No, that's not accurate at all. I mean, if you're a casual player, maybe, but I can't tell you how long it's going to take you to level. I don't know how fast you go, what your pace is. For me, I go at around 6 hours. That's what my time is. I said for tanking. I never said anything about arms or fury. Tank warriors are inviolable in Shadowlands. Arms and fury, perfectly fine. I said nothing about them. At what point in the leveling process do you use Azerites? Do you lose Azerite stuff? Immediately. Heart of Azeroth inactive. Heart of Azeroth inactive. The Heart of Azeroth is dormant here, cut off from Azeroth's life force. You lose all of your Heart of Azeroth stuff the second you set foot in the Maw. Am I going to do War Mode on or off for Shadowlands release? On. If you want to try and gank me, bring it the fuck on. Is Worgen Druid a good combo? I don't know. Sure. Is Druid a good class? Yes. Is Worgen a good race? Yes. Is Worgen Druid a good combo? I don't see why it wouldn't be. Harldan, I assume people who found your channel taking into account that you started uploading... I didn't start uploading 3 days ago. I started uploading like 3 weeks ago. Probably 4 weeks at this point. Do you care about speedrunning? I mean, I guess. But yeah, you got the time way wrong. People who ask to know what the best classes are people who probably who aren't winning in the real world and are looking for an easy win in a video game. Yeah, exactly. The meta is what you make it. Is it worth it to use item level 100 vendor stuff, which gives stat instead of Azurite? It depends on your Azurite armor level. My Azurite armor is item level 145 for my chest and 135 for my helmet and shoulders. So there is no comparable item at that item level for non-Azurite. So the raw stats are going to be better. Pancho Villa, your disrespect to the min-max meta is wholesome. I mean, that's the thing. Thank you, by the way, Pancho Villa. I really appreciate the $2 donation. But, like, so I don't like people who live and die by the meta. I am 100% somebody who loves min-maxing. But, like, I'd say min-max meta and meta are, or like, min-maxing and meta are probably, like, 2 different things. Like, I don't follow the meta, but I like min-maxing. I play what I enjoy, and then I min-max that. Because to me, min-maxing is just, if you enjoy playing something, then you're going to want to play it the best you possibly can, right? So, like, in the many years when Vengeance Demon Hunter was considered to be unviable, I still min-maxed Vengeance Demon Hunter. But I min-maxed Vengeance Demon Hunter not because I wanted to make it a viable tank. It's because if I'm going to play an unviable tank, I'm playing it because I enjoy it, and I just want to make it as good as it can be because I just enjoy playing it. If somebody enjoys playing a meta tank, then, like, sure. You know, like, here's the thing. Brewmaster is an extremely meta tank, and I also enjoy playing Brewmaster. When I play Brewmaster, I still min-max my Brewmaster. That's not because I'm trying to make a meta pick, that's just because I also happen to enjoy that particular tank, which is also meta, and I just enjoy min-maxing. But what I dislike is the people who specifically pick based on the meta. If you're making your choice because something is meta or not, that's where I think it's stupid. But if you're making a choice based on what you enjoy, and what you enjoy happens to be meta, then yeah, min-max ahoy. Like, you know, go for it. Am I late? Did anything explode? No, honestly, been pretty good so far. But yeah, like that, the main issue I have is I hate the idea that playing what you enjoy and being good and min-maxing cannot coexist. Like, so many people think that unless you're min-maxing, unless you're picking the absolute best thing, you're not good at the game. And that's just not true at all. You can be a cutting-edge raider and still not pick a meta class. You know, they don't, like, rule each other out. I came for your speedrunning, stayed for the cute accent, thank you, and the intelligent smack talk. Thank you, Paul, for the €5 donation. Glad you like my intelligent smack talk and cute accent. Appreciate it. Brewmaster since 2013. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, tons of people are ride or die Brewmaster. I wouldn't say Brewmaster is my favorite tank, but it's definitely like second or third favorite. But that said, Brewmaster is a really, really meta pick. So lots of people shit on Brewmaster players for picking the meta, but a lot of Brewmaster mains just really like Brewmaster. It's a fun class. But the people who don't enjoy Brewmaster and pick Brewmaster because Brewmaster stagger is broken, and then they complain about Brewmaster, I mean, yeah, those are the people I have a problem with. It's the same people who okay, so this is another thing that I hate. You have a lot of people who play Vengeance and then complain that Vengeance isn't good, and then, so there's a Vengeance build right now. It's like the Fiery Brand build. Fiery Brand build is pretty good right now, but it feels like ass to play. But a lot of people who are just now picking up Vengeance because it was like flavor of the month in Nyalotha are like, oh, don't tell people to nerf Fiery Brand build. Fiery Brand build's really good. It's like, I enjoy playing Vengeance Demon Hunter, and guess what? Fiery Brand build is fucking garbage. It feels awful. So I am going to whine and complain about Fiery Brand build until it's dead, because it's not fun to play. If you're playing Vengeance because it's a meta pick, or historically has been a meta pick, you know, play it because you enjoy it, not because, oh, it does a lot of damage, or it's really survivability, blah. Min-max ahoy, yeah. Did I gain 2 subs in the last week, or 2k subs in the last week? Yeah. Channel growth has been absolutely bonkers. And I appreciate you all for being here. I mean, I've said that a lot, but honestly, I don't think I can say it enough, because I really do love the fact that you're all here and that you're all enjoying the content. In your Google sheet about Covenants, you said that Enhanced Shaman's Abyss is Venthyr, but its ability is a 2.5 second cast. I'm not an element, or I'm not an Enhanced Shaman expert. For most of the, like, here's the thing. I play a lot of classes in this game, but, I mean, I hope it's obvious, I don't play every class in this game. A lot of the information in my Covenant spreadsheet is gotten from talking to experts of their respective classes. So, a lot of the stuff that I put there because people tell me this is what's best, and they're like one of the best players of their class, so I'm obviously going to trust their opinion. But then people come to me and ask me like what my opinion on Mage or Rogue or Shaman is, and I'm like, I don't have one, I don't play those classes. The information there is accurate, I will swear by it, because I trust the people who gave me that information. But that information was not from me, and I've made that pretty clear in the spreadsheet. Some of the classes there are obviously my own information, but most of that is for tanks. But if it's not a tank, you can be pretty sure that I got help for the information. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I would say the Shaman Discord is pretty good about like responding to questions, so feel free to ask them. I'm sure they can give you a detailed or like informative response about it. Hey, just wanted to wish you good luck. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Meta existing is fine. Making choices based on the meta is... yeah, the problem comes when you think it's cool for knowing the meta, but you don't know what it is. Yeah. Okay, this is where Monolite Skeleton Keys are really useful, by the way. As you can see here, all of the mobs that I need to get the keys from are dead, but Monolite Skeleton Keys work in these cages, so I can just open the cages anyway. Well, like you said, you always tell us why you're doing something within the speedrun so we can understand it ourselves. You deserve the growth. Thank you. Why do you think so? I see a few Covenant questions. Check the video description. I go into detail there. I have a DK that I experienced locked before pre-patch, and now I can't unlock it? Really? Is that a thing? That's probably a bug. My DH is stuck at 45. I honestly don't know why. I've never heard of that bug before. I'm sorry to hear that, but unfortunately I can't really help you. I've never heard of that happening before. I would say submit a ticket and hope Blizzard gets back to you, because that does really suck. Is Demon Hunter good in Shadowlands? Yeah. Do I think Shadowlands DH is better than BFA DH? Probably not. BFA DH was extremely overpowered. Does that mean that DH is unviable in Shadowlands? No. Is this part of the Ma solo experience? No, it's going to be extremely crowded on release. Ouroboros RP quest should be removed. Yeah, I agree. I hate the Ouroboros RP. Spreadsheet Covenant of the Covenants is up to date. Yes, all of the things on the Covenant spreadsheet are completely up to date. There are a few very recent changes that are kind of hard to say whether it'll actually change the rankings or not, so I haven't updated the rankings, but at the same time, you won't find any more up-to-date information. Any of the recent changes, if they will change the rankings, nobody has been able to do the testing yet, so we don't have accurate information. So this is about as accurate as you're going to get, for now. But I will say, looking at the recent changes, I don't think it's enough to significantly change anything. I was very conservative with a lot of my rankings. So if something was already really close, I just didn't declare one as BIS, and I left them both as equal. That way, you know, in case there's a minor balance change, it doesn't completely skew the information presented. What is used for opening cages? Monolite skeleton key. Thanks for the answer. No problem. You don't have the bandana buff? I don't know what you mean. What's the bandana buff? Magni is dead in Shadowlands? I'm pretty sure Magni's still alive. I think he's just, like, too busy healing Azeroth's wounds to actually do anything relevant in the story. Do I consider Necrolord for Havoc? I consider it bad. Does rogue lockpicking work for opening the cages? Yes, rogue lockpicking does work for the cages. That was tested by somebody on stream yesterday, and they confirmed that it works. So there you go. It does work. Are the servers better today? We'll see. That's, I guess, still TBD. It usually craps out by the time we get to Bastion. We're not in Bastion yet, so I'm not sure. Champion! I require your aid. Some of these people are fucking with Azeroth's wounds. You've got to stop them. Bastion lag hype? No. No. Don't hype it up, please. Definitely anti-hype for Bastion lag. How many Monolite skeleton keys? I only made about 20. Honestly, you really only need like one stack of 20. Will Scroll of Unlocking work? I have not tested Scroll of Unlocking. It might work, it might not. I'm not 100% sure. I would imagine it does. I don't see why it wouldn't, but I cannot confirm or deny that Scroll of Unlocking works. Missed the last hour or so of the stream. What did I manage for time? Almost exactly 6.5 hours. So pretty good. I'm happy with it. I would like to get it lower, but that said, XP potion does not work anymore, so I'm going to have to be really fast if I want to beat my last time, because my last time also had the XP potion. God damn, we're getting really unlucky today, too. Kind of pisses me off. Fuck, man. Come on. If this one doesn't drop it, I'm actually going to be so tilted. Come on. Come on, Blizzard! Why is this drop chance so low on a fucking quest in the Maw? There we go. God, that's so low. That quest is going to fuck over so many people. Am I doing another run tomorrow? Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I might be doing another run tomorrow. It's really hard for me to say. If this run doesn't get the time that I'm hoping for because of the lack of XP potion, then I'm going to try to do another run just to refine the route. But we'll see. Can you mount up in the intro? No. Damn, you should play Classic? I have played Classic. When you swear, it helps it drop. Yeah. XP Potion no longer works at level 50. So it doesn't work in Shadowlands anymore. Reason I use that speed pod is it slightly speeds up the RP. Then you have to talk to Jaina. And then the moment you talk to Jaina, you pull this. And this skips the RP. So this is one of the few RP skips you can actually pull off in-game. By pulling that mob after you talk to Jaina, it basically moves them a bit forward along their path. That is credit to Polyhaze. He's the one who showed it to me. Dropped Polyquest? No, I love Polyquest. I'm still using it. How long am I going to play on release day? Probably over 24 hours. So, you know, you guys are going to get a 24-hour stream on Shadowlands release. Not because it's anything special, but because that's literally what I do every time a new expansion comes out. So, hooray, 24-hour stream. Yes, the War Mode bonus experience does work in Shadowlands. Oh, fuck, what? What the hell? Okay. Well, then. That guy actually sped up the RP because he pulled that mob out of the path. That actually helped me. I saved time there. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, rip that dude, but, you know, good thing for me. He helped me out. You can also run up to the Waystone early. They teleport to you. Yeah, Polyquest is way better than Azeroth Autopilot. Azeroth Autopilot is just a relic of the past at this point. If you're still using it, I'd recommend moving to Leatrix Plus and Polyquest. Way better alternatives. Is it going to slow you down having more players? Yep. Which is why I recommend getting ahead of the pack as soon as you possibly can. Polyquest doesn't tell you where to go, but in Shadowlands you don't really need to have an add-on telling you where to go. Shadowlands is extremely linear. Polyquest does all of the automation of Azeroth Autopilot. It doesn't tell you where to go, but like that's not really important anymore. You go to wherever the next campaign quest tells you to go. And I mean, now Blizzard has the in-game like marker overlay things, so it basically has its own built-in Azeroth Autopilot. Are we getting add-ons for Twitch? I mean, I think Twitch stops working on, like, December 13th? I forget the exact date. But yeah, Twitch is no longer going to be supporting Curse, so... I don't know when exactly that's going to happen, but... It stops pretty soon? Okay. Kill ahead of the pack, and then you kill 100 mobs and don't get the quest item. Yeah, fingers crossed. This is beta. This is not PTR. On PTR, all you can do is the pre-expansion stuff, which is now all on live. But yeah. I don't know if that guy's calling me a hater or if he's referring to somebody in chat, but if you're calling me a hater on Azeroth Autopilot, then, you know, okay, good for you, dude. You can use Azeroth Autopilot. I can't tell you what to do. I can just recommend what I do. How about stacking quests in BFA, etc., etc.? No, don't. Quest stacking ahead of time gives you basically zero advantage right now because you still need to do the entire storyline anyway to get to endgame content in Shadowlands, so it's like you're not really saving yourself time. Am I maining Havoc Demon Hunter? No. Do you have to pay for Polyquest? No. Who told you that? How many achievement points do I have? This is beta. Something like 2,700 on live. I don't remember exactly. Zygor is better? Yeah, okay, buddy. Found the Zygor paid shill. Oh no, did this quest bug out? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you have to pay for Zygor. Zygor is basically a shitty leveling guide that's you have to pay for when every other good leveling guide right now is free. So, honestly, people saying Zygor are good or Zygor's guide is good are people paid by Zygor to say that Zygor's guide is good. So, yeah. If you pay for Zygor's guides, you're an idiot. There's infinitely better leveling guides out there that are 100% free. Would you need to disable quest automation in Leatrix Plus? No, I keep it enabled. I don't have any issues. I'm planning on raiding Mythic this expansion, but I have no prior Mythic experience. Do you think it'll be hard for me to find a guild? Nope. There are always guilds looking for new people to try out. As long as you're willing to do the research and put in the effort, you can always find a Mythic guild. You don't need to have, like, your foot in the door. You'll be fine. Damn, dude, you are biased. Yeah. I mean, everybody has their opinion. People who say they don't have an opinion on certain things, generally speaking, are lying. They just don't want to speak their mind because they're afraid it's going to lose them viewers and make them less money. I speak my mind. If some people don't like my opinion and leave stream because of it, oh well. But I'm not going to put on like a fake persona just to get more people to watch my stream. If I think something's shit, I'm going to say it's shit. If I think that Zygor's guide is a ripoff because he charges you money for shitty information, then I'm going to say that Zygor charges you money to buy shitty information. I believe that that's true. I believe that by saying that, I am helping you guys not waste your money. So I'm going to say that. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch the stream. Which one do I have to talk to? Speak to the Acolyte. Oh, right. I keep forgetting on this one. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to use a leveling guide, I mean, I have a leveling guide, but my leveling guide's on Google Docs. I don't make money off my leveling guide. It's completely free. You don't have to pay any money to access it. It's constantly updated. Like, I don't think that information like that should be locked behind a paywall. I've made this extremely clear. I think that information should be free and open source. People charging for information like that are fucking scumbags, in my opinion, and I'll make my opinion on that perfectly clear. And I mean, I don't understand why people dislike that opinion. I have that opinion because I think it helps all of you. I don't think anybody should be locked out of, like, something just because they didn't pay money. Sorry, I had to focus for this one. There's a lot of, like, micromanagement, so I haven't been able to talk as much or read chat.
I can't carry any more of those.
You're absolutely right. Zygor is just a leveling guide I would not use. Yeah. 100%. Is it important to make Hearthstone? Yes. You always want to set your Hearthstone in Oribos while doing this RP. It is very, very important. It basically is free by lovely people like you streaming it. Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, I stream my runs, so you guys have access to all the information. But I also have a written version of my guide available completely free on Google Docs, which I make no money off Google Docs. So, yeah. Do you need to do side quests? Yes. Leveling solos faster? If you have good friends, leveling as a group is faster. If you have bad friends, leveling solo is faster. Why did I abandon the quest? It was bugged out. If you noticed, I interacted with the mob 2 times and the dialogue option was not working, so I had to abandon the quest because that means it's bugged. Definitely going to be 12 hours for an average player? Yeah, roughly around there. Oribos is the new zone capital? Yeah. Oribos is like your new central hub. Oribos is like the new Dalaran of this expansion. Who needs any leveling guide when you can watch the world record holder of leveling? Yeah, I know, right? World record holder of leveling who doesn't charge you anything to get his information, because I think that's a bullshit move. So, yeah. I should have a shirt with grayed out Cracked Radnax controller in the text. I cannot carry any more of those. I have no plans to make WoW speed leveling merch at the moment. I'm sorry. Am I in Mal'Ganis US? Yes, Horde Mal'Ganis US. PvP talents for Vengeance? It really depends. A lot of them are situational. I would say the one that makes Demon Spikes reflect damage is probably the best all-around pick. But the other ones are situational. Pick whichever one you need for whatever situation you're in. Thanks for the info. No problem. Thank you for being here. Isn't Shadowlands so linear that it's not about the route, but more about the execution? Yes and no. Shadowlands is primarily about the execution, but a lot of Shadowlands is also knowing which side quests are efficient in order to get to the XP you need. Because basically, if you do too many side quests, then you're still going to have to finish the main story at level 60. So Shadowlands is both execution and proper management of side quests. Are they releasing it like this? Yep. Absolutely they are. Harldan DoorDash fucked up our order, so it's pepperoni pizza, not a burger. I'm fine with pepperoni pizza. And I'm not about to tell the birthday boy that, you know, how dare you fuck up my DoorDash order. So you're good. Thank you, though. Covenant choice for Ret, Holy Paladin. For Holy Paladin, Kyrian. For Ret, check my Covenant spreadsheet for more information. It's kind of complicated for Ret at the moment. You're a beast. I don't expect to level 50 to 63 times in total. Yeah. I've done a lot of 50 to 60 test runs on beta, and I'm going to do a lot more when Shadowlands actually comes out. So, appreciate it. But hey, you know, this is what I got to do. It's, for the benefit of all of you. Where can you find my Google Doc for Shadowlands leveling? In the video description. Or the stream description. I wasted a level boost on a class I do not enjoy at all. Should I level a new one? Yeah, you have time.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to Bastion. Though you are like no soul I have ever seen before. No matter. You are to become one of
How fast will it be to level the alternate option for alts? Still pretty fast. Not as fast, but you're going to be getting endgame content done at the same time. Hey, Valkyrie. If I do all side quests and dungeon in one zone, is that good enough? Maybe? I don't know. I would say I'm going to do my own testing. If you want to test a different route and you have beta, go for it. Is pineapple on pizza good? My personal opinion, no, it is not. But hey, you're welcome to your own opinion.
the drought holds strong. Will you spare any anima for the cause right now? Yes. Take my barrel. Centurions will share.
My anima for Bastion.
Thanks for the info. We'll check out your sheet. Keep up the good work. Love your content. Glad to hear you like it. Do inscription lockpicks work the same way? I'm not 100% sure. I haven't tested it.
Reserves now nominal. Initializing. It was my Greetings, Denizen.
No pineapple on pizza? Yeah, I know a lot of people have really strong opinions on pineapple pizza. I'm honestly indifferent. I don't personally like pineapple on pizza, but I'm not gonna, like, shame people for putting pineapple on pizza, but I know a lot of people will. So. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. Fuck you, you're wrong. Pineapple's wonderful. No, love. What have you done? Everybody's gonna hate you now. Pineapple on pizza is the devil's work. Oh no. What have I done? Chat's all about, like, arguing whether pineapple should be on pizza now. Which covenant do I find coolest fantasy-wise? Good question. Night Fae. I know a lot of people think Night Fae is like, oh, cutesy fairies. I actually really like the lore behind Night Fae. It's probably the only covenant, besides maybe Venthyr to a certain extent, that I really enjoy. And if you've done the Night Fae quests on beta, like the Covenant campaign, you'll know why I really like Night Fae. Night Fae have a really good campaign. I, generally speaking, do not like the Covenant campaigns currently. Night Fae is the one exception. The Night Fae have a really good campaign. I will go for the entire stream today. Are we ready for a mostly improved expansion? I hope so.
Surely this merits an audience.
Pineapple bacon jalapeno is bomb. Don't sass me. What do you need to lockpick? There's some prisoner cages that you need to lockpick in the Maw, which is why I'm running Monolite skeleton keys. And some people are asking if certain things work as alternatives to Monolite skeleton keys, and I don't know. I haven't tested them all.
Our realm must appear pristine to you. Follow the path. As if we have... Wait. Let me show you.
So, like, I stand right here, right? Yeah, it's like right here. And I do this, then I do this. Your boy is back at it again. Indeed I am. Gotta get this route optimized for Monday. Only a few days left. The Night Fae Garden. I haven't really messed around with the Night Fae Garden. The Night Fae just have a good storyline, in my opinion. You know what? Honestly, I might show you guys the Night Fae story. Do you guys want to see the Night Fae story? If you do, I can show it to you at the end of the stream, when I hit max level. If that's something people are interested in, because I do think it's quite good. But I would say it's probably the best Covenant campaign at the moment. Revendreth isn't terrible, but it's like, I don't know, not as good as Night Fae. Is Kyrian best for all DPS classes? Not even remotely. It's really good, but it's not best for everybody. So many people think that just because Pelagos has the best Soulbind, that's like the best DPS like Covenant, and that's just not how it works at all. Find Pelagos, excruciating memory slain. Crap. Outside of YouTube, I go to college. That's what I do. Do you need to be a blacksmith to use keys? Yes. Covenant for Esther Druid, currently Night Fae. I'll probably skip spoilers if it's good. It's not spoilers as much as it's like, it's funny. So basically, I'll give you a TLDR of the Night Fae campaign to explain why it's not really spoilery. The Night Fae campaign starting quest, basically you put on a play to reenact all of the events of WoD, BFA, or WoD, Legion, and BFA. So you have to like dress up as like Sargeras and like stick a sword in like a globe or something like that. And basically Blizzard in the entire quest line is shitting on their own storytelling, which, I mean, you know how much I love shitting on Blizzard's writing. So when Blizzard's shitting on their own writing, I'm down with it. So that's why I like the Night Fae storyline. It's really good. There's no spoilers, it's literally just like a recap of what already happened, but the way they do it is actually fucking hysterical.
No, I must not give in.
What do I study? Game design, computer science. Yeah, Kyrian Soulbind's got nerfed. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people think Kyrian was the best because it had the good Soulbinds, and now they're like, oh my god, Kyrian Soulbinds got nerfed. Does that mean I'm not going Kyrian anymore? It's like, no, Kyrian was really good because it had really, really, really good class abilities for almost every single spec. It also happened to be that Kyrian had the best Soulbinds. So Blizzard even out the Soulbinds, but still, for many classes, Kyrian is still your best ability. How old am I? 22. Blizzard shitting on their own storyline, or they becoming self-aware? Maybe. Do you get XP from mining and picking herbs? Yes, but not enough to justify doing it for speed leveling. But if you're trying to make money while leveling, it's a perfectly good option.
Approach the flame and follow the Watcher's instructions.
Hey man, nice to see you again. Nice to see you here too. Been sitting at around 700 viewers pretty consistently, and it's good to have you all here. Glad you're all enjoying it. Wait, there's different objectives? I don't remember this. Huh. Wait, yeah, this quest actually changes depending, like, there's like random elements in this. Huh. That's actually pretty cool. So I was actually 5 when I started playing WoW. I turned 6 shortly afterwards, but yeah, I was 5 when I started playing WoW. Yeah. I have mentioned that before. Playing this game for 16 years and I'm 22, so yeah. You sound a lot more mature. At which age did I start playing? Oh, I just answered that question. There you go. Started playing when I was 5 years old. Oh crap, I need to click this. What's the fastest caster to speed level as? Probably Warlock. Warlock is like extremely tanky for a caster. So I would say they're probably the fastest caster to level as. You were 3 when you started playing WoW? Valkyrie was 2 or 3? Holy crap. You guys were really young. God damn. Yeah, no, I mean, I played WoW as early as I possibly could, right? Like, WoW came out when I was 5. I started playing it when I was 5. My dad got in very early, and then he got me in very early, so...
Did you make a list, Seeker? Speak. I will hear you. Good. I found you some help.
Okay, do this. Sorry, this quest I need to focus a little bit. It's kind of... has a few moving parts to this routing. Bastion can be kind of confusing, honestly. I'd love to have you as a raid leader. Too bad I play on EU. Yeah. I mean, for anybody, I guess, you know, it's a shame. But for anybody that does, I guess, want to have me as their raid leader, my guild is open to join. Obviously, raiding is a different story. You know, if you want to join the raid team, you're going to have to talk to me about that. But if you want to join just casually for, like, Heroic and Mythic Plus content, anybody's welcome to join. That is, like, open. Determined on Horde Mal'Ganis. But, yeah. Obviously, Mythic rating, you only have 20 spots. Best 20 players come. But if you think you can make it, then everybody gets a fair shot. Well, I normally would not kill this rare, but this guy's already killing it, so I guess I might as well. I started doing Wrath when I was 6. Damn. I'm sad your guild isn't called Must Go Faster. Nah, if I made a guild based on speed leveling, it would be something like sleeping is a time loss. Or something cheeky like that. I'm in my first WoW sub ever, really intrigued by what you're all doing. Well, welcome to the game. Hope you enjoy the content. It can be kind of confusing, especially if you don't really know what's going on, but I'll try to explain everything as best I can. Does my dad still play? Unfortunately not. My dad's always really busy. I mean, he still has time to stop in on the stream and whatnot, but he doesn't really have time to dedicate to WoW anymore, so unfortunate. I've been trying to talk him into playing again. Welcome to the addiction. Yes, indeed. Oh, there's like no Everworm mobs. I think I can find some out here, but I've never actually had to go this far out. But I guess we're practicing launch day strats, huh? Sorry, it's hard for me to catch everything in chat because, like, I am trying to do this run very, very quickly. But that can be quite difficult when chat's going this fast to at least get everything answered. Started playing WoW when I was 25, and now I'm 25. Welcome to the game. Hope you enjoy your stay.
How may I aid you? Level with my hands?
I talked to this guy, right?
Stewards exist exclusively to be of aid to us. They become rather depressed when they cannot perform their...
Well, I might be slowed down, but I think this is still probably efficient. We'll have to see. Maybe not. Well, we're testing this. You speedrunning and looting? Eh. Here's the thing. Obviously, if I'm speed leveling like a 10 to 50 character, I don't loot, right? But the gold is good, so I care about gold, right? When I level in the new expansion, I'm going to be looting mobs because I'm going to want to make gold and I'm going to want to get the raw materials. So, if anything, this is more of a realistic simulation of what I will be doing on launch day. So, there you go. Venthyr seems OP for Death Knight. Yeah, Venthyr's really good at the moment. Not because of the teleport, just because the abilities are good. I mean, the teleport's not bad either, but, you know. Venthyr is good for a variety of reasons. Do I main DH? Yes. I am not just using DH to speedrun, I also main DH. That's the main reason I'm playing it. I wouldn't even say DH is the fastest. I would say right now, Druid is probably the fastest for 50 to 60. But I don't main Druid. Plot twist, your mount is actually Illidan. Do I know what happens to Ursoc? Do I know? Yeah. Rest in peace, Ursoc. If you didn't know that, sorry. But it's been out for a while now. It's in a video. For the record, that's not a Shadowlands spoiler. That is a Shadowlands Afterlives trailer spoiler that came out like a month ago. So, I play Druid as Balance? God, no, I don't play Balance. I have nothing against Balance, but I don't know why anybody would think I do. I don't play Balance. Just never have. Open events? I did open events. Wait, I haven't been getting credit this whole time? God damn it, man. Man, I still remember my very first... crap. Still remember my very first character, an elf named Yumi with a white tiger pet. Nice. Played the game, reached level 20, trying to find new stuff to do. Oh, there are plenty of stuff to do on your first run-through. Would an epic go to mailbox if you didn't loot it? It might. Surge? You're shitting me. What? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I've never had this happen in all of my time doing this quest. I'm actually getting fucked over right now. Blizzard, really? Oh my god. This is like a minute and a half time loss because Blizzard just decided to completely fuck me over. Not thrilled with that. I'll miss you, Big Fuzzy Bear. Indeed. Ursak gave his life for the memes. True. Balance is faster for leveling? I don't fucking know. I don't think so. Hey man, nice to see you online. They have nerfed Draft of the 10 Lands. That's the reason I'm not using it right now. Restart, it's for the best. Run ruined, yeah. Oh no. Run is over. I guess I have to restart.
Come back soon. I see you have earned the Forge Light's favor. Time to put your new armor to the test. I need to target something first. Do you require assistance?
Okay, that's bugged. Can you get to 60 with only main story quests? Only if you play War Mode Alliance. Otherwise, no, you can't. The quest Subtle Growl Ursak made before he was killed, yeah. Or the Quiet Subtle Growl. Indeed. Rip Best Spare. That, okay, for the record, that was not a quest bug. I think a few people thought that I was saying that quest bugged out. That's basically a random thing that it's supposed to happen during that quest. It just doesn't really happen often. I've done this multiple times, and, like, I've never gotten that, like, effect where, like, the forge goes cold, and, like, suddenly you lose all quest completion. Like, I haven't had that actually happen in a speedrun, so I'm just saying that's really unlucky. But no, that's not a bug. That's, like, an actual mechanic in the quest. So, for better or for worse, I mean, that's not a bad thing about beta. That's just an unfortunate speedrun slowdown time thing.
What is on your mind?
Have you read it so interestingly?
I serve not back nothing more than
Yet time for initiating humility sequence. Initiating
allow me to unnecessary level. I will meet you there, Aspirant.
Is it worth it to speedrun this? I think so. Shadowlands is very linear. If you go too slow, you're going to fall way behind. And that's really going to fuck you up.
At which temple do you train?
Last time I skipped the quest trigger for that, so I wanted to make sure I hit it this time.
The drought holds strong. I have readied some items in the next chamber. They will help you prepare.
Have I thought of applying to Blizzard? Ha! Fuck no. Blizzard treats their employees like shit. Regardless of what I think about their games, by all accounts, working for Blizzard is absolutely fucking miserable. And no, Dad, I'm not going to apply to Blizzard. I don't know why you agree.
Chamber below.
Yeah, my dad's like, oh, I agree, you should apply for Blizzard. My dad knows absolutely fuck all about the games industry.
Advance to this trial so quickly.
I'm not working for Blizzard. Thought I've told you that before, Dad.
Proven yourself to the ascendant. Must delve deeper. Try again. There is still more you must pull from yourself. Open yourself to it. There. This
Funny how I see one zombie every 30 minutes and you don't. Yeah, that's weird, huh? Yeah, sadly all the old Blizzard employees are gone, yeah.
it is finished.
Blizzard's France studio is planning on protesting the Shadowlands launch? Good, they should. Blizzard fucked him over. Lay off more employees so Bobby Kotick can buy a new fucking jet plane.
Yes, mortal. You arrived in Bastion with dire...
You get straight fucked working for Blizzard, you have to pay for your passion. Absolutely. That's the thing. If you guys think I'm making this shit up, do some research. Blizzard employees get treated like garbage. It is absolutely not a good company to work for. Regardless of your opinion on their games, they treat their employees like fucking trash. Bobby likes helicopters, get it right. You can be the hero that turns Blizzard around, fuck that. We've had this conversation, Dad. I'm not going to work for a company that treats their employees like shit. I'm going to work for a good company. I don't want to help a bad company become better. I want to help a good company become even better than they already are. Fuck! Okay, apparently you cannot Fell Rush out of Cracked Radnack's control gem. So, we're doing, backup strats here. Okay, good enough. I'll take it. Woo!
I'm out of range.
Huh, that was interesting.
We will help however we can.
Guard yourselves against your doubts. All is not well.
Mythic raid on Blizzard HQ. Is it really Blizzard's fault or Activision? Blizzard and Activision are the same thing now. Yeah, exactly what Lub said. It's the same company. A lot of people still think it's like, Activision's the reason Blizzard's bad. Activision and Blizzard are the same company now. Blizzard, yeah, moist and unstable. Blizzard doesn't exist anymore, absolutely. Blizzard and Activision are one and the same.
A word of encouragement may be what these aspirants need.
Blizzard is like my old guild, dramatic trash who doesn't support their healer. Absolutely. I'm more familiar with the Hearthstone scene. Yeah. No, I've played Hearthstone a lot, and I've heard stories about, Blizzard's, the way that they run Hearthstone events, and it's also pretty bad, so, yeah. This is why you speedrun with a Demon Hunter. Yeah, imagine not being a Demon Hunter there. That was pretty slick, huh?
Are we all lost? Is there no hope?
Join CD Projekt Red. I've heard good things about them. Gamer God. Well, this is where the lag completely fucked us in the last speedrun. So far, looks good. So, yeah. You almost sobbed one, Sobdi. Indeed I did. Hey mate, watching you again, start using drums? You can't. I appreciate the advice, but drums are disabled past level 50. If you notice, they're grayed out. Does not work, or does not affect allies or above level 50. So that's why I'm not using drums. Somewhat questioning speed leveling. Is there the reason I don't use a cancel or a macro is because I'm lazy, to be honest. I'm going to make one for Shadowlands launch, but I'm just so fucking lazy and I haven't gotten around to making a cancel or a macro for gun shoes yet. But it definitely is something you should use. Only reason I'm stuck paying $15 a month to play Classic is because when I downloaded Ascension Classic servers, I got a DMCA from Blizzard. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that to me. I forgot about that. That fucking sucks. Is CD Projekt Red bad to their employees? I don't know. Maybe I should do more research.
Your deeds precede you.
I feel.
I mean, I'm definitely not going to pick whatever company I work for based on what people in stream chat say. So, yeah. I'll do my own research. I don't know too much about CD Projekt Red. I know very little.
Your deeds precede you.
Hope you're good. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate you tuning in. Gun shoes only stop working in the Maw. Gun shoes still work all the way through level 60. Yeah, I mean, I will say, as much as I dislike the idea of crunch time in the video game industry, it is an unfortunate reality with the current design of the video game industry. Like, I would say, obviously, if a company manages to put out a good game without doing that, more power to them. But I'm not really going to fault a company for doing crunch time as long as they keep it to a certain, like, limit. And I will say, yeah, Cyberpunk, I can kind of understand why they might be doing that. Because, like, Cyberpunk has already been delayed multiple times. So I can definitely see how they might be really hesitant to delay Cyberpunk another time, and they just want to rush it out as fast as possible. Am I saying that it's obviously the best way to treat your employees? No, but that is a reality with the games industry at the moment. Is it a good reality? No, but it's a reality.
The choice is yours. You know how to find us.
Is there a written guide for my 50 to 60 route? No, but there will be. Game companies aren't run by people that love and want good games. It's about supplying a product and making a profit. Absolutely agreed, Lub.
I am not alone in my malcontent.
But yeah, I'm going to put out a written and video guide for my 50 to 60 route. So stay tuned for that. It's going to happen either early Monday or late Sunday. I will say, for the record, I'm saying that Cyberpunk, I understand why they want to push it back, because it's already been delayed. I'm saying that not as somebody who is excited for Cyberpunk. I'm not, for the record. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion. I have absolutely zero hype for Cyberpunk. I know some people are super hyped for it. I personally will not be playing it. I just understand that for a game as overhyped as Cyberpunk is, the fact that they've already had to delay it, I can understand why the company wouldn't want to delay it any further. And for the record, I'm not saying that I think Cyberpunk's going to be a bad game, but exactly what Moist and Unstable said, Cyberpunk is the most overhyped game since No Man's Sky. Absolutely. I have zero intention of playing Cyberpunk unless when it comes out, if every single person is telling me Cyberpunk is an amazing game, you need to play this game, I will play Cyberpunk. But absolutely, I am getting huge No Man's Sky vibes from Cyberpunk. And already, when No Man's Sky was coming out, everybody was saying, No Man's Sky is going to be the best game ever. No Man's Sky is like going to be revolutionary. And I went into it, I didn't actually play it, but I woke up to release day going, No Man's Sky is probably going to suck, isn't it? And I watched, I think I watched actually Raynad play No Man's Sky on day one. If you don't know Raynad, he was a popular Hearthstone streamer back in the day. He's the person who runs Tempo Storm, which is a pretty big like esports team at the moment. So I watched him stream it day one, and he actually kind of enjoyed it more than most people, but you could already see that it was unfinished as hell. So that's the thing. Like, I could read the writing on the wall when No Man's Sky was coming out. I'm like, there is no way that this game made by a small indie company is going to be as good as they say it is. And everybody was overhyping the shit out of it. And what do you know? It wasn't what they said it would be. Now, that said, I have heard a lot about how No Man's Sky has apparently improved a ton since its release. So, from what I've heard, I have a lot of respect for the No Man's Sky developers for at least owning up to their mistakes and trying to fix their game. A lot of companies wouldn't do that. So, props to them for doing that. But that's the thing. Like, after No Man's Sky, I think it's pretty understandable that most people just really have zero expectations for Cyberpunk, because it is so overhyped that there is no way. Like, I can guarantee you, if you're super hyped for Cyberpunk, whatever expectations you have for it, it's not going to meet it. So that's the problem. Going into Cyberpunk with expectations, it's so overhyped at this point, it cannot possibly live up to the expectations. It might be a good game, but at a certain point, you just have to step back and say, okay, people are going fucking wild with this shit. Like, the hype train eventually goes off the rails. So that's the thing. I don't know if Cyberpunk 2077 is going to be a good game. Maybe it will be. I watched Internet Historian's documentary on it. Very, very good video. So yeah, by all accounts, it does seem like they've done a great job improving No Man's Sky. So respect to the developers for that. But yeah, if Cyberpunk ends up being good, I will play Cyberpunk. I'm just saying, I am not excited for it, because for all I know, it's just going to be another overhyped piece of garbage. I'm not saying it will be, but it might be. If I'm proven wrong and it ends up being a really good game, I'll eat my words. I'll play it. You know, I'm not afraid to say that I'm wrong about something. But I'm not going to play it day one because of that. Now it's unironically an amazing game. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about No Man's Sky. I have a bunch of friends who play it. A Witcher 3 developer said he was making 430 USD a month. You're welcome to search that. Oh, wow.
It is already too late. They are coming, and I will stand
Iridia, the wards.
What troubles
They
you?
forsworn. The temple is ours. No, this cannot be.
I think most people are looking for a Witcher 3 type of experience. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I think that's what most people expect out of Cyberpunk. And who knows, it might deliver. But some people are saying it's going to be like the greatest game of all time. It's like super revolutionary. And it's like, I don't know. Like, maybe. But probably not. Like I said, it might be a good game. You know, for all I know, it is already a good game by what they've showed. I haven't really paid too much attention to it. But I can guarantee you that most people are going to be disappointed because the hype train has gone way too far. No game company can deliver a game that most people are expecting out of Cyberpunk. It's just unrealistic. Yeah, I'm sure there's a ton of footage out there right now. There was also a ton of footage out for No Man's Sky. And when I say a ton of footage, I mean a ton of test demos and stuff that weren't reflecting the real game. All I'm saying is I'll believe it when I see it. Good luck in the speedrun. Don't order pineapple on pizza. Don't worry, I have no plans to. I will remain untainted by pineapple pizza. You don't need to worry. Witcher 4 will be the real hype. I haven't heard anything about Witcher 4. Skyrim? Yeah, I mean, Skyrim was really good. Skyrim Skyrim aged surprisingly well. Honestly. Like, you know, after Skyrim came out, I expected there to be games infinitely better than Skyrim in the years coming out. Not that Skyrim was bad, but I remember Skyrim to me was like the game where I went, wow, like, is this the future? Are we going to keep seeing games this good? And then honestly, like, I mean, we've gotten obviously a lot of good games since then, but things didn't advance as fast as I expected after Skyrim. So it still actually is really good for, like, modern day. Which I guess says a lot about how well-designed Skyrim is. I can see Cyberpunk being a good game, but it doesn't look like anything revolutionary. Yeah, I don't know. So many people are saying it's gonna, like, you know, redefine gaming or whatever, and I'm just like, okay. I don't know. I don't know about that. It seems like a cool game, but like I said, everything that I see for Cyberpunk, I take with like a fucking mountain of salt, because like every time I see Cyberpunk, I think No Man's Sky, and I'm just like, you never know. Could be good, but once you get burned once, you don't want to be burned again, right? An FPS is an FPS, yeah. Kind of hard to fuck that genre in particular up. By the way, so far, this is where, like, the game completely crapped out, and we have had zero lag. I don't want to jinx myself, but looking good. Looking good. They're still yeah, that I was talking about that the other day. They, like, remake Skyrim, like, every single new platform, and I mean, they still make good money off it. So, people still like Skyrim. If it sells, it sells. No lag and no 4chan raids yet, thankfully. I have hopefully 4chan proofed my Discord. So, we'll see. Cyberpunk looks like GTA 5 in the future. Yeah, to an extent, yeah. It's 1:20 a.m., so I'm going to bed. Good luck with the rest of the run. Thank you, Paul. Thanks for tuning in. No Man's Sky was made by 3 guys. What is the green flask? That's just the standard agility flask. It's a greater flask of the currents, I think. Thoughts on rogues? They look good. I don't play a rogue, so I can't give you detailed thoughts, but rogues look solid. As a guild leader, my thoughts on rogues are that they look like a strong DPS. You yeah. No. Love's gonna get us raided again. No Man's Sky pitch was inherently flawed compared to Cyberpunk. Yeah. That's probably true. You don't have to wait for Iridia? Oh, that's good to know. I didn't realize that. Thank you, Polly. Skyrim mods are what keep it going. Yeah, Skyrim does have a lot of really well-developed mods. Todd sold Skyrim. Yeah. 7.5 billion. That's a fucking big number. Skyrim's on the Switch now? I actually didn't know it was on the Switch. God damn. Work's been busy today, so I'm just going to be able to drop in and out of the stream. I mean, it's still good to have you here. Appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate everybody being here. I mean, we're already on the third Shadowlands speedrun, and we still have a ton of viewers, so appreciate you all.
Let this end.
Didn't expect so many people to be interested in leveling speedruns. Paul's right, I'm gonna head to bed for now. Good luck with the run. Thank you. Appreciate being here, Sajay. Good night. Can you run Macho Man mod on the Switch? What's the current level? 52. So for people who like just joined in now, today they disabled Draft of the 10 Lands, the 10% XP pot. That no longer works. So I need to basically completely redo the routing because now I'm 10% XP short for the first 3 levels. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, so Alex Jinko just asked, have I used Drop to the 10 Lands? No, because they just disabled it. So, yeah. That's the reason I'm not using it. I need to find out what the best route is without the Draft of 10 Lands. That is a big rip, indeed. You'd probably have more views if people weren't avoiding spoilers. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm tentatively really excited for Monday's stream because I think we're going to get a lot of people. Because if I'm getting this much for a beta speedrun, imagine day 1 speedrunning. So, kind of excited. I don't want to get my hopes up too much, but I'm definitely pretty excited. Which professions are good for gold making? Honestly, most professions are good for gold making. Like, every single profession in Shadowlands has at least something that's going to be really useful and, like, important to buy at the start of the expansion. I mean, honestly, nothing's, like, different, right? Like, you know, the traditional gold makers are still going to be, like, good. I would say gathering professions are probably what you want to start out with, unless you have, like, a network already set up. So if you're a solo player, I would recommend just starting with gathering professions and then picking up what you think works for you. Thank you.
Can you eat during like a flight path or something?
Can I eat during a flight path? Maybe.
If you want more, send an announcement if you want more.
Alright, appreciate it. But why do you think I would work for Blizzard? I told you before, I'm not going to work for Blizzard. Alright? We've had this conversation. You know this.
They make a lot of good products, they make money.
They don't make a lot of good products. Have you listened to my stream? I shit on them all the time.
A job is a job.
A job is a job, but if I can choose to get a good job or a bad job, I'm going to choose to get a good job. That was my dad bringing me food. Cool trick there. Oh yeah, that glider definitely helps. I'll be cheering you on that first day speedrun. Appreciate it. It'll be good to have you all there. How can we fight for your love? Whoever gives him the most golds. Ah, well, Bellathor would win that competition. No wonder he wants that to be the case. Huh. Dad's like, time to be an adult, yeah. That is pretty much exactly what my dad's like. "32 minutes without the Radnax? Nice. Oh my god. I am not getting the drops I need, huh? He's trying to get you to move out. Why did they deactivate Gunshoes and Droft? Yeah, it sucks. Come on, please give. Come on, Blizzard! Really? Can I get the manual? Are you gonna fuck me over like this? God. Please. There we go.
Can the Locust extract memories from this as well?
And that is...
The fragment of essence from one of the Forsworn.
You have a very enjoyable personality, and this kind of stream is great to have on in the background while farming in WoW. Appreciate it. Glad you think so.
The locus is functional once more.
Huh?
You bear interest in crafting. Show.
Go to mute my mic while I eat pizza real quick.
Oh, good. Locus did not explode.
Lasonia's memories of the Forsworn are scattered among the rest.
Simple enough to collect for sworn memories. Go into Probably. Fragment is ready. Take it to soul mirrors to view memories.
I leave it to you, my friend. You have faced Lasonia before. How may I serve?
I am inclined to eject you from the locus. You insist on that.
I'm going to reprogram her if it is the last thing I do.
Go on ahead. I need to protect the Forge Light Prime.
Trust in the process, aspirant. All will become clear in time.
I feel more of myself slip away with every moment. How long ago did you endure this?
I tried to warn them. Such reckless insistence on the path at all costs. It will destroy us in the end.
Hear me, Forsworn. Too long have we given up the things that make us who we are. The things that gave us strength.
I think I know where to find another soul mirror. Head to the cavern to the north. We will meet you there.
Uther, deliver unto Bastion the reckoning that are the Forsworn. Lasonia, there is more I must share.
I do not believe you are authorized to view this memory.
You speak to the fort that is occupied. I
Please
will
remove
fix.
yourself from this advice. To be experiencing an error. Excuse me while I exit consciousness. Forge Light Prime, it is good to see you. I exist to answer all
Are you
your
going to
questions.
tell us where to find the office?
I am forbidden from providing the locations of the required officers, only approximate directions. For example, head due south. You are very close to your
Stop.
destination.
I sense a ward nearby.
I am not eating pineapple pizza. How little do you people think of me?
Be on your guard.
Pepperoni pizza, for the record. And, When am I gonna do an ASMR eating stream? 1,000,000 subs. There you go. Get on it if you want that. That's your 1,000,000 sub reward. And I tried to hover over it, so Synergy, I kept like trying to hover over my like weapon enchants. I don't know if you saw. Quick and deadly navigation is what I use. So there you go. Someone clip this for when he gets to 1,000,000? Yeah, that'll be the day, huh? ASMR leveling a blood DK to 60. Oh, wow. You really hate me, don't you? Over my dead body. Only 995.5k or 0.9k subs left. Means I have to create around, yeah. Would I do the wanted quests? Yeah, I'll probably try them out because before I don't think they were necessary, but now I guess you might as well, right? Because the XP potion. If I somehow manage to get World First 60, sure. Sure, but I'm not going to, so yeah. I don't think you guys understand. It is, like, mathematically impossible for me to get World First 60. I'm not going to be doing group leveling, and I'm not Alliance. Like, I may get World First Horde Demon Hunter, I don't know. But I'm definitely not going to get, like, World First.
Why did you send the vengeful one away? His gaze is for what I now offer you.
We must gain an audience with the Archon.
Come on, boys, start contacting our Russian hacker friends. Nah. Why is Alliance faster? They get extra war mode experience. Valk, how can you not eat pepperoni pizza? Pepperoni is the only pizza I'll eat, so I approve. Okay, I missed that message. I wasn't sure in the context. Yes, okay, good.
The Forsworn are in league with the Maw.
I will prepare centurions for an attack.
Yo. Oh, thank you. Is there an achievement for World Blast? I don't know. Maybe. If there is, my friend Chris will probably get it, so don't worry. Not Alliance. See, I'm not saying I won't play Alliance ever. I've played Alliance before. I'll probably level a bunch of Alliance characters in Shadowlands. Especially now that people just want to see me speed level more stuff. But at the end of the day, right, like, I main Horde. That's like, you know, what I'm going to be doing my first leveling run as. My channel's growing faster than average? Yeah, I'd like to think so. But I don't think it's growing fast enough for us to hit 1,000,000 subs anytime soon. The extra War Mode XP, I feel bamboozled? Yeah. Indeed. It's kind of unfortunate how much it makes up. Is there a solo speedrunning category? I mean, pretty much... so, first of all, here's the thing. There is no category for 50 to 60. Like, that's not even a category on speedrun.com. Oh, wow. I don't know what currency that is, but that seems like a lot. So thank you, Theta. I really appreciate the NOK 100 donation. Whatever that is, I don't care how much it is. I still appreciate it. Just the same. Thank you very much. Hey, hopping in. How's it going? It's going good, Jonah. Thanks for tuning in. What's up, man? Just popped in. Hey, didn't know that you just had to click that one in the middle. Oh, you thought you had to click the ones on the end? Oh. I didn't even realize that was an unknown thing. Wait.
The Paragons have already assembled and await the Archon's arrival. It would be wise for you to listen until after.
What? It teleports you back here? Well, if I wasn't a demon hunter, that would really fuck me, but, I'm a demon hunter, so it doesn't really mess with me at all. I think I'm going Divine Toll and Prot. Yeah, I'm going to be going Divine Toll and Prot as well. Yeah, there we go. Norwegian krone? Appreciate it. $10? Appreciate it. I don't care if it's $10 or 1 cent. I still appreciate it all the same. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm in my speed set, aren't I? I'm in my fucking speed set. God damn it. Might be able to manage. I need to stop forgetting to do this. It's so nice to do my PhD while watching you. Glad to hear it. Can you use yak and the other stuff in mod? No. Basically, any single, like, consumable, with the exception of, like, Lightfoot Potion, is disabled within the mod. Yeah, my speed set just makes me move faster. I meant to disable it before I hit the ground, but I guess my keybind didn't register for some reason. Ugh. Whatever. How am I gonna get over there? You almost saw one someday again, indeed. Hey, yeah, hello, Smoking Bull. If they take away the potion too, what is left other than class movement? Yeah, exactly. Blizzard just wants to make your leveling experience as miserable as possible, and I don't mean that as a joke. That's pretty serious. I don't know. You know the old mantra. Fun detected, fun nerfed. I don't know why Blizzard does the changes they do, but they just really do not like fun. You're assuming Blizzard doesn't disable war mode. They're not going to disable war mode. If they disable war mode, I'm going to be fucking livid. It would make no sense. Is this a wanted quest too? I don't think it is. No, it's different. Okay. Where does the other wanted quest get handed in? Why is the turn-in down there? Whatever, I'll figure it out. How easy is it to set up YouTube streaming? Honestly, not too hard. I didn't really struggle with it much. Evie, that's a good suggestion. I didn't even think of that. I'll have to try that next time. 1 second. More pizza, muting my mic again.
Your memories are unequivocal, Devos. Your hand has sworn herself to the Maw.
Lysonia. I never knew darkness lurked within her.
Good. The Temple of Loyalty's ward is active. The Kyrian, meditating on their duty to Bastion and the Archon.
This is surely what allowed the Forsworn to invade.
Humility's ward stands strong. However, perhaps it would do the Forsworn service to relearn the lessons taught there.
I am quite relieved. The Lord of Courage holds. That is quite the relief.
Fools! The Forsworn will triumph over the Archon!
Quickly! We must alert the pole mark!
You have questions. What troubles you? We all serve a greater good. Our duty is true, our purpose pure.
I welcome you.
I can't carry any more things.
I welcome you.
Okay, I don't know if everybody really saw what happened there. So, the quest that I got to requires me to be level 53. And I was like 1 XP off 53. Like, I thought I would be good, but apparently no. That's really annoying. That is really, really annoying. I mean, this is still a good pace for not having potion, but that definitely does lose me like a good 3 minutes, so. Oh well.
Yes, Polymarch. Archon watch over us all.
Fates converge.
Why am I doing this when I have to do it again on release? Yeah. It's for practice. I don't like that I'm having input lag all of a sudden, yeah. Input lag is never fun. Shadowlands is level locked in progression, it is. Before, you really never ran into issues, but now, well, not having Draft of the 10 Lands really fucks you over. So that's fun. It's actually really frustrating. Kill a monster. I mean, now I'm fine, but it locked me out there, so... Yeah. Polly, do you know when the next, like, lockout is? Isn't it, like, at the end of Maldraxxus? Or, like, when do you need to be 54? Do you know? Or do I think I can make the most improvement in this run? I don't know. This is honestly basically a brand new run because Blizzard decided to invalidate everybody who's been doing testing at the last minute. So, yeah. Real fun. Thank you, Blizzard. What has been my fastest Shadowlands speedrun? 6.5 hours, but it doesn't even matter because they just nerfed the run, so... Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna be doing another stream tomorrow. That right there shows that I need more practice with this route, with the new changes. They killed Draft of the 10 Lands. It no longer works. So, that means that, like, the math is just off. So, yeah. Oh, that's really annoying. I don't know why they keep doing major fucking changes like that at the absolute last second. That just pisses me off. Ooh. When did this happen? Like literally 3-4 hours ago? Earlier today. Basically like an hour before I started the stream, I found out that they nerfed Draft of the 10 Lands, and I just went, you're fucking kidding me. I was hoping to take tomorrow to rest, but I mean, the thing is, I can't, right? Like, it's not even a matter of, like, whether or not I want to stream or whatnot. Like, I need to have an optimized route for myself. So, I'm just gonna have to do that, I guess. It doesn't work at all unless, like, you're leveling, like, below 50. So, yeah. Yeah. When everybody's already done all of the testing with the XP pots, and then the last second they fucking change it, it's just such a slap in the face. The expansion should have been delayed further. They know this. They just don't care. The thing is, I still have, like, you know, a bit of work to do on my project. My last school project tonight. So I'm not even going to be able to do, like, proper testing. Like, at all until, like, tomorrow's stream. So then if I'm still kind of fucked after tomorrow's stream, then that's just it. I'm not recording another leveling video, screw that, yeah. No, I feel you there. I wasn't planning on it, but at this point, it's like... I don't know. I bought a bunch of the potions today and now they're useless? Yeah. Unfortunately. I know, I was recommending like a bunch of people stock up on the potions because I figured they would still work at level 50. I don't know why they changed that. But... Okay. Yeah, I'm just, like, I know I just got, like, way more disappointed. I'm just kind of frustrated. Because, like, I wasn't sure if I'd have to do another run. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to. But that right there made it clear to me that, yeah, I need to do another run. And I'm going to be honest, I don't want to. But I have to. There's just, like, I don't know. We're going to be running on very low sleep for basically the next week. That's how it goes. I recommend coffee, and if that doesn't work, use cocaine. Yeah, coffee is my go-to. First time leveling through will be pretty enjoyable. I hope you enjoy your first leveling experience. I'm pretty sure launch day is going to be miserable. Like, honestly. The fact that everybody's going to be grouped into the same few zones is going to really, really, really suck. I don't know why they're doing that.
I can't do that yet.
If you want help with leveling stuff, let me know. I appreciate it, but yeah, I mean, mostly all my speedruns are, like, solo anyway, right? So, but I do appreciate the offer. I don't get burnt out from leveling? Of course I do. But I have to do it. There's a reason I stopped doing 10 to 50 runs. I'm definitely a bit burnt out on doing 10 to 50. I've kind of exhausted myself on that type of content. But, you know, regardless on whether I want to or not, whether I'm burnt out or not, you know, I need to prepare for this run. Like, I'm doing this, obviously, I'm streaming this to help you guys. Like, I don't have to be streaming right now, but I want to because I think it helps you guys. But even if I wasn't streaming this, I'd still be doing this on my own. That's just how it goes. I would want to prepare myself for Monday. So, am I burnt out on 50 to 60 leveling? Yeah, I'm going to be honest, 50 to 60 leveling is just miserable. It's not fun. I've said that a few times. This whole process is extremely boring to me. But I need to prepare for myself. And, well, on Monday, I'm going to have to level all my characters, just like everybody else. So that's just kind of how it goes. But there's a reason why I'm not going to be going for, like, speed runs for 50 to 60. Ever. I really have zero interest in that. Like, even once Shadowlands is in, like, going, like, or, like, dying down a bit, if I do speedruns again, I'm gonna do 1 to 50 or 10 to 50 and stop there. I actually kind of enjoy 1 to 50 or 10 to 50. I have absolutely zero interest in speedrunning Shadowlands content. I mean, first of all, like I've said before, it's completely linear. I don't enjoy doing this. I'm doing this because I need to optimize my own leveling process on Monday. But the reason I do speed leveling is because I enjoy it. The reason I'm doing this speed leveling is because I have to. So, yeah. I think the servers are going to crash on launch. I hope not, but you're probably right. I've worked through COVID this whole time. It sucks because I'd like to play like everybody else. Yeah. And no, you can't party sync to 49. That's why they changed it. But in order to fix the party sync exploit, they basically fucked over everybody who was using it legitimately. So, am I trying for a world first? I'm not trying for a world first, but I want to get a fast leveling time. And the fact of the matter is, in Shadowlands, you really do need to go fast. Like, that's just kind of how it goes. Like, if you fall behind, you're kind of fucked. So I absolutely need to go as fast as possible because I want to be able to get all my stuff done by day 1. I'll have a video if you're curious. I have some tricks that are pretty neat that I talk about in it. I didn't do some of the tricks that Harldan's doing here, though. Didn't know them. Wait, which tricks didn't you know? Sorry, because I know we were talking about tricks. If I knew that there was like a trick you didn't know, I would have told you about it. I just didn't like, if I've done a trick you didn't know, it's probably something that I figured was common knowledge that I didn't realize that I accidentally discovered. So, if so, I'm sorry about that. My route does multiple side quests and bastions, so it's not very release-friendly. That's probably true, yeah. Why can't you fall behind on day 1? Because everybody's going to be doing the exact same route. If you let people catch up to you, you're going to be competing with, like, so many others for mob tags, and it's going to be miserable. I joined the stream. I bet you answered this question before. Is Havoc better than Vengeance for leveling? Probably. Ever so slightly. If I don't get ahead of the curve by getting out of the mob before most people, would it be better to go to bed? I mean, that's up to you. That's like 100% your call. This is the first zone of Shadowlands. This is like the very end of the first zone of Shadowlands, though. Wonder how many people in EU are going to pull an all-nighter? Probably a lot. Alright. I don't know what is common knowledge. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I'm just curious about what trick I pulled off that you were surprised by. Because I felt like you knew way more than I did. So I didn't realize there was something I knew that you didn't. Wait, what? I set my Hearthstone to Ouroboros. Oh, no. The add-on didn't work. The add-on has failed me. Oh, man. This run is shit. Oh, this is bad, man. Hit the restart button. Yeah, I have absolutely zero motivation to hit the restart button. That would be even more miserable. I have to do another 2 hours of this garbage. Sorry, I'm definitely not happy at the moment. I'm really frustrated. That jump with the rocket boots? Yeah, I guess. Way too negative? Whatever, man.
Mortal, you must learn their motives for striking at the Kyrian. Do whatever it takes to stop this conflict before it escalates further. Without the might of Maldraxxus on our side, I fear we have little hope of stopping the banishment. The way to Maldraxxus must be opened. Gather Condiment and see it done.
At once, honor voice.
Wednesday for EU, Tuesday for NA is the first reset, yes. Not negative enough, yeah. You need to click it twice. Ah, I see. It's all good, man. I'm not trying to rag on you. I'm just half joking. Yeah, I knew I probably forgot to click it. It's whatever. It didn't lose me that much time. No, Polly, don't blame yourself. You've helped me more, like, way more than I could possibly ask for or thank you for. I appreciate all of your help. I'm not blaming you. Why is this not working? I'm not blaming you. You know, add-ons have issues. It's whatever. I probably should have remembered to click it twice. I'm just frustrated because, I mean, I'm more tilted just because of the fact that XP potion's nerfed. And that means I need to do another run tomorrow when I'm already... I have like a fucking truckload of things to do for Shadowlands release and not enough time to do it. So... I can either just not properly prepare for Shadowlands release, or I could just not sleep. And, well, I'm probably going to choose not sleeping. And that just means I'm probably going to be cranky the rest of the fucking week. So, yeah. Just kind of frustrated. For general frustration, I'm not upset about your add-on. Your add-on is great, and I appreciate it. Now you know what to do and what not to do in your run. Yeah, the problem is I still don't. I still need to figure this shit out. The problem is Shadowlands leveling is like literally all about math. How do you do the fucking math on what side quests are the best? And they completely fucked over everybody's calculations with 2 days until release. The fucking assholes. And it's just... You really don't get a dev team as incompetent as the WoW dev team. Fuckers literally have no idea what they're doing when designing games. It's just fucking laughable. So yeah, expect me to be a bit more negative for like the next 20 minutes while I still kind of like mentally recover from the immense frustration that I'm feeling right now. I'm sorry. I generally like to be pretty positive, but Shadowlands is just not really being nice to me right now, I suppose. Little salty, yeah. Sorry, but I am right now. Not even a little, very. Infinitely more salty than I'm letting my voice indicate. I'm just trying to do my best to not let it show. But I'm very, very, very not thrilled at the moment. You'd be salty too if you prepared for a while and then Blizz shit on you the day before launch. Yeah, true. Like, also, one of the main things I'm thinking about is I might not be able to do a video guide. Like, a video guide is going to take me a while to put together in Adobe Premiere. And with the amount of, like, prep that I still need to do, I honestly do not know if I'm going to have time to put together a video guide. I'm probably just going to have to cut that. Which really pisses me off because I wanted to make a video guide, but I just don't know if I'm going to have the time now. Like, I had my schedule all planned out. I had everything, like, you know, all my ducks in a row. And right before stream, 100% feel you on the last minute changes. It's not just the XP change, it's everything, different routing, yeah. It's a lot. I'm starting in a group, and that doesn't change anything. Starting in a group just speeds up the process. It doesn't give me extra experience. You have level gates, yeah, and if you get it wrong, then you're fucked. Like you saw me get it wrong there. I barely miscalculated it, and I got completely fucked over as a result. And I guarantee you I'm probably going to hit another level gate in Maldraxxus, and... I don't know. It's just annoying. They had 6 months to sort fucking XP potion out, but 48 hours before launch. Yeah, I know, fucking exactly. Shadowlands dev team is just a bunch of fucking clowns, honestly. Just so tired of dealing with fucking piece of garbage developers. And then people wonder why I shit on Blizzard. Oh, you're so negative against Blizzard. Like, everybody's negative against Blizzard. It's just the cool thing to do now, I guess. No, I'm negative against Blizzard because they constantly fuck their players over. Like this fucking garbage. This is why I'm negative against Blizzard. I just joined What Happens. Basically, right before stream, they made it so Draft of the 10 Lands doesn't work anymore, which means I now need to completely reroute the speedrun. And I was hoping it wouldn't affect it too much, and then basically I hit a wall in the XP, and I realized, yeah, I'm really fucked, aren't I? So, don't kill yourself over it. I did that when I made the Alliance WAD leveling guide. Not worth it. Yeah. I don't know how people shit on Blizzard all the time but play their games. I mean, you know, I've said it before. There are just a few bad decisions from me switching over to Final Fantasy full-time. I'm giving Shadowlands a shot. It's a new expansion. Can you stop crying, dude? Can you get the fuck out of my stream, dude? How about that? You don't like it. Don't fucking be here. Blame Des Mephisto? Oh, believe me, I'm definitely blaming Des McFucko. Can't you drink the XP potion before you log off? I don't know. Probably not.
We are the sworn defenders of the Shadowlands, but our leader, the Primus, has gone missing.
I mean, you're welcome to try it. I don't know if it'll work or not. I'm assuming they're going to find a way to make it not work. Blizzard usually hunts down any oversight like that and patches it out, so I would say don't expect that to work. If it works, it works, and congratulations. But if it doesn't work, then I don't know, don't be too surprised. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. If like they're already gating the time that you can do all the shit. I don't know why they keep trying to ruin players' leveling experiences. Blizzard just spends way too much time balancing the wrong fucking shit. But oh well. I quit WoW for Final Fantasy XIV after they stomped Sub-Rogues, was my favorite spec in the beginning of BFA. Lost all trust in Blizzard, and I don't regret that I switched. Yeah, you picked a good MMO to swap to. There's one good thing I can say about the Final Fantasy devs, it's that they actually care about their game, and the people that play it. Blizzard has one priority and one priority only, and that is money. But sometimes some of the changes they make, you might think that their priority is actually just ruining the experience of the people in their games, so who knows. Spent over 3,000 hours prepping for Classic launch. If the devs nerf stuff like they did just now for Shadowlands, I'd be having a nuclear level meltdown. Yeah, exactly. Imagine, like, making a massive change to your leveling experience. Fucking leveling 2 days before. Like, raiding? Maybe. Covenant balance? Maybe. But fucking leveling? You're gonna fuck over everybody's leveling routes? Who fucking cares? Fucking dumb fuck developers. What happens? Draft of the 10 lands doesn't work anymore. And because of that, like, my traditional leveling route is completely fucked. So I need to do the math on all of that again. Yeah, the only other major speedrunner is the reason this happened in the first place, so I don't give a shit that he's in the same boat. He built the fucking boat. Just bought some of those yesterday? Yeah. It's a big rip indeed. Waiting for them to do some aura? Yeah. You know, 2 hours before expansion launches, they're probably going to put out a blue post saying, oh, by the way, Worgen movement form and Druid travel form no longer work in the Maw. Sorry for, you know, the late notice, but fuck you. Not that I would care. I mean, I'm not playing a Druid or a Worgen, but with the way that Blizzard's been going, yeah, probably. I swear they just do it out of spite at this point. Knowing Blizz, they'll change the XP totals again. Yeah, I mean, if they do that, I'm probably just not going to play Shadowlands. I'm just getting so fed up with this bullshit. Devs probably talked to the business, referred to it as abusive game mechanics, and business wanted it removed because they don't know anything about the game. Yeah, probably. That sounds about right, yeah. I mean, the abusive game mechanics was the party sync bullshit. But here's the thing. They haven't fucking touched party sync for how many months? Party sync has been in the game since 8.3. It's been abused since 8.3. And they haven't done shit to fix all of the exploits with party sync. And then now, 2 days before the fucking expansion launches, they don't just fix the party sync exploit, but they fix every other fucking, fix. They change it so that even people who weren't exploiting the fucking potion still can't use it. So, thanks for finally taking an interest in fixing party sync exploits, and then also fucking over all legitimate speed levelers in the process. Really appreciate that, Blizzard. And yes, that is exactly what I mean, Alenya. Fuck that guy, for more reasons than this. If you care, you can scroll up far enough in my Discord and see why I fucking hate him. Hate's a strong word. I don't hate him. But he's definitely a fucking scumbag who puts on a veneer of positivity. And all of the, you know, fucking wankers over at Wowhead buy it.
Strike harder. Show no mercy. Listen up. You lose, you hold metal to the forge. Now fight!
You put a fake screenshot of travel form not working in the mod? That's actually fucking genius. If you want the Discord link, you'll have to message me on Discord. Unfortunately, I got raided by 4chan the other day, which was fun. So, no more public Discord links. So, Harldan, #2316 on Discord. Just message me there and I'll send you a Discord link. Something wasn't broken before it benefited me. So, Angoth, I'm not going to mute you because I think that's a legitimate question. I don't think you're intentionally trolling. Basically what happened was, XP potions were working at level 50. They've always been working at level 50. And it's been well known for months that you could use them at level 50. Then, what happened was, people realized that if you abused party sync, you could use them the entire way. So, it was common knowledge that you could use it at level 50, but it was basically an obvious exploit that you could use it below level 50. So the assumption from everybody was that using it above level 50 was an exploit, but it was intended that you can use it at level 50. So everybody was basically saying, yeah, they're going to fix the fact that you can use it above level 50. That's an exploit. But everybody was doing the calculation on the routing, assuming that you'd still be able to use it at 50, because that has always been a thing since the start of the Shadowlands beta. Nobody even thought that was an exploit. Everybody thought that was intended. It's worked that way forever. And then for absolutely no reason, they come out today and say they're not just fixing the party sync bug, they're also making it so you can't use it at level 50. So now everybody got completely fucked over for absolutely no reason. So yeah, I guess you could say it's something that benefits me, that I'm pissed that they fixed, but I'm pissed that they fixed it because nobody thought that it was something that needed fixing. The assumption of literally everybody was that it was intended. So every single person was building routes assuming this was the intended strategy. And then they changed it. Like I said, there are many different reasons why I don't like him. There's nothing to do with him reporting it.
She might know more about the blade.
That's a lot of words to just say yes. Okay, yeah. Bellathor, you know what to do. I can't really do that right now. Hi, Harldan, popping in to say that I've really been enjoying your content. Not enough. Sorry, hold on. Not just timeout. Ban. Goodbye. Hi, Harldan, popping in to say I've been enjoying your content. The whole WoW speed leveling thing is neat as heck. Yeah, I enjoy it, but Blizzard doesn't seem to enjoy it. So, kind of hard to play a game a certain way when the people who run the game don't really want you to play it that way. Yeah, it's all good, Bellathor. I get where you're coming from. You can't expect a game to prioritize speed levelers. Yeah, whatever. I don't expect them to prioritize speed levelers. I'm just saying, if they're going to make a change that fixes something that everybody assumed is going to be in the game, I expect it to be done before 2 fucking days before the expansion launches. I'm not upset that they made this change. I'm upset that they made this change with 0 fucking notice aside from 2 days before the expansion launch. That is just fucking bad game design. They can fuck right off with that. If they're going to make a change that major that fucks over everybody's that's been doing routing for months, then they need to give it with more than 2 days heads up. That's the issue that I have with this shit. You know, it's one thing to change something that everybody assumes is intended. It's another thing to do it with, like, 0 fucking prior notice. That just fucks everybody over. The XP potion doesn't define me? I never fucking said the XP potion defines me. That's a fucking dumbass thing to say. I'm saying the not having the XP potion makes my routing, the math that I've been doing for the past month, fucked. Now I have to completely redo that. Months of work out the fucking window. Yeah, it's treating the beta testers like their input's not appreciated. That's the thing. Why am I going to fucking beta test this game if they're just going to ignore all of our feedback until 2 days before and then completely fuck us over? This is why not enough people test the beta. Because time and time again, Blizzard has just consistently fucked over people who do beta testing. Oh, you have an opinion on this? Well, fuck you. Literally, they basically all the opinions on Covenants, Blizzard said they disagree. Fuck you. All of the stuff regarding, like, leveling, they've just pretty much ignored, and now they've fucked us over 2 days until the expansion release. So, why should I test this shit if they're just gonna do changes that completely fuck me over? Watch them disable gun shoes in Shadowlands tomorrow. Yeah. Honestly, would not be terribly surprised. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm not a speed leveler. It fucks me over. Sure, I'm still going to be leveling fast. But now I need to do basically twice the amount of work in order to level fast. Because now my sleep schedule is going to be fucked. Because if I want to actually get a fast leveling time, now I need to do more research. That's why. They still gave you out beta invites just last weekend? That's almost insulting. Oh yeah, sorry we couldn't bother to give you a beta invite until the final weekend, but yeah, here you go. Go test some shit for us last second. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Oh yeah, Relics of the Past. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, they fucked over everybody with that too.
The Primus embodied the 5 traits of the ideal Maldraxi soldier. The ambition to rise above one's foes and the might to discern their plans and the guide.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of being able to log out with the XP potion right now. There's still plenty of shit that I need to do on live servers before Shadowlands release, so yeah. Some people are going to get beta invites after the launch. What happened to relics? That's a long conversation. Basically, for people who don't know, relics of the past used to be infinitely better than they were now, when they were still on PTR. In PTR and beta, relics of the past was like a much more major profession system, and they gutted it to the bone. What you have now is like just a very, very small shadow of its former self. And it's a shame. I would say, there are people who did more research into Relics of the Past than I did, so I would say look into it if you're curious, but yeah, they gutted Relics of the Past as a system. This is going to help me in the long run. Come on, game. Can you fucking work? There we go. They didn't remove travel for him in the Maw. That's just Polyhaze messing with you. Polyhaze put a Photoshop screenshot of removing travel for him in the Maw in my Discord. I can't believe that's actually working, Poly. That's actually fucking brilliant. But yeah, for people in my Discord, they didn't actually remove travel for him in the Maw. Polyhaze is just trolling you. And it worked, apparently. This reminds me of when my history teachers made us do a project to research dictators, and then... Hold on. And then a couple days before it was due, said we couldn't do Hitler, Mussolini, Stalin, or Franco. Yeah. Sounds fun. Keep going, people. If you want to get banned, I'll ban you. I don't fucking care. I'm not in a good mood. I've made that very clear. Keep saying dumb shit about how, like, it's a glitch and I should have expected it. Go ahead. I have all the time in the world. Are Realm First Achieves back? I don't believe so. Have I ever played Half-Life 2? I've not. The error message shows you refuse to shapeshift to show solidarity for your slow-moving allies. That's fucking amazing. I love it. This reminds me of when my English teacher made us do a project to research romance novels, and then 2 days before it was due, he shot us all in the knees. Alright, yeah, people are having fun with it. I just want to say thanks for your Covenant ability guide. It's definitely helped me decide what I want to play. Glad to hear it. What am I doing with the lockpicking stuff? There's some quests in the Maw where it's useful. There's also one quest in Maldraxxus where it's moderately useful, but it's mostly for that one quest in the Maw. Yeah, exactly. The potion, that's the thing. The potion has always said it could be used at level 50. Nobody with any common sense would have possibly believed that they would completely gut the potion to fix a actual exploit, an actual party sync exploit. Throwing out the fucking bath with the bathwater, man. Or baby with the bathwater, whatever that fucking expression is. I don't fucking care. My brain's not working. My brain's in full tilt mode right now. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. People are saying, oh, you should have known it was an exploit. No, I shouldn't have fucking known. Because Blizzard's not consistent. Blizzard isn't consistent with their nerfs and with their tooltips and with any of that shit. So I'm not a fucking, prophet, right? I don't have a crystal ball. I can't magically realize that Blizzard is going to nerf this thing, but not nerf other things. Tilt mode engaged, yeah. I don't understand what the developers are thinking nowadays. Yeah, neither do I. Developers just do whatever the fuck they want and don't even care about how it impacts the player base. Do I think that Shadowlands is alt-friendly? Yeah, Shadowlands is more alt-friendly than it is off-spec friendly.
But we need reinforcements. Ha! This outsider is worth 100 soldiers. Go and claim our victory. Speak, soldier. You heard the bell. We push forward.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not mad that Blizzard nerfed it. Obviously, yes, it's completely inconsistent with their other design. So, logically speaking, yeah, we assumed they wouldn't nerf it. But then, okay, like maybe for people who still had doubts that maybe they'll nerf it. Well, here's the thing. They haven't fixed it, or they hadn't fixed it, and it's been this fucking long. Nobody could have possibly assumed that not only would they nerf something like that when it says 50, but also that they would nerf it this fucking late into the cycle.
Wait, I am not yet a corpse.
It's not a clever use of game mechanics. There was a clever use of game mechanics, but in order to fix the clever use of game mechanics exploit, they nerfed a perfectly legitimate item that everybody thought was working as intended. It's only clever use of game mechanics if you know that you're exploiting it. Nobody thought this was an exploit. Everybody thought this was intended. The only thing that people thought was an exploit was the fucking party sync bug. And instead of just fixing the party sync bug, they just nerfed the whole fucking thing. What did they nerf? Draft of the 10 lands. A fair portion of the viewership you get won't actually be watching your launch day stream. Yeah, whatever, man. I don't fucking care. If they don't watch, okay. They don't have to. I don't know what your point is. There's also going to be a lot of people who normally watch my streams who will be watching because they've popped in multiple times to say that they don't want to watch Shadowlands content before it comes out, but while they're leveling, they'll be perfectly happy to listen to it. So, I don't fucking care about your opinion.
Must face justice. Tabulator counts bodies like currency. They experiment on us.
Okay, I'll help you along, me on Stone Spine. There you go. Hope I made your decision easier. And Brandon Christensen, you can get the fuck out of here too. Anybody else? Feel free to speak up now. No, Snow, I get it. Trust me. Alright. There you go. I get it, right? Like, trust me, I wish that I wasn't tilted, right? I don't want to be tilted. It's not fun being tilted, but I am. Everybody else would be too if they spent this much time preparing for something and having it fucked over at the very last second.
Maybe you can fix one of these praetors.
Yeah, I know that Barning exists. There's a reason why I'm not using it. I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm not using it for a reason. I was rude to somebody who wasn't... I don't fucking know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't, honestly, I don't care if his intention wasn't to be rude. It was still a rude thing to say. If he wasn't trying to be rude, he should have considered his wording a bit better. Because it was. If that's what we're talking about. It seems like a minor inconvenience when all of Shadowlands leveling is about properly calculating the XP that you need and doing side quests accordingly, and Blizzard has gone out of their way to put in multiple leveling experience walls in the quest line to make sure that if you're not at a specific level when they want you to be, you're fucked, then no, it's not a minor inconvenience. It completely fucks all of the preparation I've done. All of the preparation I've done is figuring out what quests I need to do. And now I have to completely redo that math. 10% is quite a bit. I'm not mad at you. I know you were just asking. I'm just explaining. I just sound annoyed because I am annoyed, not at you. Just at the general situation and some of the fucking idiots in chat. Would this kind of style that you need to do a story campaign without the leveling be a good replacement? I guess, yeah. I mean, if all they did was make you do the story campaign, sure. I think that's what they should do. Yeah, no, most people don't get why I'm frustrated, because they're just like, oh, who cares? Just level like the rest of us. It's like, yeah, okay. Well, not everybody has done a shit ton of fucking time prepping for a speedrun and trying to write a guide. Like, that's the other thing, right? Like, one of the other reasons I'm annoyed is because I've spent all this time figuring this out so that I could work on a guide so that you guys have the right leveling route. And now, honestly, with the amount of time I'm going to have to spend actually figuring out the route, I'm probably not going to have time to make an actual video guide. So that's another reason I'm annoyed. It's not just for myself. It's because I can't make something that you guys are going to find useful. I'll see, but I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, right, where if I make a video guide, I'm probably not going to get a lot of sleep, and I do need to sleep for Shadowlands launch, because I'm probably going to be streaming like 24 hours. Yeah. So this doesn't just fuck over my own leveling process. Like, I have other shit that I need to do to help out everybody, like, level fast. I'm not just doing this for myself. I've already said I'm not trying to get world record. I'm trying to get a fast time, but I'm also trying to gather information. I'm trying to gather information so I can make a more accurate leveling guide. And this completely fucks my ability to do that. Unless I spend way more time testing things in the Shadowlands beta, which is time I do not have. Hope my dad's not listening, but one thing I'm definitely going to do is take shortcuts on my project. I'm probably going to do 1 hour of, like, good enough work on it and just say, whatever, I get the grade I get. Honestly, at this point, I don't even really care. And then I'll probably just... I might even have to do an offline speedrun just to get some accurate data. I don't even know. Many people aren't speed levelers because, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. I'm not saying that everybody is a speed leveler and that this, like, this fucks over everybody. And honestly, that's kind of the other thing. This is a change that really does not affect a lot of people. It really only fucks over me and a select amount of people. But it kind of indirectly fucks over everybody else because since I now have less time to actually figure out the new route, it fucks over everybody else because I'm unable to put out better content to help other people figure out the best leveling route. That's how it fucks over everybody else. I see Blizzard did some last minute dumb shit. This one is especially bad, yeah. They've done a lot of dumb shit on beta, and this one really takes the cake. Especially because, like, you have to remember, like, Covenant abilities, like, let's say they change a Covenant ability. It doesn't really affect me if they change my best Covenant, because at the end of the day, as long as I know what my best Covenant is by Tuesday, like, whatever. I know by Tuesday. But the thing is, changing the amount of experience you need for leveling by 10% completely fucks me over and requires me to do so much more work to figure out what's optimal. So it's not just a matter of, oh, now I know that I need 10% more experience. It's, now I need 10% more experience than I did before, and now I have to spend hours upon hours of work to figure out what the most optimal way of getting that 10% extra experience is. So it doesn't just change a decision that I make at launch, it changes all of the work that I already did, and I have to do more research to figure it out. I'm sorry you're having to put up with all this because of last minute changes. Yeah, I appreciate it. It sucks. The ripcord. I mean, honestly, I'm still kind of tilted about the ripcord. It's been a while now, so I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, that's another thing. Like, you know, Ian Hazacostas just flat out fucking lied to us about the ripcord. He straight up lied to the player base. Said that, oh, it was an option. And then doubled back and said, oh, it was never an option. Fuck you, by the way, for that. I did say that on my spreadsheet. Like, for anybody who thinks this is, like, new for me, no, it's absolutely not. I've been pretty open about tearing into Blizzard on my spreadsheet for a while now. When they did the whole ripcord shit, I literally said, fuck you, Ian Hazacostas, in the header on my spreadsheet for everybody to see. I put that on there, and I kept it up there for a week because, you know, dude's a fucking piece of shit. Smarmy little know-it-all piece of shit game developer who just tells the players that he thinks he knows more than them when he absolutely does fucking not know anything. It's just fucking annoying. Basically, okay, for people who don't know what the ripcord is, I guess it has been a while. So what happened was, on an interview that Ian Hazacostas did with Preach Gaming, a lot of you probably know him, he said that if players find that the Covenant abilities are not properly balanced, Blizzard has the ability to, and they said this, they used these words, Ian Hazacostas said, they have the ability to pull the ripcord. Those were his words. So he said, we can pull the ripcord if balance doesn't look good. Then, everybody said, okay, yeah, Covenants look like shit, pull the ripcord. And everybody was saying, hashtag pull the ripcord, hashtag pull the ripcord. And Ian Hazacostas comes out and says, the ripcord never existed in the first place. But not only did he say that the ripcord never existed in the first place, like, the way he worded his post, it said something to the effect of, like, we can't flip that switch or pull that ripcord, as it were, basically trying to imply that pulling the ripcord was like a term and a movement that the players came up with, when literally he is the one that said it. It was coined after he said it in an interview. So, the fucking little shit that he is, he basically lied to the entire player base, and then acted like all of these people invented this term, pulling the ripcord, and that they all jumped on top of it, and then tried to, like, snarkily say to the player base, yeah, we can't really pull the ripcord. I know that's what you guys all have been using as a term to describe this thing, but we can't do that. Like, fuck you. That's your term. You're the one who said that in the Preach interview. You can't fucking say that in an interview and then go back and act like you never fucking said it, and that even though you claimed it was an option, it never fucking existed. Now, this is months old news. That blue post happened months ago. I was fucking livid about that months ago. At this point, you know, what are you gonna do? But yeah, no, Ian Hazacostas is a fucking sack of shit, dude. There's a reason I really lost a lot of respect for Blizzard as a game development company. Yeah, no, the potions stopped working at 51, and it was always widely assumed that that's how they would work. Nobody thought that it was an exploit. That's the main reason why a lot of people are pissed. Yeah. Like, I don't know, like, that whole thing really pissed me off. Like, lying to the player base is bad enough as is. But then lying to the player base and acting like they took your words out of context when they're using the literal exact words that you used in your interview, it's just such a fucking smarmy little shit move that I expect nothing less from Ian Hazacostas, but it still makes me hate him all the same. They hotfixed the potions, yeah. You just bought it for 12 tunes? Yeah. Sorry, Blizzard doesn't care about you, or me, or literally any other player. It's fucking annoying. Why actually communicate when you can just drop important changes 2 days before the fucking expansion releases? And then claim that it's actually ready for release. Fuck this garbage. Just want to pop in and say thanks for all the leveling content. I leveled 10 characters in the pre-patch. No problem. Glad you liked it.
I need to get closer.
A splash of venom for viscosity. Some spores to act as a catalyst. Excellent. Stir the cauldron once more to complete your work.
And maybe you wouldn't call him a piece of shit. I'd call him a piece of shit. Regardless of your abilities as a game developer, actively lying still makes you look like a piece of shit. You can be a bad game developer and still not lie. But I'm pretty sure that was 100% his decision. I don't think Activision forced him go on to preach its interview and lie to the player base. No, I'm pretty sure he decided to do that on his own. And if it was accidental, then he just needs to be better at fucking watching his words. The Covenant ability rankings on my spreadsheets are, or my spreadsheet is for PvE. It's not for PvE or PvP at all. So don't look at my Covenant spreadsheet for PvP. You're not going to find the information you want. Quest just bugged out. Cool. Ion can't help lie all the time. It's in his nature. Yeah, probably. We're not talking about something new. We're talking about Ion Hazakostas and the whole ripcord situation a few months ago. So, like, a few people compared the pull the ripcord thing to the leveling potion change, and then some other people were like, oh, what happened with pull the ripcord? What was that? So I basically gave context and explained how he, like, lied to the entire player base. Better to switch to a more positive topic. No matter what I talk about right now, I'm not going to be positive about it. I'm really fucking pissed off right now.
Too far away.
You're trying to understand my attitude? Yeah. I mean, you guys gotta realize, right? Like, the amount of bullshit that I've been dealing with, like Blizzard making last-second changes and, like, lying to the player base with the Covenant spreadsheet for months now, has already been pretty ridiculous. So now I'm doing something different, right? I finally finished my Covenant spreadsheet. They're making last-second changes. Whatever. Okay, I'll do that. But now, not only are they fucking over Covenants and lying about that shit to the community, now they're fucking over my speed leveling, too. Literally nothing I do in this game, Blizzard won't try to fuck over. So, I hope you understand the frustration. I've been dealing with this bullshit for months with Covenants, and now, here we go again with speed leveling. I just want to be able to, like, make content that doesn't get fucking invalidated because some Blizzard developer decided he was going to make a last-second change without communicating it. Nothing's set in stone. Yeah, unfortunately. For people saying if I don't like it, quit the game, I mean, I'm going to give Shadowlands a shot, right? It comes out Monday. I'm not going to quit the game before the expansion even comes out, right? But I've made it pretty clear that I'm not ride or die for WoW. If they shit the bed with Shadowlands, I'm out. I have other games that I enjoy playing. Right now, WoW is probably at the bottom of that list, but new expansion, I'm going to give it a shot. It just so happens to be what helped my channel take off. But I'm not going to continue playing something that I hate, if I end up hating it, just because. And also, I know that not everybody wants to sit here and listen to me rant, and I apologize for that. But at the same time, right, like, you know, I'm not doing this so I can, like, become a big streamer, become, like, some popular dude who, like, makes a shit ton of money off streaming. I'm just fucking playing video games, dude. I'm here to have fun. And when Blizzard actively makes changes that hinder mine and everybody else's fun playing experience, well, guess what? It pisses me off. So, sorry if I let that creep into my, like, attitude, but, well, I'm pissed. I get that it doesn't make for the most enjoyable viewing experience, but it pisses me off. I just want to fucking play their game, and they make that so fucking difficult. But for everybody who is here, I do appreciate you being here. Thank you. Yeah, I guess it's not hindering everybody. But it hurts my ability to make good content for you guys. Like I said, the leveling guide. I'll try my best. You know, a lot of people have been asking me if I'm going to make a video guide, and I've been saying yes because I thought I would have time. But now I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, no, obviously a video guide for, like, that's the thing. Like, yes, obviously a video guide for leveling will boost my viewer count a lot for launch. But that's the thing. I'm not doing it to boost my viewer count, right? Like, I'd be doing it because I want to put out a good guide that actually helps people level on launch. Yes, obviously it would help me get a lot of viewers. Like, sure. But like I said, I'm doing this because I enjoy playing the game, and, well, if I can help people at the same time, sure. If it boosts my viewer count, it's a nice bonus, but I don't know if I'll have time. I don't, and it's really stressing me out. That's the main thing that's stressing me out, to be completely honest. Because I really don't know if I'll have time for the video guide. And I want to get that video guide out, but I don't know. What do I think I'll need to add to the route? That's the thing. I don't know. I don't even know. I can make a guess, but, like, that's the problem. Like, first of all, I'm not mad at you. I know that probably sounded like a bit mad. I'm not mad. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's me just being frustrated because I honestly have no idea. Like, I don't know what I'll need to add to the route. Polyhaze, I appreciate you, but I don't think there's anything you can do to help. This is just, I don't know. I mean, maybe if you have recommendations on what questing hubs you think would be good, maybe that's something you could do that would help me. So if you have suggestions, Polly, if you have suggestions on what you think the ideal side quest things for Horde with more mode on would be, that would help me, I suppose. But outside of that, I appreciate you, but I don't know if there's anything you could do to help right now. But I still appreciate you offering. You've helped me more than enough. I don't want to ask anything else of you. You sound very normal. You should hear me the last month playing this game. The neighbors could hear my Greek swearing. Yeah, I'll be honest. I will say, the way that I feel internally... Oh, my project? No, my project's game design. And, like, honestly, my project is mostly finished. It's literally just, like, I need to make a few last-second tweaks before I submit it. I have like the framework set up. It's like I need to basically set up like the audio sound player, which I know how to do. Everything in there I know how to do. It's just grunt work. I have to go through and I have to code it. I know how to do the code. There's nothing that I don't know how to do. It's just time, and it's time I don't fucking have. But I appreciate it. But yeah, like, that's the thing. The way that I feel internally right now is like, you know, just like extremely loud screaming. It is taking all of my focus to not like just rant at the top of my lungs right now. So, yeah. But I guess if that gives you an idea of how absolutely fucking pissed I am right now, and that's also why this is, like, talking to you guys, you know, I've said a few times that, like, talking to chat slows down my speed leveling. I can tell you right now, talking to chat has never slowed my speed leveling down as much as trying to focus entirely on not, like, just, on at least moderating my talk a little bit is, like, I can't even speak right now. There's so many things that I want to say about Blizzard that I'm keeping to myself because I'm just really fucking pissed off. What major am I? Yeah, like I said, game design. Yeah. My project is, I'm doing a project in 3D Unity, if you're wondering. I'll post some of the numbers in your speedrun channel. I appreciate it. I won't be able to take a look now, but I guess for tomorrow's run it'll help. I'll just kind of do experimenting, like, right now. Actually, maybe I will look. If there's RP downtime, which there probably will be, I'll look. School is more important. I've made my opinion on college pretty clear. Or at least my college in particular. I put very little emphasis on my college. I've learned, like, jack shit out of it. No offense to the person who teaches my game design class. He's a good teacher. It's just I've learned absolutely nothing. Everything I learned on my own over the summer. And yeah. So basically, my dad has to pay God knows how much money for me to relearn the exact same shit that I taught myself over the summer, which is just, like I've said this before and I'll say it again. Certain things just should not be taught in college because it's a waste of money. So, yeah, I really don't value my education very highly. And like I said, I'm saying my education. I'm not saying, like, everybody's education. I'm not saying college as a whole. I'm saying I do not value the education that I get in my respective major and my respective college very highly. Because I've learned almost nothing. What school? I don't want to say that. Not even because I don't want to say where I go to school, but I've said so much shit about my college that honestly I don't even know if that could come back to haunt me at some point. So am I doing it for the title? I'm doing it because my parents, I mean, I've told them exactly this. I've told them my thoughts on it. They still want to pay for it. They say they understand, but it's for the degree. So, okay. I'll keep doing it. But yeah. I value my college as much as the dirt on my shoe. I majored in mechanical engineering and computer science, and I have a minor in math. That sounds pretty useful, yeah. No, yeah, Taylor, I'm not, like, upset by your question. I'm just saying that, like, you know, with the amount of shit that I have talked on my college in particular, like I've said, I'm not even just generally shit-talking college. I am shit-talking my particular college. And here's the thing. For my game design class, we use Discord. And guess what? I've linked to my Discord, my YouTube channel. So if my college or somebody from my college, which a few students at my college have already stumbled upon my stream, but if people who work at my college ever stumble upon my stream and hear me just absolutely shitting on them, well, yeah, I don't know exactly what they can do. And I don't really want to find out what they can do. So I don't really want to say the name, just because, maybe as long as I don't do that, they probably won't, like, you know, call me in and be like, let's have a talk or something, so. They can't do anything? Maybe not. I just don't really want to find out. Oh, come on, Ashley. You know how useless this fucking college is. I've heard you bitch and moan about it a million times. You hate it just as much as I do. My sister's in chat. That's who I just said that to, by the way. I will say, I have said before, I am in New Jersey. That much I'm comfortable saying. I'm in New Jersey. So, I mean, if you want to hold that against all colleges in New Jersey, then you can. I can't sleep. How's the run going? Fucking horribly. But I'm trying to go with the punches. Okay, Ashley, time to expose your brother.
I'm out of range.
Really now, Ashley? Wow. We heard you talking shit during your speedrun. And there's, like, here's the thing. I don't know if they would actually absolutely do it, but there definitely are ways where if my college wanted to subtly fuck me over, they could try. So I'm just, I don't know if they do that. I would hope they wouldn't, but who knows. Like I said, I don't really want to find out. So I think I'll just keep it safe. Where's the Maldrasite dust? Where's the fucking quest item? Bad RNG, no, it's just the Droft nerf is really hitting me harder than I expected. RNG has been fine. But yeah, I got really tilted about the draft nerf earlier. And then a bunch of people started being assholes, so I went on a bit of a banning spree in chat. Do I have an OnlyFans?
This area is secure. Do you have what we require? I do as my Baroness commands. Prepare the ritual. Our rules must
Usually, I originally went to... Only ban 8 or so people? Yeah, I guess, but that's more than I usually have to. I originally went to UConn for a scholarship. Then I got clinical depression. I feel that, Polly. I've been there. I originally went to a different college in upstate New York and dropped out for literally the exact reason, depression. And now I go to my current college. You are the first streamer that I'm watching for almost 3 hours, just want you to know. Honestly, did a bachelor in 3D, and I'm working in a game company, and everybody I've met during my few years of work told me that they only saw the basics in school and had to learn from the internet. Yeah, Evie, what you said, pretty much exactly my experience, to be honest. Everything I've learned in game design has been from the internet. I've learned basically fuck all of my actual classes. That's why I think that college is just a fucking scam. For certain majors. For certain majors, college is literally just a scam. Do I know how much XP we're talking about with the 10% being gone? I'm not sure exactly, but it's a pretty significant amount. It's enough to completely fuck over my routing, make me have to recalculate it. And I've definitely been pretty salty about that throughout the run. Stolen jar. Oh shit. That's what I need.
We will exterminate the traitors who infest Maldraxxus.
Around 10%. I mean, you're not wrong, but kinda. Is it wise to start the Maw with War Mode on? I would say so, yeah. Probably. That's my humor limit at 5 a.m. Salty, who could tell? Yeah, Dad. Alright. Do you want to know what would really help me not be salty? What would really cheer me up? Is if my oh-so-wonderful dad brought me coffee. That would really brighten my spirits. Definitely could use that right about now. Is Fern Beast my dad? Yes, Fern Beast is my dad. He pops in chat every once in a while to make fun of me, then leaves.
I can't carry any more of those.
Based on what level you're at and how much you have left, you'll probably get around the same time. Yeah, if I get around the same time as yesterday, here's the thing. I'm actually slightly ahead of my time from yesterday. Like, here's the thing. I'm behind on experience, right? But I overcapped experience yesterday. So if I'm behind on experience, but I'm ahead in the quest line, then theoretically speaking, I'm actually ahead of yesterday's run, even still, with the Draft of 10 Lands nerf. So, I mean, it's definitely, it's a good run. I didn't give my dad mod. You know what? I probably should give my dad mod. Huh. I didn't really think about that. I probably should. You're saltier than a pretzel. I'm having a shit day too, if that makes you feel better. I guess it does a little bit. I'm sorry to hear you're having a shit day, but I guess it's good to know I'm not the only one, right?
As you command, Baroness. How fare your battles?
Mod the Fern. Fine, I'll give my dad mod. There you go. My dad has mod now. Congratulations, Dad. You're moving up in the world. Before he just starts banning everybody. Yes, Ashley does need to be mod. You're right. And the sister. Forgot about that. Here you go, Ashley. Ban me, daddy. Oh, no.
Virus, what happened here?
There you go, Ashley.
Victory is out of the necropolis. We must crush the seat of the Primus.
And what if that hall stands empty? No. The seat is a fool's errand.
I'm 22 for the person who asked. My dad's correct. I'm not 30 years old. Can we get a guest appearance from your dad? My dad makes guest appearances all the time, whenever he brings me, like, food or coffee or cats.
Was he not lost?
Who changed their name to Ian Ozakostas? I love it. All right.
Which,
Here you go. Guest appearance from my dad. Say hi.
the man paying for all the useless college education. Yeah.
Oh, you heard that? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. You know, like, clarify. I have told you this, right? And you, what is it you always say whenever I tell you how useless my college education is?
Well, to some extent I agree, but you're right, you need a diploma.
Yeah.
The education is, and some people do learn computers, you know, including myself. I learned
Okay, I'm glad you learned computer science back, you know, when they were still
Not
using...
everybody has a dad who was a computer major. They can
Yeah,
also-
yeah.
Yes.
But thank you. Thank you for the coffee.
You're quite welcome.
Ian has a cost this year on thin fucking ice.
It would seem we must brave the horrors of the wall once again. I know not how to locate this missing Maldraxi barrel, nor our living allies, but I believe I can help you.
Yeah, my dad has a much more noticeable Brazilian accent. I mean, my dad grew up in Brazil and moved here when he went to college. But no, my dad's accent's Portuguese, Brazilian. Can you have some coffee? I'm sorry, Valkyrie, I can't send you coffee through the computer. He learned computer science when code was still done on paper, pretty much. When it was chiseled into stone tablets. You hear that, Dad? Chat's calling you old. And yes, my comment about my dad bringing me cats is, well, we have a cat named Mittens. And I love Mittens. But she has a tendency to pee on my dad's bed. So, whenever my dad goes to sleep, all of the other cats are allowed to go into his bedroom, except for Mittens, because she'll pee on his bed. So whenever he goes to sleep, he brings down Mittens and puts her in my room. And that's where she hangs out. So yes. How do I complete this stupid quest? This quest just bugs out half the fucking time, man. Wholesome content. Yeah, definitely a step up from where I was earlier. Huh. You learned with punch cards. Portuguese is hard for Americans to identify. Yeah, ready for release? Yeah, exactly. Wonderful. Aww. Your cat named Mittens ran away? I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, you have a wrench now, Dad. That means you're important. Congratulations. This quest is supposed to auto-complete, and it's fucking not. Are you kidding me? Is this actually bugged? Do I actually need to abandon this and re-accept it? God, Blizzard, fix your game! This shit comes out Monday! Oh. How is this still so buggy this close to release? It's actually fucking... This is just absurd, man. This close to release and we're still getting major just questline locking bugs. And that one's especially bad, because if you go all the way to the Maw and then you have to go all the way back, like, you're just fucked. Yeah, it's okay. It's not like it's coming out soon, right? Yeah, exactly. Reporting the bug I'm getting. No, honestly, at this point, no bug that I report is going to get fixed. I've reported half this shit the first 3 times I did the questing experience months ago, and most of it still hasn't been fixed. If they didn't fix it when I reported it months ago, they're not going to fucking fix it now. See, there we go. Now it works. Why didn't it work the first 2 times? Oh, man, dude. This is just... Oh. This is the exact same content that'll be pushed in live? Yup. What you see is what you get. Aren't you excited? Spires of Iraq Rusted XP treasures cannot be used for Shadowlands. I'm pretty sure they cap at 49. Game may be buggy, but at least they fixed that pesky 2 hours of 10% XP, yeah. You know, Blizzard, fixing the real issues. Who needs to fix your game when you can just fuck over players and spend all of your development time on that? Hello, do I recommend Rep Pally or Prop Pally for leveling? Prop Pally. How do you leave those quest griffins? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about for the quest griffins. Had to get out of combat. Thanks, mate. No problem. Draft is fixed, doesn't work at 50, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Manure. We're halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer, take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Yeah. Well, we're halfway there, but who knows? We're probably still going to have to do a lot of experimentation with side quests. I don't know how much XP I'm going to be short. But we'll see. We will see. I made a warrior on Mal'Ganis this morning. It's 48 now. Hell yeah. Feel free to join the guild. Elite Bobcat's getting his leveling his druid in war mode and getting ganked. I'll make sure to laugh at him for it later. Yeah, Nerve Nicked. You're correct. I am ahead of my last run. And the funny thing about my last run is my last run had the 10% XP potion, which this run didn't have. So here's the thing. This run is pretty good, but it's not perfect, right? Like, this run's pretty good, but it can be better, right? Like, it may be an improvement, but there's still so much that I need to do for research, and I don't... Like, I've already said I'm going to be doing another stream tomorrow. I initially didn't plan on it, but, well... I just seen a giant horde of multi-boxers. Scary. Were they druids? They're probably druids. Didn't my last run have major lag? Yeah. My last run had major lag, but I adjusted the timer to account for most of the lag. But my last run also had 10% bonus experience. So this run, here's the thing. This run overall has gone well. I'm just afraid at some point I'm going to hit an experience wall. And then it's going to kind of fuck me. And yes, we will be doing side quests in Ardenweald. Is this quest still bugged? Every single quest in beta is still bugged in some shape or form. It's just a crapshoot as to whether the bug actually happens. Yeah, the lag did kill the potion. I wouldn't say it killed half the potion. The lag killed about like 1/4 of the potion. Still significant, but not that much.
I fear they've been taken to Torghast. That tower looming in the distance. The jailer keeps his most prized possessions within.
They actually weren't druids. Really? The multi-boxers are evolving. The bug is bugged. Yes, even Blizzard's bugs are bugged. This run had a random Orgrimmar port. It wasn't a random Orgrimmar port. It was like... I thought I set the Hearthstone and I didn't. That said, that was not a major time loss. That was maybe like a 15-second time loss tops. So, could have been worse. I'm Googling 50 to 60 leveling fast and you pop up live. Am I going to tell the secret? Tell the secret about what? I didn't know I had a secret. Is the secret get good? I guess. The secret is just don't do anything that's bugged. Yeah. Well, I mean, by that logic, I just wouldn't be playing the game, right? Because the entire game is a buggy mess. Almost level 20 on my secret Horde Volterra. Ooh.
Just up that way.
Interesting.
My new partner. Let us see how long you will fare well. Please do not tell anyone so.
Apparently Valk has converted.
Leaping into this maelstrom of gloom again. I do hope you'll bring along something interesting to trade.
Secret is due the main... Just hit my arm on the fucking shelf. It's a secret, I swear. Secret is do the main storyline with some side quests and do it efficiently. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Anyone know when the anniversary buff ends? The anniversary buff ends when Shadowlands comes out. Like, pretty much exactly. Loose lip sink ships. Indeed, they do. I'm glad you're playing your Orc Demon Hunter for the Alliance. Actually, let me be super honest. I have more Horde characters than Alliance. Ooh, plot twist. Double agent over here.
I can't carry any more.
I've burned through so many cracked Radnax control gems this run. It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest.
What is my task? Show yourself.
It goes away tomorrow? Oh, okay. I actually didn't realize that.
Along with our wayward Baron. The constructs failed to finish you, and so did the Maw. How disappointing.
Azeroth Autopilot is updated. Nope, Azeroth Autopilot is out of date and garbage. Don't use it. How do I get cracked Radnax control gems? Cracked Radnax control gems are from Argus. There are certain rares that drop them. 4:30 a.m. here. I'm going to sleep so I can have an actual sleep schedule and be ready for Shadowlands. Good having you here, Evie. Appreciate you tuning in. I understand having to fix your sleep schedule. I wish I could do the same, but Blizzard doesn't want me to. So, oh well. Oh, that was fast kill. That was actually really good. Can you level normally in Shadowlands without good item level? Yeah, it's just going to take you longer. What add-on do I use to replace Azeroth Autopilot? I use Leatrix Plus and Polyquest. Polyquest with an I, not a Y. So P-O-L-I quest. Do you keep them in the mail because they're unique? Yes. I mail a bunch of them to my character before speedrun, and then whenever I need one, I just open the mail and loot another one. Gotcha, thank you, no problem. What's a good item level to start? Not sure exactly. I would say just as much as you can get. The does severely hurt my speed for this run. It sucks. Harldan's speed guide is way better than Azeroth Autopilot, even for Ally, yeah. I mean, I'm glad you think so, but I also think the same. I just don't like to say it, because at the end of the day, like, I don't really want to do, like, blatant self-promotion, but, like, I mean, it's not like I make money off my speed leveling guide, right? I just, you know, you died, rest in peace. You can turn off war mode. You never needed to be in Orgrimmar to turn off war mode. You can turn off war mode in any rested area. You only can turn on war mode in Orgrimmar. So there I turned off war mode. I didn't enable it. That's why I was able to do that. I can't help but say the facts, sir. I appreciate it.
We need to know if our friends can still be saved. Still resonates with the power of the Lich King. That is all I can see. It is dangerous.
I turned off war mode to skip an 80-second RP cutscene, and then I immediately had to go back to Oribos, so I used this thing, Shroud of Cooperation, to teleport to Orgrimmar, re-enable war mode, and then take the Oribos portal to go back to Oribos, which was the next step in the questline.
High Lord, are you certain you cannot try again?
Not yet.
So it was a RP skip, and because I had to go to Oribos anyway, it's worth skipping that RP by disabling war mode, because you can easily re-enable war mode.
High Lord, this
Credit to Polyhaze for that one.
from the Primus of Maldraxxus,
Never would have found that skip by myself.
be it delivered to the other realms.
Please aid them, honored voice. While I talk with the others, we must consider the implications of
What do those add-ons do? They're basically automation add-ons, like auto hand-in quests, auto skip dialogue, auto skip cutscenes, stuff like that. That's really good. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is really good. Hold on. What? That's a really good ring. Yeah, sure. Don't mind if I do. Ding level 20 off the Legion intro? Nice. Oh, you're just saying ding level 20 and then you're answering Legion intro to somebody else. Ah, okay, I see. Does Guild Battle Standard work? Yes. Do I recommend it? It's not necessary. Mob XP doesn't give enough for it to really be worth it. That was a fat ring. Yeah, so what Valkyrie said is true. You start with the Legion intro unless you're a Dark Iron Dwarf. If you're a Dark Iron Dwarf, you don't need that part. And then, whatchamacallit? You still do the WoD intro, but you do the WoD intro before Gorgrond. I've changed up the routing a bit. If you want to find the exact routing, it's on my Google Doc.
That's no fun.
And what is it you require?
I really hope I manage to get to... what is it? Level 56 in time before I hit a wall. Because there's a ton of side quests that you want to do in Ardenweald. So I'm not going to hit an XP wall after Ardenweald. But if I hit an XP wall in Ardenweald, that's really going to suck. In comparison to other expansions, do I like Shadowlands so far? In comparison to BFA, That said, BFA is a pretty low bar. In comparison to Legion, I liked Legion better. I guess it's better than WoD. So, I would say I rank Shadowlands just above, basically the way I rank expansions so far from my experience. BFA by far the worst, WoD second worst, and then Shadowlands. Low bar, but yeah. Is it better than BFA is the question I get asked a lot, and yes, it's better than BFA. Is it going to make WoW a really good game again? No, it's not. It's just more of the same with all of the same mistakes they've historically made, just a bit less extreme. I know that's not what everybody wants to hear, but, well, I don't want to tell people lies to hype up the expansion. I want to give people my accurate opinion on it. I always feel kind of bad saying that, but, like, you know, at the same time, I don't want to be like, yeah, Shadowlands looks amazing, you should be really excited. Like, I know everybody wants to, like, go to streams and be like, oh, I'm so excited for the new expansion, are you excited too? And they want to hear other people be like, yeah, I'm so excited too. I'm not. Shadowlands looks like it's going to be better than the shit I've had to put up with for the past 2 years, so that's something, right? But it's... yeah, it's a low bar. Time to make my cute Volpera camp and then go turn on war mode. And because you're playing the better faction, you'll be at less risk of being ganked. They deliberately set the bar so low that anything after BFA looks like a masterpiece. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, unfortunately, I never played Wrath enough to give an accurate assessment. I mean, I was like 10 or 11 when Wrath was out, so... Like, I mean, I don't have, like, an accurate opinion on Wrath because I was so young, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I really hope they eventually do, like, Wrath Classics, so I can see why everybody says it was so good. Finally finally less ganking for once in my WoW life. Yeah, there you go. By better faction, do you mean best faction? Indeed. The truth sometimes sounds bad. I respect your honesty. I'll play it either way and look into it myself. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to play it either way. That's same here. I sure hope the Covenant system isn't going to make things harder. Yeah, the Covenant system is by far the biggest pitfall of the expansion. I don't know why they're still going full steam ahead with it. It's a terrible design decision and one that has been intensely criticized for the entirety of the beta. And yet they just go in with completely unchecked arrogance thinking that they can make the Covenant system good, when there's just no fucking way that it's going to be good. So the Covenant system's terrible. Is it going to ruin Shadowlands? I don't think so, but it's just... I don't know, it's hard for me to say that this is going to be a great expansion when there's just so many things that you already know are not going to go well. So I hope, and from what I've seen, it looks like most of the other stuff, like raiding, is still going to be fun. Enough to the point, at least, where, like, the expansion itself is good. But, like, we're not starting off in, like, a strong position here. That's the main issue. What was so great about Legion? I just really enjoyed the content. What was that bird hub that we just watched? Yeah, I know, right? How much experience outside of the main storyline? Honestly, I'm not sure. It depends on if you have War Mode enabled, and my math is completely skewed now that they disabled the XP pots, so I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. My dad got me into it when I was 8 in Kata. Nice. My dad also got me into this game, but he did it when I was 5 in Vanilla. If any alliance see a small fox named Valkyrie, please don't kill me. I still play Wrath in private servers. It's not the same, but man, I love it. Yeah. I'd love to give it a shot one day. At this point, I might just wait for, you know, Blizz to eventually do their official private servers, you know? Kill it with fire. If they keep the system for the next expansion, they're not going to keep Covenants for the next expansion. They've already, like, that's the thing. They've made their stance on borrowed power systems very clear. Like, they're not accidentally doing borrowed power systems. They've very much said that it's intentional. They want to design stuff that you're only going to use for one expansion and then throw away. And they've explained why they think that's a good design decision. In that regard, I appreciate their honesty. I'm glad that they've been very upfront with the fact that they think that's good design, but it's not. And I think everybody's told them that. But they have been very clear that they think that's a good design choice, and... well, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. So, Covenant abilities, I think, had a lot of potential to be really interesting. And like you said, son of a brick, it's like they basically have balanced them into just like not even being impactful. To the point where it's like, well, why bother making them in the first place? Part of that is because they wasted so much time doing this like stupid fucking soulbinds when they could have just made the abilities actually useful. Only reason I still have World PvP enabled on my ally rogue is to kill Volterra. There weren't Covenants or Soulbinds or Legendaries, but I say Shadowlands is a good expansion? Maybe. I mean, I would definitely... in my book, it would definitely be a better expansion without those systems than it currently is. But would that alone make it a good expansion? Maybe. It definitely would help. Have I ever gotten into Arena? No, I've never really played Arena. Have I ever tried Ascension? I have a bunch of friends who have tried Ascension, but I have not actually played it myself. When I was around 5 or 6, my father showed me Classic. Honestly, playing it with him was such an adventure. Yeah. I have a lot of good stories of playing Classic WoW with my dad, or like original vanilla WoW with my dad. I actually told a bunch of them in my Warrior speedrun that got lost because of the audio like issues. I'll get so strong, nobody will want to mess with this Volterra. There you go. Merging the lore aspects of the game with meta gameplay, yeah, that's what I don't get. They had an opportunity to create an interesting lore system, and they had an opportunity to create interesting design things, and for some reason they merged them both into a shitty version of both, really. Like, why? Like, merging lore decisions with, like, gameplay decisions just, like, ruins the experience of both of them. It makes the lore decisions less impactful, and it makes the gameplay decisions feel less impactful. Covenants are really going to affect the game. I wish they don't, but they do. For some classes. Other classes can pick one and pretty much ignore it. Dungeon spamming is not worth it. I do not recommend dungeon leveling. How is throwing away old content like Garrisons a bad decision? Throwing away old content like Garrisons is a bad decision because they shouldn't do that in the first place, right? They should design systems that, from the get-go, are designed to last and be improved upon. Spending all of these development resources on a system that you plan on throwing out of the window in 2 years is just dumb. There's no reason to reinvent the wheel. Just, you know, even if it's not as interesting at first, if you make a meaningful game mechanic that is intended to be built upon over the next couple of expansions, I mean, you know, then you have a framework, then you have something to work with, and then people actually feel like their decisions in the game are meaningful. But when everybody knows that whatever covenant you pick now is just not going to matter in 2 years, then of course everybody's just going to pick the covenant that gives them the most damage right now. Because why would you care otherwise? Hey, Harl, for Druid, would you say Boomy is the fastest leveling spec? No, absolutely not. I would say probably Guardian, maybe Feral. Covenants being something only for roleplay visuals Xmod. What they should have done, in my opinion, they should have made the Covenant choice purely cosmetic. Purely for, you pick a Covenant that you think looks cool. Then, they should have designed interesting abilities on their own as a new talent row. A level 60 talent row. And then they should have made it so whatever Covenant you pick gives a new visual effect to like whatever the ability you picked was. So let's say like for Vengeance or Demon Hunters in general, a rare spawned in my face. Nice. So take Demon Hunters. What they could have done is basically had. Let's go with, honestly, let's just pretend that Fodder of the Flame doesn't exist, and let's say they could have done 3 abilities. They could have done something Decree, something Brand, and something Hunt. So then they could have made it so the Hunt, Elysian Decree, and Sinful Brand are all on a talent row at level 60. And then basically, when you pick a Covenant, it's either Elysian Brands, Fey Brands, like whatchamacallit, Sinful Brand, etc., etc., and then Sinful Decree, Elysian Decree, Fey Decree, or like Winter Queen's or Decree or whatever. Something like that. You know, Elysian Hunt, Fey, or like Winter Hunt or something like that. Just basically cosmetic and like aesthetic changes to those abilities, to your Covenant abilities, depending on what you picked. But it would be all a cosmetic. Functionally, they'd be identical. Like, I don't know, it seems like such an obvious decision that it really frustrates me that they didn't do this. And almost every single class has at least one Covenant ability that's just completely throwaway. Like, whatever your respective class is, I bet if you look, you can find an ability that you're just like, yeah, this ability just is completely forced. Very few classes have 4 well-designed Covenant abilities. Why didn't they just hire you, lol? Nah. They wish. Anyway, Harldan, gonna be back in a bit. Gotta make dinner. Don't ban too many people while I'm gone. I'll try not to. I was glad Kyrian was good for hunters, mostly because I like their gear set. Yeah, that's the thing. At this point, like, anybody that cares about raiding, basically you just need to pray that whatever Covenant you want happens to be good for raiding. Some people won the 1 in 4, others didn't. That's the thing. Like, they could have had a really interesting decision in like, oh yeah, you get to pick what Covenant you want, and it's purely a cosmetic thing. And then they could have had Covenant abilities, which are completely balanced and easy to change. Then they could have their thing where Covenants are hard to swap, but it doesn't affect gameplay. It's purely for story, and nobody would care. It would have saved them a lot of headache. Not like people want to work for a company like ActiBlizzard. Yeah, exactly. Do I level with Demon Hunter every time? I mean, I'm leveling with Demon Hunter in every single run right now because Demon Hunter is what I'm going to be doing my speed run on day 1. Day 1 of Shadowlands, I'm going to be doing my Demon Hunter first. So every single character I level afterwards, I'm going to be doing Threads of Fate. So I shouldn't even bother doing this as a practice run on like a monk, because I'm not going to be doing this on a monk. I'm going to be doing Threads of Fate on my monk. This is the only character I'm going to be doing this leveling experience on, so this is the class that I'm doing all of my test runs on. Shadow Priest Necro, shield is useless, but AoE big dick damage, yeah. I really want to run Venthyr, but Kyrion's Biss for Destro Lock. Yeah. I'm in a Mythic Raiding Guild, so you know how it goes. I absolutely know how it goes. Yeah. No, I feel for you there, man. I mean, I was kind of excited for a little while there, because it really did seem like for Demon Hunter, you would go Venthyr. Like, the two, I've said this before, but the two covenants that I'm the most interested in is Night Fae first, and then Venthyr second. I am over the moon thrilled that Night Fae got buffed by a lot for Brewmaster, so I'm going to be going Night Fae on my Brewmaster. I am very happy I can make that choice. For Demon Hunter, despite the fact that Venthyr isn't bad, you know me, I like to min-max. And I just cannot justify picking Venthyr on my Demon Hunter, even though that aesthetically is the choice that I think is the most interesting. So it is what it is. Not really impressed with the look of most of these zones. I'm right with you there. Honestly, the only zone that really stands out to me is Revendreth. I think Revendreth looks cool. The other ones are kind of meh. What's Threads of Fate? Threads of Fate is basically you level through world quests. So I'm going to be leveling all of my other characters with Threads of Fate. The way that the devs see it is that player power is the primary motivating factor when people make a choice. So in order to make covenants matter, they need to tie player power to it. You're not wrong. That is the reason why. But I'm just saying that is bullshit that the developers think that. But I agree with you that that is what the developers think. So I don't want to make it sound like I'm shitting on your opinion, because your opinion's correct. It's just, I think it's bullshit that that is what the developers actually think. It frustrates me. But yeah, you're right. They've gone out and said that they think that in order to motivate people to make a decision, they want to tie player power to it. But here's the thing. I care about well-written stories just as much. Like, I can tell you right now, you know, when I'm playing Final Fantasy, and I'm leveling through Shadowbringers, like, when I'm doing the solo content of, like, dungeon leveling in the main story quest, there are technically people out there who have mathed out what the best trust parties are. And for people who don't know what trusts are in Final Fantasy, it's basically like you choose which, like, storyline NPCs you want to run the dungeon with. There are people out there who have done the math on which ones are the most efficient damage-wise. But I just pick the ones I like, because it's a solo storyline. You know, I'm just going to pick what I enjoy. So that is a choice that I sit there and I think, what would be the most meaningful characters to bring along for this particular dungeon in the storyline? And I actually care about that. Nobody at Square Enix had to force me to pick a player power upgrade to care about that story decision. They just wrote really compelling characters, and it made me actually choose what I wanted to bring to that dungeon because I liked the way they wrote their characters. Amazing how that works, right? Speed increased by 15%? Hell yeah, we like that. Are Affliction and Destro pretty even? I don't really know how the balance is going to end up. Do I think questing on release is going to be a problem? Absolutely. I think it's going to be a complete shit show, and Blizzard's going to take a lot of flack for it. I've said this a few times. I don't know what they were thinking. It's pretty bad. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I am, but who knows. Why does this quest never properly pick up? Did Mage Tower appearances tie into player power? Absolutely, they didn't. That's another great example. What the fuck was that? Okay, you guys saw that, right? You saw how there were like 5 mobs, literally at 1 HP, that just refused to die. I don't know what that was, but that was some fucking horse shit. I almost was just like, I'm like, am I lagging or something? I think it was just some, like, I don't even know. I don't know what that was. But those mobs literally just refused to die. Okay, cool. I'm just tilted now. Damage dealt decreased by 15%? Oh, that's some fucking bullshit. Well, that explains it. I guess they all momentarily made my damage 0? Why am I... Why is it not letting me pick up that quest? Man. Any reason why Alliance get more XP with War Mode? I have no idea. Something, make it more balanced or whatever. It's just dumb. It's a dumb decision that they try to justify with dumb reasons. My grandmother said she's gonna go Kyrian, but my grandfather wants to go Necrolord on his main, and they're fighting like dogs, and it's probably gonna ruin Thanksgiving. I can't even imagine. I mean, I don't know if you're memeing or not, but I'm just like, assuming you aren't, I can't even imagine my grandparents playing WoW. My grandmother's like an old Christian lady. Wonderful lady. I know a lot of people have like old Christian grandparents who are like really like conservative and shit. My grandmother is not conservative. She is like a wonderful person. But, you know, she's like one of those typical like old Christian grandmas who like, you know, goes to church every Sunday and then goes and like goes bowling with her friends. I could never see my grandma playing WoW, basically. Alliance get more XP in War Mode to make up for the tragedy of having to be Alliance. Shots fired. But I dig it. It's a breath of fresh air for a video game to ruin a holiday dinner. In some shard groups, Alliance is more populous and they get a bigger bonus? Yeah. It makes absolutely no sense. Like, that's the thing. Like I said, it's a stupid thing that they try to justify with stupid reasons. With US politics as it is, I'm sure WoW conversations are a much better topic. Yeah. US politics. Whew, what a shit show. Thankfully, half my family is Brazilian. But that said, whenever, like, we have a, like, family get-together, half the time, you know, it's not even arguing about, like, Trump or whatever. They're arguing about Bolsonaro. And then, like, one side of the family likes him, one side of the family doesn't. And then slowly all the aunts and uncles are yelling at each other. And I'm just like, I don't know shit about Brazilian politics. It's kind of entertaining to listen to, though. Okay, I hope this quest fixes itself when I get over here, but I have a feeling that it's actually broken and that I'm kind of fucked. There we go. Pass the gravy, you filthy Alliance member.
Why would they attack us? I'll catch up with you in Tiernaval. I just need time to say goodbye.
I'm sure it's safe. There are still a lot of masked Pharaoh.
Middle Eastern politics is pretty fun to watch. Oh man. I don't know anything about Middle East politics, but I'd imagine, from what I've heard, it's probably, like, pretty bad to listen to people discuss that.
Sorry, did you need something?
I don't claim to be remotely knowledgeable about, like, the situation out there, but all I know is it ain't great. They throw shoes. Oh no. Oh no. Time to clear out all of my bags. People yelling at each other and throwing tables. Sounds fun. Or not. Probably less fun than it sounds. So glad I bought my Goblin Gliders. Is the price skyrocketing now? In my opinion, what's more viable, DH or DK? Both. Define more viable. What makes one class more viable? If we're talking about which one you want to bring to Mythic Raids, you want to bring both, probably. So the answer is both.
My huntsmen and huntresses are seldom late to report. Find them.
God, I'm so bored of my current games, I want Monday to be here. So basically, if you didn't have to RP, you could be 60 in 4 hours. Basically, yeah. They throw shoes because in their culture, disrespecting the bottom of the shoe is a disrespectful thing. Really? I actually didn't know that. I don't know if you're pulling my chain or if that's actually a thing, but if that is actually a thing, that's interesting. I was not aware. Can I... Blizzard? Oh, you're joking. Can I get my cracked Radinax control gem? Okay. The game says no, so rip cracked Radinax control gem. Oh, okay. Radinax on my server is currently 250k. Yeah, you don't run 1 DH per raid. If people are saying you only run 1 DH per raid, they're dumb. Yeah, obviously, like world first guilds are going to run 1 DH per raid, sure, but that doesn't mean that DH is bad. That's just because world first guilds min-max like to the most extreme degree. If you have 5 good DHs, you bring all 5 good DHs. That's just how it goes. You see my gear? There you go. There's my gear. Am I going to walk you step by step through my gear? No. TLDR, I have like 2 questing items equipped. Most of it's from Mythic Nyalotha. Yeah, I think people know now that I'm on Mal'Ganis because the prices of certain speed leveling consumables have really tended to skyrocket recently. Coincidence? I don't know. Maybe. Backman is up. I've already gotten all 3 of my bags, but I guess that's a good PSA for chat. So if you're still trying to get your 34 slot bag, then according to this guy, 20 minutes. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I got all 3 of the bags I want. I got my bag of my Demon Hunter, my Paladin, and my Monk. And I'm happy enough with that. Just wanted to see item level. My item level is 134. Can I get your BNet? I'm on MG2. Maybe my... Like, I don't have that many slots left on my B tag. There's a reason... Like, I've stopped posting my B tag just because, like, you know, if people join the guild and they want to add me, like, I'm not opposed to having people add me, but the issue is, like, if every person, for example, that added me on Discord also added me on B tag, my B tag would be full. So, right now, I have about, like, 20 slots left on my B tag, so... I just, like... the problem is, here's my concern, right? If I share my B tag, like, if you already know it, like, you know, I can't stop you from adding me, and I'll probably accept it. But if I share my B tag, and then I get, like, 30 friend requests, and I only have 20 slots, then how do I decide who to accept and who to not accept? But if I share my Discord, everybody can add my Discord, so then I can talk to everybody, and I don't have to feel bad. So that's my main problem. If I could accept every Battletag friend request, I would, but I would feel bad if I shared it. You can message me in-game. Just Harldan2316 on Discord. Add me there. If you want to join the guild in Mal'Ganis, feel free to message me on Discord. If you just want to say hi, because you're on Moonguard, then message me there. It's just like if I make one exception, then I have to make another exception. And I just... I don't like being put in positions where I have to, like, you know, I don't know, feel like I'm being mean to people. I don't like it. So that's the main reason I don't want to share my B tag. I don't want to share my B tag because I don't want to feel like I have to decline certain people's friend requests. If you happen to get my B tag, send me a friend request. Like, fine. But if I share my B tag, then like too many people are going to add me, and then I'm not going to be able to accept every friend request, and then I'm going to feel bad about it. But everybody's welcome to add me on Discord. There's no limit to how many friends I can have on Discord. Mal'Ganis? Yeah. Sorry, did I say Moonguard? I meant Mal'Ganis. I'll sell his B tag. I'll allow it. Hootie, if you want to start a business around that, I'm not going to stop your capitalistic venture. I respect the hustle. Ignore alliance, accept horde. Oh no. That would be discrimination. You finally got your accursed keepsake? Nice. Harldan, a two-part question. How many Radnax gems should I farm for Shadowlands? If you download OP rings, you have a ring with quest items. Second one, not interested, but I appreciate the suggestion. First one, I would say like 10. If you're trying to go really fast, like 10, about there. Do you think it's worth leveling as a Guardian even if I have balance gear? If you want to level as balance, level as balance. I'm just telling you what I prefer. I'm not saying balance is trash, I'm just saying that's what I prefer. Do I think questing on release is going to be a problem? Yeah. Yeah, I do think I answered that question, but it, you know. I guess you must have missed when I answered it. Sorry. But yes, I do think it'll be a problem. Playing Prop Heli makes me feel like Captain America. Yeah, playing Prop Heli feels awesome. Oh, another thing you can do, I guess, you can join the BattleNet community. So, I've posted the link to the BattleNet community in the leveling spreadsheet. So, that's an option. Anybody's welcome to join that. Radinax is not usable in the Maw, but it's usable everywhere else.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
If I miss this jump, I die, by the way. So I'm just not going to miss the jump. Easy. Yeah, so when you get that treasure, be very careful. Because if you're not a practiced demon hunter, and you try to make that jump, if you fail, you're dead. So, yeah. Major time loss if that happens.
Greetings, friend.
Good morning, Cyrus. No. Okay. Barely got that before I got tagged by that mob. First it was designing zones without flying, now we have the Maw without mounts. Next six-pack we'll have a zone we don't even move in. Yeah, at this rate, I know, right? I don't know why they like to design zones with the intention of being tedious to move through. Like, movement is just such a core part of the game. Like, just... why? What? We'll just play Shell Game. Honestly, I'd be down for that. Shell Game's fun as hell. Alright, thanks for the stream, my dude. It's time for me to sleep. Get some sleep before Shadowlands. Don't slave for us. Man, I wish I could. Unfortunately, I just don't think that's an option for me. But I hope you sleep well. You know, I stopped sleeping so you don't have to. There we go. To make it feel oppressive. Yeah. They want people to use night phase shapeshifting or something. Yeah, true. Alright, 57, that's good. That is really good, actually. Come on, still stuck in combat. Do you think the jailer was responsible for the war on drugs and the overcriminalization of illicit substances? Yes. Absolutely. What a terrible dude, that jailer. We can't let him keep getting away with this. I mean, can't lie, I do enjoy me some Shell Game. I did one match where I only failed once. Oh, fuck yeah. I have not gotten the elusive never fail a swap Shell Game, but every time I open it, I'm like, maybe this will be the time. Shell Game is really fun. Best part about BFA, don't at me. Jailer probably going to be the best character since Lich King. That's some mighty big disrespect you got there from my boy Garrosh. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need these extra side quests, so I'm going to go and do them now. So get Scooby-Doo and those meddling kids. That's a ballsy pull. Whew. Last call for Bagman, 10 minutes. Appreciate you letting everybody know, by the way. I definitely, like... If I wasn't doing speed leveling, I would always appreciate the reminder. I am terrible at remembering stuff like that. Garrosh was high up there. Haha. There we go. What am I supposed to do here? Elder Finan found Finan's lucky mallet.
What shall I craft next?
I have no idea how to do this quest. What? How do I do this? I think this is bordering on quests that I don't understand how to do, so I just ignore. But there's so many quests here. 420, y'all? Oh, is it 420 where you are?
I would be glad to assist you. Now where did I put that?
It's too far away.
Worst part of BFA, another turtle made it to the water. Oh no. Those words. Harldan, your timer? What about my timer? Oh, my timer! Oh. I'm dumb.
You have my thanks.
What is this quest? This quest sucks balls. I'm not gonna do this shit. Okay, never mind. Fuck this quest. I don't know what this quest line is, but this quest line's some fucking hot garbage. I figured if I'm going out of my way to get Buzzkill, I might as well do this quest line, but like this just does not feel worth it at all. Just so much random bullshit that you need to do. And honestly, I'm probably going to end up overcapped anyway. Maybe not. We'll see. It was 420 in New Zealand. Nice. Am I in New York or Boston? Is that what you're asking? Because I'm in neither. Getting drunk and playing WoW are not a good mix. True that. This is a sub 6 hour run? No, it's not. I appreciate the confidence, Bellathor, but this is not a sub 6 hour run at all. Which city is better? I don't want to piss anybody off, but Boston. I'm walking here. Park the car in Harvard Yard. Yeah, I've said before, my dad's side of the family is from Brazil, but my mom's side of the family is from Massachusetts. And a lot of them are also from Boston. So, yeah. I've been to Boston a lot, I've been to New York City a lot, and I absolutely hate New York City with a passion. So, I'm not going to say Boston's my favorite place in the world, but it's definitely a hell of a lot better than New York City. I'll tell you that. My grandmother lives on Cape Cod, so that's where I've gone to like a million times, and Cape Cod is awesome. Cape Cod's just like really nice and quiet. What am I doing to get this done so quick? Anything special? No, just optimal pathing. Getting the quest done efficiently. Nothing really special.
I would be glad to assist you.
Sub 6 with full zone clears is going to be difficult. Yeah, it really will be. Especially with the nerf they just did. Boston is definitely better. Lots of love for Boston in the chat, apparently. Cool. Stream would be much better if I had the thick Jersey accent. Yeah, if I had sounded like I came down from the Jersey Shore. Yeah. I can't even do a Jersey accent. Most of the people I know who have like thick Jersey accents, it's just, it sounds fake, right? I know it's not because they're from New Jersey, but Jersey accents just sound so fucking ridiculous. But, like, whenever I think Jersey accent, I think Jersey Shore. Worcester over Boston? And by the way, I know how to say Worcester. I'm not going to be one of those guys that goes Worcester. Because I have, in fact, been to Massachusetts enough to know. Which is better, North Jersey, Central Jersey, or South Jersey? Anything but South Jersey. I'm from Central Jersey, so I'm going to say Central Jersey. Jersey. Yeah, New Jersey. The Jersey Shore. Why is New York terrible? I mean, I don't know. A lot of people like New York. I don't, because I do not like loud places. My idea of, like, you know, a place I'd want to live is a nice, quiet, like, you know, place in the woods. A cabin. Like, when I think of, like, my ideal home, it would probably be, like, a cabin up in Maine or something with really good Wi-Fi. That would be a must. But definitely somewhere secluded where there's not a lot of noise. I hate, like, super loud noise. And New York is so noisy. New Jersey is awful? I agree. As somebody who's lived in New Jersey their entire life, you are 100% correct. Hey, we don't sound like that. Oh, damn, I go to Cape Cod a lot, typically Brewster. Brewster. Yeah, my grandmother lives in South Yarmouth. So, I'm pretty sure that's, like, kind of close by, because obviously I know where that is. What nerf? They nerfed Draft of the 10 Lands. It only works at level 49 now. They also, yeah, they made it so Gunshoes don't work in the Maw. So, fun. Yes, everybody will have Shadowlands releasing at the exact same time. How much time would it take a casual player to get from 50 to 60? Really depends. Depends on you. Depends on your pace. I can't read your mind, unfortunately. You might be leveling faster than what I consider to be the average player. You may be slower. I don't know. 8 to 12 hours is probably the most general guesstimate I can make. You're from Monmouth County? Oh, cool. I went to high school in Monmouth County. But I am no longer in Monmouth County. I don't want to say exactly where I am, but I will say I went to school in Homedale High School in Monmouth County. So, grew up in Monmouth. But I did move after high school. Still in New Jersey, but different part of New Jersey. I had an old friend who lives in New Jersey in a town called Short Hill. Can't say I know that one. Am I going to get world first? No. New Jersey smells like wet leftover socks in a closet. There's some really creative disses for New Jersey, and I can't disagree with any of them. What the hell is a county? What do you mean, what the hell is a county? Do you not have counties in Canada?
A dear friend, twisted into a dire foe. He must be slain. Return to Glitterfall Basin. My hunt has only just begun.
What do you fight for? Wild seeds in my former home. I should have something for you.
All the Cape holes got the firing ranges shut down at Cape Edwards. Ah. Getting a level 49 character and popping a potion right before hitting 50 is redundant. I don't know. I don't think it would save any time. Quick question. I really am sorry if you've answered it already, but is there a specific food buff you're using? Yes, it's bear tartar. I'm using the pineapple pizza buff. Yes, bear tartar. You get a speed boost after killing an enemy. Other consumables, relatively straightforward stuff. Augment runes, greater flask of the currents. Nothing special. That word is too big for us down here, fish. Oh yeah, Pooty, you're on the cape, right? Oh wait, should I not have said that? Or are you not still on the cape anymore? What are the golden keys? They're monolite skeleton keys, and I use them for picking cages in the maw. Wow, bro doxed me. Hey, the cape's a big place. Alright? I mean, you know, if I doxed you, it's only fair. Do you want to dox Lub, even the playing field? Did he tell them about the shed we live in, Pooty? Have you ever had an awkward moment with a dermatologist? I've had several. Makes me cringe to think about it. I have not. And I hope I can keep it that way. I want to live in the moderator shed. What's my favorite class to play? Probably Demon Hunter.
I'm so glad you're here.
Paladin and Monk are close seconds.
I'll prepare for the journey.
Come find me, mofos. I'm always naked. Oh no, love.
Hello.
As a new player, what should you know? About what? That's the most generic question I've ever heard. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of you, but like that's so generic. You gotta narrow it down. As a new player, what should you know? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff to know in this game. You gotta narrow it down. What should you know about rating? What should you know about Mythic Plus? What should you know about leveling? What should you know about your class? What should you know about your role? What should you know about transmog? What should you know about faction politics, about story, about Blizzard's writing, about Blizzard's design decisions, about Blizzard's tendency to nerf important items 2 days before an expansion launch? There's a lot that you need to know, but it's going to take me a while to cover all of it, so you got to narrow it down. WASD to move. Yeah, and keep mind your spells. Don't click your spells. Can monks pump out solid damage? If you're good at them, yeah. Monks are pretty hard to play as DPS, but they're fun. My only issue with Demon Hunter is it's very simple to play. Yeah, I don't main Havoc Demon Hunter. I main Vengeance. Havoc's faster for leveling, so I level as Havoc, but I main Vengeance at max level. Trust me, I do not like Havoc either. I don't hate Havoc, but I don't like it enough to main it. What should you know? There's a lot to learn, yeah. What do you think of Martha's Vineyard? I have actually never been to Martha's Vineyard. But speaking of islands off the coast of Massachusetts, I happen to know somebody who may or may not be a moderator in my stream who happens to live on Nantucket. So they're like your neighbors, basically. But I've never been to either Nantucket or Martha's Vineyard. What should he know about the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, everything? Asking someone what you should know as a new player is like walking up to a random person on the street and asking them what you should eat for dinner. No, click your spells and keyboard turn. Be a rebel. Be the best keyboard turning clicker the world has ever seen. Click spells only speedrun? Nah. Unless you're doing this. Unless you're using your spells like that, by typing them into chat, you're not a true gamer. Only true gamers type their spells out in chat. Speaking of tips for new players, can you recap all of WoW history? New returning player, what tank's easy to play? I would recommend Brewmaster Monk. / cast Immolation Aura. / cast I-Beam. / cast Blade Dance. Ah, shit, I wasn't fast enough. / cast Blade Dance. / cast Chaos Strike. Ah, I got him. Let's go. The only true way to play the game. / cast The Hunt. / cast Blade Dance. / cast Immolation Aura. / cast I-Beam. / cast Chaos Strike. There we go! They said it couldn't be done. Misspelled it. No, that's a DPS loss. I misspelled it again. No, what am I doing? No. / cast Blade Dance. Hold on. / cast Immolation Aura. / cast I-Beam. / cast Blade Dance. Okay, good. There we go. Do a 1 to 50 speed run with only / cast. Honestly, this is kind of fun. I might. I genuinely might. That was fun. 5-second GCD. Oh wow, a text adventure. Yeah. It's not like we churn our own butter and whittle wooden flutes. I enable voice to text and scream my spells out at the top of my lungs. If you were Asmongold, you would have misspelled all of that. Oh no, poor Asmongold. And then chat would call you bald. That would be a real alpha move at a LAN party. Everyone I know who goes to Nantucket is super snobby. Who is that, like, famous singer chick that you two went to high school with? Like, didn't you say that, like, some popular singer went to your high school, Lub Pooty? Make it even harder, no mouse clicks allowed. Oh god. Does Endless Tincture of Renewed Combat work? I'm not sure. 8 hours of insane typing later. Now do a raid like that? Honestly, that could be fun. Megan Trainor, yeah. Love and Pooty went to high school with Megan Trainor. You should tell some of the Megan Trainor stories that you told me. God, those are wild.
Please, welcome. Help us accept this portion of my power, mortal.
Though our resources are stretched thin, I will do what I can.
You don't want to get sued? Fair enough.
We'll prepare the ritual. Let's hope this is enough.
Turn 50 degrees left. Cast eye beam. I grew up down the street from Dennis Leary. Nice. Carly Rae Jepsen went to my high school, only a few years older. Have the entire raid / cast. Oh, God. Make macros to type out the spells and then keybind them. That's just keybinding with extra steps. Just wondering why you would spoil the storyline before it's finished? Huh? What did I... Wait, what? What did I spoil in the storyline? I mean, first of all, you're watching a beta livestream. If I accidentally spoiled something, tough shit. Don't watch a beta livestream if you don't want to have spoilers. But, like, also, what did I even spoil? I'm like 99% sure I didn't talk about the story at all recently. My man, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Is there a leveling guide for Shadowlands? I'm gonna make one. I just need time. Blizzard completely fucked the numbers, and I need time to figure it out. So bear with me. This was initially going to be my last leveling stream. Now it's not. I'm going to be doing one tomorrow because... Well, I got to do another leveling run anyway. Might as well stream it, right? Is WoW dead? I don't know. That's like kind of your opinion, but okay. What guild am I in on Melganis? I lead the guild determined on Melganis. WoW is dead? It was on the news that one time. Oh yeah. You know that one show? Where were you when WoW was dead? I think he's saying I'm spoiling it for myself. Acting like I give a shit about spoiling this garbage story for myself. I appreciate your concern, man. But trust me. Like I said, I've read better fanfics from high schoolers than fucking the Shadowlands story. Like... There, you know, there's not much to spoil. When the story's already this garbage, trust me. I'm not too concerned about spoiling it for myself. Thanks for your guides. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you like them.
How can I help?
Marksman or Beast Mastery? Probably Beast Mastery just for the pet tank. But both are good. Any suggestions for a first-time Mythic Raider? Find a guild that has a good environment for you. Don't look purely for progression. Focus first on finding a team that will work with you and help you improve. If you throw yourself in the deep end in a guild that 100% expects only performance and doesn't try to actually help you get there, you're just not going to have a fun time, and it's going to ruin Mythic Raiding for you. If you accidentally find yourself in one of those guilds, just leave it and find a new one, because there are plenty of great Mythic guilds out there, and you don't want to get stuck in a bad one. Don't stand in the fire. Oh yeah, according to the investment numbers, WoW has never been better. Yeah, okay. I'm sure I believe the investment numbers. I play WoW for the Thrall chair sniffing fanfics. Never a bad reason to play it. You'll know it's dead the moment they add a battle pass. That is so true. Yes. Cannot agree more. Could I join your guild? I just leveled 6 characters in Mal'Ganis. Yeah, totally. Message anybody in Determined and they'll throw you an invite. Hey, I've been watching your speed leveling items video and I was wondering, do cracked Radnax control gems work in the Maw? Cracked Radnax control gems do not work in the Maw, but they work in the rest of Shadowlands. But yeah, no, they do not work in the Maw, no cigar. Stand in the fire, DPS higher. Absolutely. Engagement numbers at an all-time high. The game must be good. Yeah, totally. That's how it works, right? Will Fury Warrior still be useful? Yeah. Do you just quest? Yeah. That's pretty much all you do in Shadowlands. You just have to go through the quest line. That's just pretty much how you level up. Man, I really wish that this was with Draft of the 10 Lands. If they hadn't changed it, this actually would have been such a good run. I would be on such an amazing pace right now. I mean, I guess it's still a good run, right? But it's so hard for me to tell. Like, I have no idea if this is actually really fast, or if it's, like, just... I don't know, just kind of fast? I don't have anything to use as a reference. Oh, I'm definitely not going to complete that in time. Seems like not many items work in the Maw. Yeah, pretty much. Solo level or group up? What do I prefer? I prefer to level solo. No offense to any of my friends, that's just kind of how I prefer to level. After my experience with a leveling group in Legion, solo is the only way I'll level. I've already done this on beta. I don't want to wait for people to figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have nothing against my friends. Like, they're good players, but I am just going to go slower if I level as a group, plain and simple. So, I'm going to level solo. I'm leveling in a group on Maw, which I'll have to practice with my friends tomorrow. But we'll see. Honestly, I might... We'll see. Pooty, I'm just gonna let you know, like, a thought that just crossed my mind. I might actually do the entire Shadowlands leveling process solo. With a lot of the skips that I've now found, I don't think it's 100% necessary for me to go as a group. And I might just, like, Love, you weren't gonna play it anyway! But I think what I might just do is go at it solo. Worst case scenario, I will say that is something where I could say I'm the fastest solo leveler. So that's at least something I can say. But I will say also that would help me get a route that's more realistic for the average player. But especially now that I've managed to find tricks in the mod that enable me to do it really quickly solo, I think I should be fine because of it. Is the Maw hard? The Maw's annoying. Blizzard wants the Maw to feel like a challenging, difficult place, but all they did is succeed in making it feel extremely tedious to be in. Nothing escapes the maw because they die of boredom before they actually get out.
Dreams are beautiful things, time. Enter the spirit's light and bring her peace.
Based on your pacing on this run, post-draft nerf, does it seem like they had the forethought to drop experience? No, they haven't changed experience requirements whatsoever. Experience requirements are exactly the same. I've had to do additional side quests to make up for it. I'm probably gonna do Nax. Ah.
Pain and agony, the madness beyond measure.
Lightfoot potions do not work above 50, that's correct. Have you done any optional quests? Yes. Optional quests are now 100,000% required with the nerf to drop to the 10 lands. Is Talking Heads still a thing in Shadowlands? Yeah. Nothing escapes the maw, so your movement speed is now set to 0. This is my first time tuning in. In my experience, Demon Hunter's ability to solo and sustain health is OP for leveling. If you've played other classes and speed attempts, how does it compare? I would say Demon Hunter is probably one of the fastest classes, yeah. Right now, I feel Druid is the fastest, just because Druid has the ability to mount in the maw, and that's kind of OP.
I can't do that yet. Did not heed the call. That does not bode.
Yeah, no problem. Nice stream, dude. Thanks for the informative attitude. Oh, you should have been here earlier. I was a salt shaker earlier. Do you think it'll be better to level without war mode? If you plan on speed leveling and you're just going right out of the gate like as fast as possible, war mode is not just suggested, but almost required. If you plan on taking it a bit more casual, then yeah, turn war mode off. But it really depends on what your personal preference is. Druid nerf incoming? God, I hope so, because I'm playing Demon Hunter no matter what. So if they nerf Druid, then I have an advantage. Yes, there are specific requirements to unlock every zone, and they're kind of arbitrary. I don't even really know exactly how to explain each one of them. Yeah, sometimes I hit one and I'm like, oh, that's apparently a requirement for this level. So yeah. My raid days are midweek. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 8 to 11 EST. That 6-hour time, I believe in the dream. The odds that I managed to finish Revendreth in 30 minutes are, like, literally statistically impossible. At this point, I'm probably on pace to get, like, the same time as my last run, which, considering the fact that, yeah, I have no XP pot, is really good. But, yeah. Oh, you're fucking choking. Is this Revendreth? No, this is Ardenweald. But what I'm saying is, like, I would have to finish this, which will probably take, like, another 15-20 minutes, and then I'm going to get to Revendreth. So the odds of me finishing all of Revendreth in 30 minutes is, like, literally 0. Not even, like, unlikely. It's just not possible. There's no way. I'm pretty sure the RP itself lasts that long. Now that was a nice pull. I'm happy with that pull. Whew. Bro, just do it faster. Shouldn't have a 20% faster leveling time, but it does, because, you know. Yeah. You're doing great. Keep up the good pace. Thank you. For Mythic Plus, your best Covenant is Vengeance DH is Kyrian. Honestly, I forget where the other walls are. So here's the thing. There's a wall in between Ardenweald and Revendreth. I think it's like you need to be 58 to get from Ardenweald to Revendreth, but Ardenweald is one of the best side quest hubs. So, like, you do stuff there anyway. There's a wall at the very end of the quest line. In order to finish the quest line, you need to be 60. Which is why, you know, the run is both getting to 60 and finishing the quest line. I should be fine on that. The early walls are the problem. Because in Ardenweald, I make up a lot of time by doing side quests, but like early on, I want to skip as much side quest content as possible without hitting a wall. So that's kind of difficult to calculate. Where's my Covenant guide? It's linked in the description of the video. I'll have to stay on Storm Rage till I can find a weekend raid guild? Yeah. Sorry about that. That's just happens to be when I raid. Man, don't you love long, unskippable cutscenes? Just sitting here, waiting this out. I messaged my friend because yesterday at the end of my stream, he was like, oh yeah, I think I'm done playing beta. I've tested basically everything I can, and he's in a Mythic Plus dungeon right now. Like, ah, you're done playing beta, huh? Basking in bear glory. Indeed. Do I prefer Venthyr to Kyrian or Kyrian to Venthyr? I think Kyrian's the better pick. Unless you're asking my aesthetic preferences. Aesthetically, I prefer Venthyr. But it has nothing to do with what I prefer. I'm going to pick what's best. And right now, what's best is Kyrian. Venthyr is slightly better for raids. Kyrian is the better all-around pick, and it's the better pick for Mythic Plus.
Moonberry, here to play more tricks. Or are serious matters at hand? I'll pray beware.
Well, I stocked up on a shit ton of cracked Radnax control gems, and I'm, like, completely out now. But I did kind of waste a few with bad routing early on, so...
I awakened once again, but in a world not my own.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, no problem. Oh, man. I need more coffee. Found level requirement for the zones on Wowhead. Maldraxxus 53, Ardenweald 55, Revendreth 57. Yeah, I think I was like barely 55 when I got to Ardenweald. I forget exactly. Either way, the only one that's kind of annoying is the level 53 requirement. You want to skip as much as possible in Bastion. It's theoretically doable, but that's the one that I ran into issues with. After that, you're going to have enough side quests that are really easy to complete that you shouldn't have to worry about it. But it's annoying to get that first one without taking a lot of side quest detours. Travel to the heart of the forest. Well, time to mount up and run. More coffee? Ask a mod. Alright, I sent an announcement on Alexa. Stop. Almost did something again. But yeah, I sent an announcement and asked my dad for more coffee. So maybe I will be able to get one of my mods, specifically my dad, to get me coffee. We'll see. As a balanced druid trying to speed level, do I think Hunger of the Pack will be worth it? Absolutely not. I don't think Hunger of the Pack is even worth it. Even if you are an agility user, it's just not good. It's a trap trinket. You just use Bear Tartar. Don't worry about it. Buy a bottle of cold brew for lunch. Ugh. I forgot to reset my Hearthstone in Oribos. It's not a huge time loss. I guess here's what you do. If you ever forget to reset your Hearthstone in Oribos, this is what you guys do. Take your dollar on Hearth. You wait for the ridiculously long dollar on load screen. Yeah, no problem. Wowhead keeps talking about how good Hunger of the Pack is. The people who run Wowhead know absolutely nothing. They just parrot whatever information some dude tells them. All 3 times yeah, so all the times I've watched before, you saw I was 54. The reason is because before, I had Draft of the 10 Lands. So before, I didn't need to do side quests in Bastion because I had 10% bonus experience. That is why that the Draft of the 10 Lands nerf really hurts. It's because before, you always made up your side quests in the really efficient zones, which were Ardenweald and early Revendreth. But now, because of the fact that you need to hit that 53 wall and you don't have Draft of the 10 Lands, you need to do slightly inefficient side quests in Bastion in order to get it. So that's why you've seen me use Draft, or you've seen me be 54 on time multiple times in the past, and this time I'm not. It's because of the Draft nerf. Sorry, I only supply cocaine. Alright. Well, if I ever need cocaine, I know which mod I'll talk to. What are your feels in being Kyrian DH? Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense lore-wise, but nothing in this expansion makes sense lore-wise. This expansion, I've stopped caring about the lore. In order to enjoy this expansion, you need to just turn your brain off and stop thinking about the lore. And thank you very much, I appreciate it. Huh? It's midnight. You don't go to sleep until like 2 a.m. Yes, I took a chance. When was the last time in like 5 years that you've gone to sleep earlier than 2 a.m.? Okay, yeah, whatever. So yes, I did manage to get coffee from my dad. So now I don't need to eat the time loss of having to go get it myself. Ooh. I hit 53, but I had to go out of my way. Basically, 53... So, if you missed earlier in the stream, 53 kind of set me off. I wasn't sure how big the Draft of 10 Lands nerf would hurt me, and I hit a wall at 53, and I had to go out of my way to go and get extra experience. And then, basically, the fact that I hit a wall there tilted me off the face of the planet, and I went on like a 2-hour rant about how much of a shitty company Blizzard is for doing the draft nerf. And a lot of people left the stream at that point. So, yeah. But oh well. Can't please everybody. You knew your dad wasn't sleeping yet because he didn't bring you mittens. Exactly. Thank you. Destroying my dad with facts and logic. You had a fair point. Oh, I absolutely think I had a fair point. I will say, I did obviously get, like, really mad. I'm not saying that I regret getting mad. Those are definitely my true feelings on it. I was really fucking pissed off. I still am. I'm just kind of over-ranting about it. But, like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, why are you mad? Why are you upset? Like, oh, it's whatever. It's like, no, I've been doing this fucking routing for months now. I've been testing leveling on Shadowlands for months. So having Blizzard pull the rug out from under me at the last second really, really tilted me. It would tilt you too if this is what you've been doing for the past few months. Especially when, here's the thing, you know, what the result of this is that I'm just not going to be able to sleep as much. Because I still want to get out the content for you guys so you have an easier time leveling in Shadowlands. And I obviously need to keep doing testing for myself. So what's going to happen as a result of their change? The result is I'm just going to need to get less sleep to figure out the math. It's just, it fucks me over. What was the nerf? They made it so Draft of the 10 Lands doesn't work anymore. So basically the first third of my route, I now have 10% less experience in. So I had to like, basically it kind of fucked me over at the start of the run. And now I have to like recalculate what the most efficient leveling route is. Why am I moving so slowly? What is this shit? Oh, movement speed reduced by... That's so dumb. Oh. Classic Blizzard, nothing new here. Yeah, exactly. Dad equals #1 mod. Yep. They say Kyrian is way better for Destrolock. I mean, Kyrian is better for Destrolock. I even say that in the notes in my spreadsheet. I mean, okay, here's the thing. For Destrolock, first of all, I make this clear in the notes of my spreadsheet. Any Warlock Theory Crafter out there, if you want to provide me with accurate, like, extremely accurate data, please do. But all of the Warcraft Theory Crafters out there are, like, being like, we don't want to share data right now. And it's like, it's 2 days until launch. Fuck off, right? So, I made do with what I had. They said Kyrian is best. Okay, I put that Kyrian is best, but from what I've been told, all of the other Covenants are still very good for Destro Warlock. So I'm not going to say Kyrian is the only good one, when by all accounts, all of them are quite good. Now, if they provide me with updated information that shows that the other ones are way far behind, and I'm actually wrong in that from what I've been told by other people, then okay, I'll update the spreadsheet to reflect that. But if they're going to refuse to give out accurate information with 2 days until release, what am I supposed to do, right? Most other Discords have been very forthcoming with me and helpful. Warlock one hasn't been actively hostile like other Discords, but they definitely haven't been very helpful. They've been very like, oh, it's still beta, stop trying to make a spreadsheet kind of thing with the whole, like, Covenant stuff, which I think is just a dumb attitude to have. And I kind of told them as much, but, you know, it's not going to make them give me information. But it just does suck because I can't make it as detailed for you guys. I don't play Warlock. My information for Warlock is what I'm given, and unfortunately, I don't have a lot of Warlocks willing to help me. And here's the thing. There are, like, certain things, so, like, for example, Holy Priest, the Holy Priest Discord has not been helpful for me at all. And, like, same thing for Shamans. Shaman Discord has been okay, but it, like, not amazing. But luckily, I happen to have friends who are, like, prominent Shaman and Priest Theory Crafters. So I've been able to talk to them one-on-one, and they've given me, like, inside information. But I, unfortunately, don't really know any, like, Warlock Theory Crafters. So, that's just not something I have access to. Yeah. They're not going to remove War Mode bonus XP. War Mode bonus XP has been a problem since BFA, and they never changed it. I know, okay, first of all, for the person who said something about, like, you can pop a draft and then log out, I don't have that luxury, man. I have 2 days left in which I'm going to need to do extensive farming and testing on my Demon Hunter. I don't have the luxury of being able to log out on my Demon Hunter for 2 days and then log in on release day. That's just not something I can do. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't plan on playing until then, you can, but, like, I can't, so that's not an option for me. So, I expect Blizzard will change that, too. Class Discords, at least, are a total shit show right now. I saw a guy who does RC loot councils for his guild. Roughly, what stats are relevant for hunter specs? And that devolved into sim yourself, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I get that they get a lot of really stupid questions, but, like, I think it's pretty obvious that what I'm trying to do is beneficial for the community. Like, I don't know. I just wish they could be a bit more understanding and helpful. Especially when all I'm doing is asking what I believe to be pretty fair questions. But, like, whatever. I think it's accurate enough for you guys to make an informed decision. For most classes, it's really detailed. Some classes, I did, when I had to, I did explain where I wasn't able to get super detailed information. But overall, I think it's good. Kyrian Necro's top 2 DPS Covenant so far. Yeah. What disc am I talking about? I forgot what the name of the Warlock Discord is. Honestly, yeah, I forget. How did I get beta? I don't know. I just got beta. It just showed up in my launcher one day. I don't know. I sucked off a Blizzard dev in a back alley. Was that what you wanted me to say? I don't know. I don't know. I just got beta. It just happened. Essentially calling him and potentially his guild dumb based on whether they were heroic mythic. Had a similar experience in the monk discord. Yeah, it happens. There are people like that. My mini map looks really nice. What add-on is this? This is Sexy Map. That is the actual add-on name. It is called Sexy Map. Council of Black Harvest. Right. That's what it's called. What time am I hoping to accomplish? So, here's the thing. Initially, I was hoping to get sub 6 hours. And then, right before the stream started, Blizzard said, oh, fuck you. Draft of the 10 Lands no longer works. So, right now, if I get like 6.5 hours, like the same time that I got yesterday, honestly, I'm pretty sure I'll just be happy with that. Used to be able to do the main Covenant quest line up until you get to Revendreth and then start side quests. No, you can't do that anymore. They added XP walls throughout the entire thing. Covenant, or the questing in Shadowlands is honestly pretty dog shit now with all the changes they've made. In Monk Discord, I asked where relevant general info was to catch up on my reading. A guy pointed me to a talent calculator. That's like the most passive-aggressive answer you can give. Eventually, I found a link to exactly what I wanted in the pins. Yeah, people in class Discords can be complete assholes. Thank you, no problem. Is Warrior Discord Skyhold good? Yeah, I haven't had any bad experiences with Skyholds. The two best Discords, in my opinion, are the Mage and Rogue Discords. The Mage and Rogue Discords have been extremely helpful and nice to me in terms of getting the spreadsheet like up to date. They have been super duper helpful. Shout out to especially Fu from the Rogue Discord. Fu is one of the moderators there, and he has given me so much help and so much information that has just been essential to my spreadsheet. And, you know, when the majority of class Discords have been pretty hostile about the spreadsheet, having at least one or two that, like, make my life easier, it's just really, really nice. So I cannot thank them enough. So, rejoice, mages and rogues. You guys have good people representing you on the theory crafting end of things. What's the mage Discord? Altered Time. Demonetized as fuck? Oh no. Sexy map, one word. Yeah. Is that gonna get me demonetized? I wonder if they send beta invites based on raid completion. Yeah, that's like a theory I've had a lot of people say. Like, I do have Cutting Edge in case, like, you know, you subscribe to that theory that, like, getting Cutting Edge gets you beta. Except here's the thing. I've always gotten into beta. It just depends on how long it takes Blizzard to give me beta. I've literally got into every single beta since MOP, I want to say. So, do I run Blade? Blade Dance isn't a talent. Blade Dance is an ability. Unless I'm misunderstanding the question. What happened to draft? Draft got nerfed. Yeah, it doesn't work at level 50. That's why my leveling route got kind of fucked. No draft, now I'm a frontrunner in speedruns, am I? I don't think the fact that draft got nerfed makes me a frontrunner in speedruns. I'm now in the same boat as everybody else. I don't think it hurts me either. I just need to find the new route, but I guess maybe if I find a new route and other people don't, then maybe that puts me ahead? I don't know. Scouring Tithe plus Havoc, easy damage, yeah. Just do you use it? Yeah, oh, absolutely. No, Blade Dance is still a damage increase. Yeah, Blade Dance is still a damage increase. It's not even just Trail of Ruin, right? The reason you use it on single target is First Blood. This thing. Which is the best talent in this row. Yeah, Nerf fucked over everybody? Yeah, I agree. Come on, can I loot this fucking item? There we go. Well, no, because my mom has it. She never did a raid in BFA. Huh. Yeah, I mean, some of them are definitely random. Trying to get a speed set before the launch, but it's so hard getting speed items. I'm only 130% on my monk. I mean, honestly, for Shadowlands launch, every bit counts. 130 is still a decent amount. So that's definitely good. Do you need to do most of the side quests? No, you don't do most of the side quests. You can skip most of them, but there definitely are a bunch that you still need to complete, and the proper routing is going to involve finding which ones those are. That's what I'm going to have to do. Is DH strong? Yes. I don't know why so many people think DH is weak. People really overread nerfs, huh? Do I get a speed set? Yeah, get speed as a tertiary. Yeah, pretty much exactly that. What's the longest zone in Shadowlands? Probably Bastion. Bastion has so much RP bullshit that takes forever. It's so boring. What are my speedrunning snacks or drinks of choice? Coffee as a drink. Snacks... pretzels, I guess. Do I like the lore of Shadowlands? No, I think the Shadowlands story is complete trash. Some Brazilians trying to sell 150 G pet for 10k in trade. Big oof. Did I ever do a 1-to-120 speedrun? I never did an official 1-to-120 speedrun, but yeah, I did with Winds of Wisdom, I did it in like 15 hours, something like that. I didn't like record it or submit it, but I got a bunch of characters that around like 14 to 15 hours / played in 8.3 Winds of Wisdom. Do I like the gameplay of DH? Of Havoc? No, I think Havoc's boring as shit. But it's fast for leveling. But I love Vengeance. If I didn't love Vengeance, then I wouldn't be playing Demon Hunter. So. Ooh. I mean, I think the story's trash. That doesn't mean you have to think the story's trash. You're welcome to have your own opinion on it. I never said my opinion is law. I hate the story and you have to hate it too. No. My opinion is that Shadowlands is badly written garbage, but... that's just my opinion. It's one person's opinion. Heading to bed, good luck on the rest of your run. Thank you. Do I speed level DH? I'm not speed leveling DH. I'm maining DH in Shadowlands as Vengeance. So the reason I'm doing my speed runs as Demon Hunter is because this is what I'll be leveling when Shadowlands comes out. But yeah, when I'm going to play in Shadowlands, I'm going to main Vengeance DH, Prot Pally, and Brewmaster Monk. Why do I think it's trash? I mean, it's just... how do I even describe why I think bad writing's bad writing? I mean, I just don't enjoy it. I think it's extremely cookie-cutter. It's rehashing the same tropes we've seen a million times. I think they butchered Sylvanas' character. I think basically, at this point, they just drive the plot wherever they feel the plot needs to go without any rhyme or reason. I mean, I don't know. It's bad writing is one of those things where it's hard to say why writing's bad. You could just look at a story and say, this just doesn't speak to me. I think Ardenweald is pretty good. I think Revendreth is pretty good. But I think, like, Bastion is one of the most bland, uninteresting zones I've ever quested through. Like, the entire zone, first of all, looks boring as hell. It's just... the storyline is literally just, like, they're kind of good, but they're also kind of evil, and let's rehash the same exact point over and over and over. It's basically like, Bastion's storyline is morally gray, and... moral grayness is... yeah, it's a thing. And that's like the entire storyline. I don't know, it's just boring. And then Maldraxxus is literally all about power, 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 and we're just gonna fight a bunch of people, and there's like, oh no, we got betrayed. Maldraxxus is like shitty Game of Thrones. Ardenweald at least has some interesting stuff with Ysera. I think Revendreth is pretty good. I mean, I don't know if Blizzard has enough depth in their writing to say that Sylvanas is, like, working for somebody else and not the jailer. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, Sylvanas, they butchered her character. Sylvanas used to be so good. I never thought Sylvanas was that interesting of a character. I just don't think her character's interesting. I think Sylvanas at this point has just become such a typical mustache-twirling villain that it's just boring. Like, I'm tired of just purely evil mustache-twirling villains that are just like, Mwahaha, I'm going to end the world, and there's nothing you can do to stop me, heroes. Like, that's just boring. If you want to look at a good villain, a well-written villain, go play Final Fantasy XIV, go play Shadowbringers, and look at Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk is one of the best-written villains in any video game ever. Like, that is how you write a villain. That is how you write a compelling villain with good motives and a good character. Writing, this world is a prison. It's just so bad, man. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. It's like, you know, how do you compare? Like, why do I not like Shadowlands, right? Why do I not like Shadowlands writing? Shadowlands writing is like, you know, I just got done playing Final Fantasy. You know, like, when I was a kid, sure, I may have loved eating hamburger helper as a kid. But if I just went to, like, a 5-star steak dinner and, you know, playing Final Fantasy, and then I come back to WoW, it's basically like going from a 5-star steak dinner to eating hamburger helper an hour later. Like, why do you not like it? I don't know. But considering what I just experienced, it's not very good. WoW, Blizzard writes lore in 3-second sound bites. Can you spoil Shadowbringers for us? Fuck no. Okay, here's the thing. I'll make you a deal. I disagree. If you've played both, then I'm sorry, you cannot possibly compare Shadowbringers writing to WoW writing. Final Fantasy writing is in a league of its own. WoW writing does not stack up even remotely. Like, come on. You can't tell me that you actually enjoy Shadowlands writing after playing Shadowbringers. You absolutely... Okay, so here's the deal I'll make with you guys who want to know the Shadowbringers story. Give it a month or two, and I will do a full Final Fantasy main story quest speedrun with cutscenes. I will do the entire thing, so all of you people that never want to play Final Fantasy, you'll be able to experience the brilliance of their storytelling. But I will not spoil it for you. Because the Final Fantasy story is one of the best stories in any video game I've ever played. It is so fucking good. It would just honestly be a disservice for me to spoil it for you. Trust me on that. Do I think Blizzard ripped off the name Shadowlands? No, that's dumb. The Shadowlands have been a staple of WoW lore for a while. And it's not like Shadowlands and Shadowbringers imply the same thing. Shadowlands is about death, Shadowbringers is about darkness. It may have shadow in the name, but that doesn't mean shit. Lazy writing in the cinematics of BFA, yeah. I'd probably still enjoy late night Taco Bell after a great dinner. Yeah. That's fair. However much Final Fantasy pays you for a sponsorship, you need a raise. Dude, that's the thing. I don't want Final Fantasy to pay me shit. When you've experienced good writing that has brought tears to your eyes, you will do anything to help other people experience it too. I cannot stress this enough. Final Fantasy's story brought tears to my fucking eyes. It's that good. I just want other people to experience what I did. That game is just such a fucking masterpiece, man. What realm do I play in Final Fantasy? I play in Midgardsormr. Most people play Final Fantasy and don't even do hard content. I mean, sure. But I will say, like, you know, we're talking about story. We're not talking about, like, savage rating. You don't have to do savage rating to appreciate the story. Also, I've always wondered about the Final Fantasy XIV story. The story of Final Fantasy XIV is 100% its greatest strength. Final Fantasy XIV is still a good game otherwise. It has really good class design and pretty good content. But 100% the best part about Final Fantasy XIV is how insanely good the writing is. It's on a different level. You have to play every Geometry Dash till you... I have played Geometry Dash. I love Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash is hard as fuck, though. I'm still stuck on some of the levels. That does sound pretty great. Oh, here's the thing. If I do a Let's Play of Final Fantasy, it would be a speedrun. I would speedrun main story quest. You know, I think it would be fitting for this how this channel got its start. But I will say, Final Fantasy main story quest speedrun is like a 20-hour ordeal, so... yeah. I've tried many times to get into a main Final Fantasy XIV, but I never found friends. Valkyrie, I'm telling you, you gotta give it a shot again. It takes a bit to get into it. I will say, if you want to join a good free company, Midgard Somer, also determined on Midgard Somer. That is my free company. If anybody wants to join, I'm not subbed right now, but when I do eventually get back to Final Fantasy, obviously you will all be welcome to join. But I am telling every single person in chat right now, if you've tried Final Fantasy XIV at some point and put it down, give it another shot because it's such a good game. The only reason I'm not playing it right now is because Final Fantasy devs don't try to put in content into the game where it's like, you need to play it like non-stop or you feel behind. I've done all of the content up to the current patch for Final Fantasy XIV. I felt like I've done everything in the game I want to do. When they add another patch, I'll come back to the game, and that's how the game is meant to be played. The developers have literally gone on record stating, we don't want you to feel like you need to log into the game. And that's, in my opinion, a great way to design an MMO. During MOP, when I was 11, I made a macro of an expansion I wanted to see that was back to the basic Horde versus Alliance. And at the end, the Scourge comes and messes everything up. I'm suing Blizzard. That's how I felt while I watched Boku no Pico. I haven't seen that show, but yeah, it seems a lot of people know what I mean. If like, when you see like a show or play a game that you love, you just want to tell everybody, do this. It's so good. It's like how I feel also with Undertale. Undertale is a game that I think everybody needs to experience. Dark Knight over Blood DK, hell yes. Dark Knight is what Blood DK should be. Dark Knight is really fun. I personally main Gunbreaker, but I also do love Dark Knight. Honestly, I can't say anything bad about any Final Fantasy tank. All of the Final Fantasy tanks feel amazing. Warrior maybe feels a bit formulaic, but I still like Warrior. I was like that when I watched parts of the Final Fantasy VII Remake story because they did some stuff really well. I heard interesting things about that. Final Fantasy XIV combat and story are very different. I mean, WoWs can bring tears to people's eyes. Just because it doesn't to you doesn't mean you can't sit there and say it doesn't for others. I never said it doesn't for others. That's literally the exact opposite of what I said. I said it doesn't for me. I said just because it doesn't for me doesn't mean it's bad. I just said, in my opinion, WoW's story is bad. I don't like it. I even specifically said that doesn't mean that you don't have to disagree with my opinion. If you disagree with my opinion, that's totally okay. You're allowed to have an opinion. I'm allowed to have an opinion. Isn't it wonderful? You know, I'm not judging you because you like WoW's story. That's perfectly fine. I'm just saying I personally don't enjoy it. As someone who's never played Final Fantasy, is it hard to get into? Final Fantasy is not hard to get into, but it takes a while. But here's the thing, Final Fantasy is a lot like WoW Classic in that leveling is half the journey, right? Like, if you try to play Final Fantasy and you approach Final Fantasy with the idea of, I need to hit max level as soon as humanly possible, you are going to have a bad time. If you approach Final Fantasy with the intent to enjoy your experience and enjoy leveling up and the story, then you will enjoy it. Because it's a really great ride. But that's the thing. So many people go into Final Fantasy with a WoW mindset, and they just they burn themselves out because they just skip all the story, which is the best part of the game, and just go straight for endgame. And that's just not how you should approach it. When you beat Savage after you know the story and you know how much the struggle is for the story, it's like, holy shit, fuck you, ass, like, also, yeah. No, I know what you mean. It's definitely different. Last time I tried was about 3 months ago, plus I can't afford a sub. Well, I mean, I would say, how far did you get into it? Because it's not about when the last time you tried was, it's about how far into the story you got. That's what really matters. Why did Shoddy get timed out for saying Undertale's great? Undertale is great. Was that a misclick? Bellathor, why'd she time him out? What did he do? I don't disagree with anything he said. That sounds great. I do hate the ball and chain feel of WoW. Yeah, no, the developers for Final Fantasy, their like stance on game design is just refreshing to listen to. It was freaking You timed him out? What? Oh. For that? Oh my god. Oh yeah, Brian Skate. I don't know if I like accidentally answered that, but my favorite Final Fantasy take is or tank is Gunbreaker. I love Gunbreaker. I will say, I definitely am hyping up Final Fantasy a lot, but in my opinion, it really is a great game. Now, I will say, I personally absolutely adore the game. You guys might play it, and you might be like, yeah, this isn't as good to me. I'm not saying you're going to enjoy it as much as I do, but I'm not trying to overhype it. I do genuinely love Final Fantasy. That game is just amazing. For me, I think it's amazing. Did I watch Afterlife's Bastion? It's okay. I'm just stating the obvious. No, for the record, I don't think anything that Clary Faye has said is toxic. I think, they have a perfectly valid opinion, and, just because they disagree with me doesn't mean what they're saying is toxic. My quest log's full? Yeah, no, I may not agree with you 100%, but I respect your opinion. Yeah. I get where you're coming from with that. But I will say, I personally do think it's fair to compare, to a certain extent, WoW and Final Fantasy. I'm not saying one-to-one, but I will say, good writing is good writing. Right? I was finished with the main story. I can't remember, but I did play a dancer with some of the healers. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you finish Shadowbringers and you decide it wasn't for you, then you've definitely given it a fair shot. Do I have 5 to 10 minutes after the run? I'm sure I probably will. As long as we can appreciate Undertale. Yes. Very naughty anime, okay. I just don't like the art style of Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not for everybody. I personally absolutely adore the game. I played through Heavensward and it's great. It only gets better from Heavensward. The story just keeps going up and up. How are they different, though? Yeah, I will say, that's the thing. I'm not going to try and claim that Final Fantasy and WoW are like just the same exact type of game. They're both MMOs, but they do have a lot of key differences. I will say, I think, in terms of story, I do think it is fair to at least, to some extent, compare the story. But, the gameplay of Final Fantasy, I won't compare, the gameplay of Final Fantasy. And I will say, I don't expect WoW to have the same leveling experience as Final Fantasy. Like, obviously, Final Fantasy is much more story-driven as a game. But, I don't know. I think they can do better in WoW. They have done better in the past in WoW. I'm not saying that I've never enjoyed the story in WoW. I have. Which is why that I can genuinely say that I think the WoW story is not good. Because I know when, in the past, I've enjoyed WoW's story. And it's not right now. Getting married on Final Fantasy?
It's too far away.
What build am I playing on Havoc? Honestly, Havoc builds are pretty standard. Is it worth it to do dungeons? No. Best part is every class, Gatherer, and Craft is all in one? Absolutely. Absolutely the best part, yeah. Why did... I go back and forth on if I'm playing WoW or Final Fantasy. Both are really good, yeah. I've just accepted that I play both, you know. It just depends. Do I think I should run the Meta Covenant? Yeah, I would say pick the Meta Covenant. Unless you're like, you know, someone who really enjoys story. I don't know. I'm personally going to be going with the Meta Covenant pick just because I don't really care about Covenant aesthetics. Obviously, if you're talking about whether you should pick the highest raw damage or one that provides utility, that is much harder to say, and I would say it's a class-by-class basis. But yeah, Brian's Gate. I have never been to a Final Fantasy wedding, but I think, like, one of my friends who's, like, mod in the stream, like, I think he's in my Final Fantasy FC, and he told me, I think, that he got, like, invited to one, and he showed me, like, some screenshots, and it looks pretty fucking crazy. It's kind of cool that, I guess, Final Fantasy has, like, their own, like, whole in-game, like, marriage system. I wonder how much, like, even setting that up would cost. I'd imagine, knowing Final Fantasy, there's probably a pretty hefty gil requirement for something like that. After looking at the housing market, some of that shit is expensive. A game's story can be great, but I personally need a social reason. Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree with you. I mean, if you ever want to give it another shot, I guess maybe, like, you know, if you're still sticking around by the time I eventually get to doing Final Fantasy speedruns, you're welcome to join whatever FC I make. If I'm not leveling on Midgard. So, we'll see. But I feel that, yeah. Like, the first few times I tried Final Fantasy, I also couldn't get into it for the same reason. Like, I never really, I just never really had anybody to play with. But then I managed to convince a bunch of my WoW friends, like, after 8.2 to try Final Fantasy with me. And then we made our own FC, and then we met a lot of cool people there that are now raiding with me in WoW. Or might be raiding with me in WoW. But either way, I met a lot of cool people in Final Fantasy. If I have 110 gear from the Ice Crown events, how long will it take me to start replacing it? I would say about level 56 you'll probably replace it. That's probably about right, yeah. 56 sounds pretty accurate. Well, personally, WoW was something I got into like 2 years ago. Final Fantasy's been with me since I was 6 years old. Yeah, some people have been playing Final Fantasy, like the older ones, for a long, long time. Personally, I got into Final Fantasy with 14, so I can't speak for the older titles, but I mean, I do like 14. WoW has had its moments of tears. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not saying that I've never, like, I'm not saying that WoW has never brought, like, you know, tears to my eyes and, like, you know, made me feel, like, emotions or something. Like, in the past, WoW definitely has had its good story moments. For me, Shadowlands is just not that. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but if I want a good story, I'll go read a book or watch a movie, not play a video game. I strongly as somebody who's, like, majoring in game design and who believes that story is very important for creating a good game, I highly disagree with that statement. I think the idea that a game cannot be a good medium for storytelling is honestly just really unfair on it, to be completely honest. You know, a lot of people like to shit on games and say like, games can't be good mediums for storytelling, but some of the best stories I've ever experienced have been through games. Like, games have this real, like, potential to make the person reading the story have, like, a more interactive role in them. And some of the best games that, or some of the best stories in games, like Undertale, do exactly that. One of the reasons why Undertale is so good, in my opinion, is because it makes you actually think about your role, your presence in the story. And that's something that very, very few games manage to do well. So, yeah. I don't know. I would say that's, like, one of the reasons why I think it's, like, a bit annoying when people say that, like, games can't be a good medium for storytelling. Especially as somebody majoring in that. That's how I see it. Final Fantasy always has a realistic loss. That's true. Yeah, Final Fantasy has a much more realistic story. It definitely tries to tell, like, a more personal, like, story with, like, well-written characters. WoW has more of, like, a crazy galactic war scale type of thing. I found A Realm... so... Basically, A Realm Reborn story for Final Fantasy, I recommend blazing through it as fast as possible. You're right, it's very bland. After you get to Heavensward, the story is amazing. A Realm Reborn is one of the biggest deterrents for new players, but if you get through that, it's just good shit. I finished my classic run for today, did 27 levels, only 33 to go. Nice. My character got married in BC, but not through a Blizzard system. Nice. I got married in Final Fantasy. It's wild. It was $20 for each person. Huh. Wow. I can't imagine marrying an ugly-ass human in WoW. Nope. See, the thing is, the meta covenant for Destrolock is Kyrian, but this is beta. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, if you pick the meta covenant and it gets nerfed, just swap to a new one. You have time before raid. Just showing my support to a former guildie. Drunk Tank wishes you the best. Yennefer! Hey, I remember you. Glad to see you stopping by, Yennefer. It was fun raiding with you. Hope you guys are doing well. I know Snoop Chogg and Lukey dropped in here earlier. It's good to see you all. You have to set a time and date. You get 25 invites each to hand out to guilds and friends. It's a whole cinematic extravaganza. That's pretty awesome. Before I stopped playing, I actually had started a character in Midgard Summer. Oh, that's actually perfect. Well, there you go. Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn played so much like Classic. Yeah. A Realm Reborn was definitely a bit of a slog, but it's so much better now. That's the thing. Comparing A Realm Reborn Final Fantasy to modern Final Fantasy is really like saying retail and Classic. They are very different games. Final Fantasy just managed to evolve in such a short period of time. Harldan, you heard of the monkey speed on shows your current movement speed? I have Deja character stats to do that. So you see here? Movement speed. Deja character stats handles that exact thing. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, Beltor. This is a good pace. I'm on track to, like, tie my record from yesterday, which, considering the fact that my record from yesterday was super scuffed, I'm happy with. Have I ever played any of the Persona games? I have not, but I've heard they're really, really good. I've honestly always wanted to play Persona 5 because I've heard amazing things about it, but I don't have a Switch, so yeah, I can't. There's a lot of games that I wish I could play that are on the Switch, but I don't own a Switch, so, you know, it is what it is. One of these days I'll get a Switch, but it's probably going to take me a while. Video games are one of the coolest ways to develop a story. It's super interactive storytelling. 100% agree with you. Last of Us 1 was a hell of a trip. I've heard very mixed opinions on Last of Us. Mostly 2, though. Yeah, a lot of people really liked 1. I always meant to get around to playing Last of Us 1, but now I've heard so many bad things about Last of Us 2, it's kind of made me go, eh. I agree with you. The interactivity pushed into a story is a new medium to explore. It's valid and worthwhile. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. A legal marriage doesn't count. Is Persona 5 on Steam? Is it? Huh. If it is, I might actually need to get it. I'll have to look into that. I thought it was only on Switch. Video games have good story. I'll give you an example. Last of Us. Yeah. Oh, so 2 people back to back talking about how good Last of Us is. Yeah, I've heard that The Last of Us is good. Heard a lot of people talking about it. So, yeah, maybe one of these days I'll get around to trying it. So guys, when Shadowlands hits tomorrow, all beta characters will be deleted? No. Beta's going to go for like a few days after Shadowlands launches. You're not going to be able to use your beta characters on live, but like the beta is like its own thing. It's detached from the actual game. But for the purposes of testing, beta characters will still be here. Because like you have to remember, even after Shadowlands launches, they still do raid testing for those few weeks, and they do raid testing on beta. I would say after testing it, Havoc is probably better than Vengeance for leveling, but it's close. They're both pretty good. Paid marriages is such an Asian MMO thing. Even an old Korean MMO I played back in 2002 had it. I watched a lolly marry a frog. What? What? I don't know the context for that, but it sounds amazing. The ending of A Realm Reborn, for Hal, whatever the end... Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you gotta remember, by the end of A Realm Reborn, they were already working on, like, how to lead into the Heavensward story. So, like, A Realm Reborn early on was basically just meant to, like, salvage the original game, and then they were like, okay, how do we take this and continue it and make it into a good story that we can, like, spread across our expansions? So as A Realm Reborn story continues, they start, like, it gets better, and they start trying to obviously tie it into the expansion they're going to release. But early on, yeah, like, you know, Good King Mogglemog was just... Good King Mogglemog was such a slog to get through. I remember doing those quests and going, oh my god, I don't care about any of this. So, yeah. Luckily, they've cut a lot of that out. The Last of Us 2 is not bad in any shape or form. Yeah, I mean, okay, here's the thing. I've never played Last of Us 2. I've just heard a lot of people complaining about it. You know, and actually, like, so, obviously, I'm pretty sure, like, 99% of people on the internet have seen Video Game Donkey. But, like, you know, I don't think it really is, like, a surprise that I've watched Video Game Donkey stuff a lot, and I respect his opinion a lot. And he actually really likes it. So, you know, all I know is I've been watching Donkey for years, and he seems to like it, and I generally view him as somebody who has a pretty good taste in games, so I don't know. That one opinion alone is enough for me to think that it actually has some merit. There was another one I played, Heavy Rain. Is Heavy Rain the one with, like, the meme of the guy screaming, like, that kid's name over and over? I've never played it, but I've heard, like, a meme like that, and I'm pretty sure it's Heavy Rain. I personally loved Genshin Impact. I've heard good things about Genshin Impact, but I haven't tried it yet. I don't know what time it is for you now, but it's 7 a.m. here. I need to get some sleep. I'm almost done. I will say, for people waiting for me to finish, we're about 20 minutes out from the end of the story. So if you're curious about how long you'll have to wait, you know, if you need to go to sleep, first of all, I don't want to force you to stay up. Like, get some sleep. You're fine. I appreciate you coming. But if you want to, like, stick it out for another 20 minutes, we're in the end game now. We've only got about, like, 10 quests left, and then the run is... Yeah, the run's over. I'm going to be good on experience. Who played Ruby Hearts, though? I don't know. I don't know what Ruby Hearts is. I personally have not heard of that. Oh, fuck, equipping my speed set made me miss that. That sucks. The idea of marrying someone in-game sounds way too weird. Yeah. I mean, I haven't tried it myself, so I don't know. I can't really comment. It definitely is odd, but I guess who knows, right? Like, I don't want to judge somebody for marrying somebody in-game. I don't see it more as, like, you know... Like, okay, so here's the thing. When I think of people, like, marrying in Final Fantasy, I don't see it as, like, people actually think it's, like, a replacement for, like, actual marriage, I guess. I usually think it's more of just, like, a for fun thing, right? I assume that's probably how most of those people see it, too. But like I said, you know, I've never tried it, so I can't really comment. Can only say my 2 cents on it. Could be, not sure. If you're getting into Shadowlands, is it worth getting into Shadowlands if you're just interested in the storytelling aspects of the game? Oh boy. I'm just not going to comment on Shadowlands story anymore. People in chat are going to murder me. Personally, I don't think so. But that's up to you. How much raw gold do I make per run? On beta, I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. On 10 to 50, I usually make about 5k. I think people are mostly upset because of how the characters were treated from the first game to the next. Yeah, that's fair. I heard that, like, one of the major characters dies, and, like, a lot of people seemed really pissed off about that. Now listen here, bucko. If Blizzard screws you over and you can't sleep, then we can't sleep. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate you all being here. You're so close, can't quit now. I honestly think Dunkey made his positive review of The Last of Us 2 for views. I'm going to be honest. You know, I've watched Dunkey's videos a while. I really don't see Dunkey as the type of person to make a video just to gain views. He has done so much, like, controversial, like, speak his mind type of shit in the past. He 100% does not strike me as the person who would, like, make something unpopular just for the sake of, like, getting clicks. I don't know, like, you know, obviously I don't know the dude. Like, I could be wrong, but that's just, like, my takeaway from, like, somebody who's watched his content for a very long time. That's never the impression I got from him. In Final Fantasy XIV, I married a guildie just for the perks. You get a great ring slot and new mount, and they can teleport to each other. Yeah, I have heard that there are some really good perks for getting married in Final Fantasy. But I don't know, like, it's like, what do you do? Like, I can't just ask one of my friends, hey, want to get married? It's like, it reminds me of, like, the Always Sunny episode, where Frank and Charlie get married so Frank can get, like, tax cuts and Charlie can get health care. That's actually, like, the perfect comparison, I guess. To each their own, but hey, not for me, unless it makes me powerful in-game. Yeah. You know, the moment Blizzard makes it so you get your covenant marriage ability or something, then everybody's gonna start getting married. Woo, finally hit 30, I'm slow. I mean, that's still pretty good. Especially if you don't level on Horde that much. But congrats. I love how you can level from 1 to 40 in a day. Yeah. Marriage in that old Korean MMO I played gave perks like being able to sacrifice your own mana to... Oh, that's actually really good, yeah. You mean he talks all crazy and stuff, but so much fun? Yeah. I married my ex and then deleted the ring. I mean, honestly, every single episode of It's Always Sunny is amazing. But yeah, that in particular, that's what it gives me vibes of. I'm like rewatching all of It's Always Sunny with my dad. And, like, we just watched that episode, like, you know, a few days ago. So, it's, like, fresh in my memory, but... and then, like, the thing is, like, I was about to say something from that episode, but I realized just saying half the stuff that goes on in a typical episode of It's Always Sunny would probably be enough to get me demonetized. But I just love how, like, you know, in that episode, Frank, like, thinks that somebody has to become a woman because, like, he doesn't understand gay marriage. It's Always Sunny is, like, so good at satire. It's actually just insane. If you haven't seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, you do yourself a favor, go watch it. It's honestly one of the best shows ever created. It's funny as hell, and the writers are honestly just fucking geniuses. Like, they've mastered the art of satire. Because of the implication. Yes. The Gang Buys a Boat is another just amazing episode. Hey, want to sign a Chocobo contract with me? Do I only play Horde? I don't only play Horde. I play Alliance a little bit, but I mostly play Horde. All my mains are in Horde, I'll say that much. All business marriage, potentially with benefits, unless... No, probably not. Unless... Yeah, exactly. I've not done these zones in a long time, and I keep getting lost. Yeah, it's quite easy to get lost, especially in Hillsbrad. Assuming that's how far you are along. If you're level 30, I'd assume you're in Hillsbrad at this point. Oh man, there was a game not only with marriage, but you can declare your character a kid of another character and it would make them tiny? What the hell? Dayman, fighter of the night, man. Yeah, that episode, I would say, like, probably 2 of the top 5 episodes for me, for It's Always Sunny, would be the Nightman Cometh and probably The Gang Buys a Boat. Those are 2 of my favorites. And then, of course, there's, like... honestly, I think my all-time favorite It's Always Sunny episode is probably Charlie Work. Charlie Work, I remember watching that episode and going, like, I'm pretty sure Charlie Work's also, like, the highest rated It's Always Sunny episode on IMDb. And I'm pretty sure, like, when I watched that episode, I was just like, this is so good. There is no way this is, like, not the highest rated episode on IMDb. And I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure I checked and it was. If it isn't, it's like one of. You're probably the only Horde player that isn't toxic. I'd like to think I'm kind of toxic. I'm not proud of it, but I kind of am a little bit. How fast was my first time leveling 50 to 60? Well, the first few times I did 50 to 60 were like way earlier in the beta. Back when XP values were like completely fucked, so it was really, really slow. My first of these recent speedruns was 8.5 hours. That's true. I guess I'm not really toxic. I'm like average toxic. That's fair. There's a bit of toxicity in everybody. That is definitely true. Especially when Blizzard pokes and prods you enough. Kind of hard to keep all of the toxicity suppressed. But I will say, I like to direct my toxicity at the people that deserve it, namely Blizzard Entertainment, so, yeah. How's it going? We're probably gonna get, yeah. Not gonna read that out loud, Cyrus, but yeah. As a game mechanic? Oh my god. Have I seen the Druid meta? What do you mean the Druid meta? Like, what is meta for Druids? Or, like, you're saying that Druid is meta? Like, there's like lots of druid classes that are good or something. Ah, I missed the elevator. What? What would I say? What would I say it'll take for someone who wants to level in one sitting and doesn't know the quest and doesn't use speed pots? Yeah, probably like 10 hours. I mean, I would say 10 to 12 hours, but here's the thing. Shadowlands, because it's so linear, you can start to lose a lot of time if you start to fall behind other people. So it's hard to say for sure. What do you mean, the AoE stuff? Have I seen the Druid meta in Shadowlands? The AoE stuff. You're going to have to be a bit more specific, I'm sorry. I don't know exactly what you're referring to. You can go 40 Druids and there's no AoE limit? You can go invis after the AoE cast? Huh? Really? If I'm understanding you correctly, that sounds kind of overpowered. So no, I hadn't heard about that until you mentioned it. But that sounds like something that'll probably be nerfed. If I am understanding you correctly, that sounds pretty broken. But no, I have not heard of that. I mean, like, going invis after the AoE cast, though, like, you would have to not be in combat to actually go invisible, though, right? So wouldn't it only work if you're pre-casting, like, AoE, like Starfall or something, as a balance druid? Rex Troy did a video about this. I don't watch Rex Troy. If Rex Troy does something bonkers, somebody usually tells me about it, and I'm like, cool. That's from a Rex Troy vid, okay. Yeah. Oh, was that, like, somebody told me he did something where it's like Druid Starfall or whatnot. Didn't that get nerfed? I thought that was PvP only, though. Oh, yeah, that's the Starfall and Viz thing. Okay, yeah. I heard about that particular Rex Troy video. I thought it was like a new Rex Troy video. But yeah, no, I heard about the Starfall and Viz thing. That's not, no, they nerfed that. I'm like 99% sure that they nerfed that. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You know, I admire the work that Rex Troy does in finding all of these, like, bugs and stuff. Ooh. That's actually a really nice upgrade. But yeah, I admire the work that Rex Troy does in finding all this stuff. But, like, I generally don't watch his videos because, like somebody said, the moment Rex Troy finds an exploit, it gets nerfed. So, 99% of the time, I hear about something that Rex Troy did, and then I hear, like, 5 minutes later, oh, Blizzard just put a blue post out saying they nerfed it. So it's like, you know, I respect the dude, but I don't watch his videos because 99% of the time it's nerfed by the time I even see it. You can go 40 druids, and yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, no, I read that already. But yeah, no, I'm 99% sure they patched that already. Rex Troy vids usually are released. Usually, okay, so from what I remember hearing, I think Rex Troy said that he, like, after he finds the exploit and makes his video, he reports it to Blizzard and gives them the information. Sometimes the hotfix doesn't land until shortly after he makes the video, but that's the thing. He reports it before making the video, so that usually within a day or two after it comes out, Blizzard will get around to fixing it. If I remember correctly, that's what he says he does. How long do I need to complete the speedrun? We're about like 10-15 minutes out. There's like 5 quests left. Not many. Rex Troy is the Chuck Norris of WoW. Yeah. I will say, I am impressed. Like, Rex Troy manages to just find consistent broken thing after broken thing. Like, the first few times you think it's just like a fluke, but then, you know, dude's consistent. So I gotta give him credit where credit's due. Rextroy finds these broken things, reports to Blizzard. Blizzard fixes it, and then he releases the video. Gotcha. I don't know who that is, X Trippy. Sorry. Better pick up the pace. 10 minutes. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If I... What? Did you guys see that? Something, like, launched me backwards, and the moment I hit glide, I accidentally, like, captured the momentum, and it launched me. I don't know how I pulled that off, but that was sick. Oh, fuck. I hope I can figure out how to replicate that. That was really cool. I think, like, when he opens the cage, he bumps you back slightly, and, like, during that bump back, I hit glide, and it, like, snapshotted the momentum or something. I don't... That was weird, but that was cool. You made me a lot of gold selling gun shoes after you released your speed leveling guides. I'm glad I could help you, Shadynasty. Speaking of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, nice name. It's like he sees into the source code. He can stop bullets mid-flight. Yeah. Rextroy definitely is something else. Crap. I'm not comfortable with this. Oh, no, 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 no. Please let me live. Do not kill me. I'm just a poor demon hunter trying to complete my Torghast quests. Oh, that was scary. What do you mean it's missing and I'm not able to equip it? I disagree. I almost died there. I don't know if you guys saw. I had like almost 1 HP. I don't know if somebody wants to go back into the recording and see. Yeah. I was literally at like 1% HP. I think I might have dropped to like 100 HP at one point there. That was that was sketchy. Woo. But hey, like I said, as long as I don't die, it's efficient. Oh man. Whew. Alright, level 60. For people who are new, I don't stop the timer. The timer goes until, well, timer goes until I hit or finish the quest line. We're only about 2 quests out. 104 HP, 109. Jesus, I was 1 auto attack away from death. How did I live? What the hell? I just, like, I saw my health at, like, 100 something. I'm like, oh, no. And I just popped meta. God damn. That was so close.
Try not to die.
If we're running side by side, that scene alone, you'd be 30 minutes in front of me. Yeah. Oh, man. I honestly don't know how I lived. I got dazed like 2 times. The moment I got dazed that second time, I'm like, oh no, it's over. Oh no, I'm fucked. But we did it. Whew. DH is OP. Yeah. Whew, man. Yeah, so basically there's this quest, which is all RP, then there's the quest to realign the mirrors, and then there is the last quest. So we have about 2 quests left, 2 real quests left after the RP, and then we're done. So honestly, this is really close. Being 2 quests off, I think is fine. Honestly, I think I know exactly where I'm going to make up the XP. So, like I've said before, you know, initially this was going to be the last Shadowlands beta stream. I'm going to be doing another one tomorrow. Rest in peace my sleep schedule, but I need to do more testing, and if I'm doing more testing, I might as well stream it for you guys. So, here are my plans. Why do you get blue and epic upgrades? You still get blue and epic upgrades from quests, from like leveling quests. That's just how it works. But yeah, so here's my plan to adjust the route. The main thing I need to fix, right, is Bastion. But I mostly got, like, all the way there. I think I got a few extra bits of experience in Ardenweald that I can probably shave off in the Glimmerfall Basin questline. Like, if you remember, I started one questline, I did about half of it, and then I gave up. I'm pretty sure I can just not do any of those quests, and I'll be fine. So, what I can then do is... Oh, wait, no, okay, what I should do, by the way, for this quest, one thing I just realized, I have access to Revendreth Teleport. So I can do this, and get this first. Also, what the hell? There's Alliance here. Shoo. Nobody wants you here. So I can skip those Glimmerfall Basin quests. And then in Bastion, what I'm going to do is I'm only going to do one of the wanted quests. I'm going to do the wanted quest that's like really easy to get to, not the one all the way at the bottom. Because I think that one's too much of a detour. And then other quests, I think to make up for not doing the wanted quest in Bastion, I'll go ahead and do the bonus objectives while leveling. So I think... probably doing the bonus objective in, like, the Kyrian, like, Purification Temple or whatever it's called, I think that should be enough to make up for it. I think. We'll have to see. But that's my route for the next run. Should be good. We'll have to see how it pans out. Okay, let me look at chat real quick. I'm gonna need 15 to 20 hours to get to 60 guaranteed. I don't think it'll take you that long. Also, I am being a fucking potato right now. What am I doing? Yeah. Did you just... You... Excuse me, sir. That is very impolite behavior. Who said you could Avenger Shield me? I'm thinking I want to level 3 characters up as soon as possible. Main Hunt plus 2 for professions, Shaman Monk. Would I level main first and then skip the story with alts? Yeah, I'm going to be doing Threads of Fate on my alts. And a few people have asked me if I plan on doing a Threads of Fate speedrun. And no, I don't. Because that's not the point. The point of Threads of Fate is not to speedrun it. The point of Threads of Fate is to take your time and just get your endgame stuff done. I'm going to naturally do Threads of Fate quickly, but first of all, a Threads of Fate speedrun is completely variable. A Threads of Fate speedrun depends on which world quests you have to do, so there's no way to get an accurate Threads of Fate speedrun. But at the same time, like, you know, I'm speedrunning this because I want to optimize my time for Monday. And this is the same exact thing that you are all going to have to do on Monday. So it's relevant. But Threads of Fate is like, who cares, you know? Like, just do it at your own pace. The point isn't to go fast. Threads of Fate sounds like it'll be really slow. I mean, it's going to be slow, but like I said, that's not the point. I don't care if it takes me a few days to level my characters to max level through Threads of Fate. If I'm leveling multiple characters over time with Threads of Fate, then I'm being efficient. Because then I'm getting all of my world quests done while still leveling. I don't care about repeating it, just wondering what would be fastest. Yeah, thing with Threads of Fate, I've said this before, it's not about being faster, it's about being efficient. Threads of Fate is not faster, Threads of Fate is more efficient, because you're killing two birds with one stone. So that's why I recommend Threads of Fate. Crap. Prince Renethal, can you do something, buddy? Okay. So mean to my fellow Alliance. I'm sorry. I forget what I said about Alliance players, but it was probably pretty mean. My generally, like, passive mindset is very anti-Alliance. Rest in peace, my sleep schedule, yeah. That bathtub mount looks so bad because your legs clip through it, yeah. I forget what mount that is. I think it's from Night Fae. Guess I could speedrun main and just do progression at 51 of my alts. Yeah, that's what I recommend. Basically, Threads of Fate is doing the leveling process through world quests. It's a feature that you unlock after you finish your first leveling run. The reason I didn't stop timer at 60 is because the full speedrun is not just hitting level 60. The full speedrun is hitting level 60 and completing the main story. In an ideal speedrun, you do both of those things at the same time. When I fully optimize this run, I should be hitting 60 right about now in the main story. But because this is required to reach endgame, an ideal speedrun should get both done. It's kind of like, you know, you're only really hitting 60 on a technicality if you hit 60 without actually doing the main story. Because then you're not really hitting 60. Like, you're hitting 60, but you still don't have any of the endgame content unlocked, so who cares? Like, the point isn't to get a fast time, the point is to get a realistic time. A realistic time for what people will have to be doing on launch day. And on launch day, obviously, everybody's going to be unlocking endgame content. It's not just about, I got a whatever time for leveling. It's about, this is what I needed to do to get to the endgame content. So, I mean, I suppose, like, I could title the stream Level 50 to Endgame Content Unlock Speedrun, but it's just one of those things where it's like, it's basically hitting 60. It's just, that's a really wordy title to say the same thing, kind of. I guess if it's two birds with one stone, it's still faster in a way. Yeah, that's the thing. It's faster, but not in like a pure time stance. It's faster in this way that it's going to save you time further on down the line. Excuse me. Is Shadowlands questing going to be hard at first if you're in level 49 questing gear? Yeah, it's probably going to be pretty difficult. It's not going to be impossible, but it's definitely going to be a struggle. I guess it's okay. I'm not fully ally person, despite being a double agent. Alright. I get a pass then, I guess. Take the screenshot at 60, though, just in case you're accidentally first, and you can laugh at the other second-place people. I mean, I'll be streaming 60, right? So if I end up getting world first 60 or something stupid like that, world whatever, you guys will be able to see it on stream. You guys can screenshot it for me. So when I hit 60 on, like, launch day, you guys can, like, screenshot it and tell me if it ends up being fast or whatever. And there we go. That's the timer. That's where you end the timer. From here, so for people who don't know, the way it works is this is the end of the main Covenant story. There's still a campaign quest, but what happens here is you basically talk to General Draven, and he flies you back to Oribos, and then you do like an RP cutscene, and then you pick a Covenant, and then you start doing endgame stuff. And this quest right here, the one that I just picked up, the end of the beginning, this is the quest that requires you to be level 60 to pick up. So this is where Blizzard says, okay, this is when you need to be 60. So if this is the part in the campaign where Blizzard expects you to be 60, and this is what's considered the start of the endgame content, then this is what I deem to be the end of the speedrun. Completing that quest and being level 60, or, well, picking up the end of the beginning, this right here is the end of the speedrun, because this means that you've completed the entire quest line and you've hit level 60, which means you're ready to start endgame content. So this is a real speedrun of Shadowlands leveling. Ideally, you're going to hit 60 right at that exact time. World first 60 will be a ding. I don't care, though. I'm not going for world first 60. I'm going for the fastest possible time that is realistic and gets me into endgame content the fastest. I don't care about stupid made-up titles about, oh, like, I have world first 60. I care about practical titles, about I'm the first one to reach endgame content, or whatever. You know, maybe it's not as flashy. Maybe I won't get clickbait articles on Wowhead written about me, but I don't care. Man, I'm here to play the game. Grats, thank you. What do you get in Threads of Fate that will save you time? It doesn't save you time, it's just that you get to do world quests while leveling, which, you know, saves you time later on. Because you won't have to do it when you hit max level. Would it make sense to have an herb mine farming druid in each Shadowlands zone? I guess, yeah. I mean, if you're, like, really serious about your money making, then I suppose. So basically, right here, if you're not 60, you have to backtrack. That is correct. So if you do not have level 60 when you finish the quest that I just finished, this next quest will be you won't be able to pick it up. I don't know what the right word for that is. But it'll be grayed out, and you need to be 60 in order to pick it up. And obviously, if you get all the way here, and you're not level 60, you have two options. You can either go all the way back to Dominance Keep, all the way over here to Halls of Atonement, down to Darkhaven, down to Wayne Crypt Hill. You have to go to one of these subzones, which are really far out of the way, to do side quests and get that bit of experience, or you mob grind. So both of those are bad options. So ideally, that's the reason why this nerf is kind of difficult. I need to precisely calculate the experience such that when I complete that last quest, I ding 60. I may be ever so slightly off, but I want to narrow the gap a bit more than I did in this run. You can also be that guy and get to 60 first, so you can go back to the starting zone and kill all the fresh level 51 players. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a lot of those. World quests seem less useful overall in Shadowlands. World quests are less useful. They are not required, but they are not useless. World quests are not universally useful for people who are interested in mythic raiding. The main thing that world quests give you now is rep, And if you do professions, rep is still very important because you need to get high rep to unlock all of the profession recipes. So, as the leader of my guild, I am obviously covering a lot of professions that my guild will need, and, well, I want to set a good example for the other people in my guild, so I will be doing all of my world quests, because I need to get all of my recipes so that I can provide for my guild. And I hope that everybody else who has signed up to do professions in my guild plans on doing the same. But from what I've heard, they do, so that's good. But yeah, that's the main reason why world quests are important. So especially on my first few characters, which I'm going to be doing professions on anyway, yeah, that's important for me. First person to ding 80 in Wrath, didn't sleep for 3 days straight trying to get it. If I can ding 60 in 10 hours and not risk going insane, I'm all for leveling like this. God damn. Genji will probably get world first 60 in under 4 hours, but he'll have to do quests after to get to endgame content. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure Genji's going for like a first to 60 type of speedrun, but like that's the thing. That's not like really practical for the average player, right? So that's not what I care about. If you subtract 10% of your time to account for the draft nerf, you got your sub 6 hours. Okay, so here's the thing. Draft only applies for levels 50 to 53. So it's really like, if you think about it that way, you should really only subtract 3% of my time. Because I technically only got like, and it's not even like exact math. XP totals are hard to calculate. It's roughly 3% faster with Draft of the 10 lands. Roughly. First of all, I could definitely do this run better. I could optimize it more. But I will say, getting around, I think like, yesterday was like, I think like 632. Either way, here's the thing. For people who don't know, my run yesterday was using Draft of the 10 lands, because they nerfed Draft of the 10 lands earlier today, right before I started my stream. So this is like almost as fast as my time yesterday, and it's without Draft of the 10 lands. This is definitely a faster run, relatively speaking, than my run yesterday, especially considering on top of the draft nerf, I had to basically mentally reroute my run on the fly to calculate the 10% additional XP that I need. So, yeah, it's an improvement for sure. But while this is definitely an improvement, like if draft was not nerfed, I actually would probably be really happy with this time. If draft was not nerfed, I probably would have ended up getting maybe sub 6 hours. Maybe. And if I did, I would probably be happy enough with that. But I'm not happy with this time. I want to get it lower. So, unfortunately, because of the draft nerf, I'm going to stream again tomorrow. I mean, I guess, unfortunately for me, I guess fortunately for you guys, I mean, if you're here, how 300 of you are still here, and I know a lot of people were here earlier that had to dip out, because obviously, you know, it's pretty late at the moment. But I guess you guys all like the stream, so I guess, you know, fortunately for you, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'm probably going to, at this point, end up streaming for like an entire week straight. But, you know, I've streamed the past 2 days, and it's going to be 3 days, and then obviously Monday you were going to have the Shadowlands stream. So, yeah, expect a lot of streams. So I'm happy with this time, but I would be even happier with a lower time. And I still need to min-max the route. Where do I calculate this all precisely? Where do I get all the necessary information? So a lot of people think I really min-max it. I have like a calculator, and I'm like, a lot of this is like mental calculation. Like I do all the zones, I do multiple runs, and then I like mentally look back and process, and I'm like, okay, if I manage to get to level 60 with roughly 15-20 minutes left to go, then I should be able to shave off this, and this, because they don't give that much experience. And then I do another run doing that updated strat, and then I see how that goes. And then maybe I'm still a little bit off, and then I'm like, okay, what else can I shave off? Like, it's kind of hard to do exact calculation, because nothing is ever super, like, consistent in an MMO, but it's consistent enough that I can probably, like, do mental calculations to get kind of down precisely. So that's what I do. That's how I narrow down speedruns. Mir said they're going for World First 60 and then are going to go on their mains to level up for proper endgame stuff. Ah, I see. So the world, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, what's the point of getting world first if you're not actually using the characters, right? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't care about, like, you know, silly titles like that. I like having practical stuff. Like, I like having my main at max level. You know, like, a lot of people are like, oh, are you playing Demon Hunter because it's fast? I mean, Demon Hunter might be fast, but I main Demon Hunter. I'm playing Demon Hunter because it's what I plan on playing at max level. Why would having a different druid farmer be better than just teleporting to different zones? I don't know. That guy just asked, and I said maybe. I have no idea. 9 minutes slower and didn't have that 10% XP buff for 1/3 of it? Yeah. If you take 3% off his time, it comes out to almost 6:30 on the dot. I mean, and that would be faster, so there we go. So hyped for the streams of the launch. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys all enjoy the content. I'm sorry, this stream and the last stream have been a bit messy. The last stream, obviously, we had, like, the 4chan raid and stuff. This stream, I kind of, like, went on a tilt fest towards the middle. I just got really frustrated with, like, the whole situation, and I kind of ranted for, like, 2 hours straight. So, apologies for that. I generally don't like being in a shitty mood, but earlier on in the run, I just got into a really shitty mood, and it took me a while to, like, work myself out of it. So, once again, apologies for that, but I appreciate you all staying and sticking through it. But, you know, hopefully people who left, you know, forgive me for that. And, you know, I generally try to stay positive, but sometimes it's difficult. It isn't a Harldan stream without a random tilt. True. And I will say, WoW definitely tilts. Like, that's the thing. I'd like to think that I generally try to see, like, the positive side of things, but I've been playing this game for years. If there's any game that could make me go off on, like, a rant for, like, hours on end, it's World of Warcraft. Like, if you ever see me play Final Fantasy or like Warhammer 2, like, whenever I eventually stream Warhammer 2, I will just be in pure joy mode for, like, the entire stream. Like, I don't know. WoW, there's so many things in WoW that frustrate me, but there are other games that I can play for hours and just love every second of it. It's just unfortunate that, like, you know, World of Warcraft streaming, especially, you also have to remember, I'm not just, like, stressed out about all these other things, but I'm also stressed because I am still trying to do the speedrun quickly, and inherently, when you're trying to do a speedrun, and you're trying to go really fast, and you're trying to optimize everything while reading chat, while, like, you know, I'm reading chat, I'm having people trying to troll me in chat, I'm trying to go fast in the game, and work through my route, and then at the same time, I'm thinking about how mad I am that they nerfed Draft, and then I'm thinking about how because of this, I'm not going to be able to sleep much for the next few days, and then I'm thinking about how I won't be able to make the video guide in time, and all these things are going on in my head at once, and it just makes me want to explode. So that's just the thing, it's just so overwhelming sometimes, like, streaming and trying to speedrun and trying to process all this stuff at the same time. So sometimes that just gets me overloaded and I just start ranting for hours. But I definitely try not to do that too often. So hopefully I'll try to keep that on the low end. Can you hit 60 just doing the campaign? Definitely not anymore, but maybe on Alliance with War Mode. Can't use anymore was used for the first 2 hours? Yeah. I literally came here and you just finished. Oh, I'm sorry. At least you got to see the very, very end. I came in late, but for the part I was here, the conversation was awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I definitely did, you know, start, like, you know, relaxing a bit towards the end, but yeah. Messiness is still content, true. Sad I missed the rants. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could always go back and watch the VOD, but the rant was kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't thrilled with it. On release, I will turn on your stream and just follow you for leveling. Glad to hear it. It's alright to talk it out and get all that tilt and frustrations out. I appreciate it. Any tip to get gear at start? I haven't looked too much into the gearing process. I would say for starters, just do world quests that give you gear. Do that kind of stuff. Do your heroic dungeon every day. Maybe do some random heroics early on. Get some mythic zeros done. You know, all the normal stuff. There's nothing that new in Shadowlands that differs from other expansions. First time here was fun. Yeah. Speak of item level, what did you end the campaign at? I still ended around, like, 134. Basically, if you have mostly Mythic Nyalotha gear, it'll last you pretty much through the end of the entire campaign. You're going to start replacing it pretty quickly at max level, but like, Mythic Nyalotha equivalent gear only just starts dropping at, like, level 58-ish, 59. So yeah, nearly got the timer. Yeah, no, if we like account for losing Draft of the 10 lands, still definitely like an improvement. But I can do better. Is it changed just on beta? No, technically speaking, it actually still works on beta, but they've said they're going to hotfix it tomorrow. So it's like, if they're going to hotfix it tomorrow, then I want my run to be accurate for launch day, right? That's the point. Hi, I was sleeping. No problem. I'm glad you managed to tune into the stream now. I mean, we are about to end, of course, but, you know, still good to see you. You'll get it tomorrow. I hope so. I'll see what I can do after stream. I will say, last thing, you know, typical end stuff. So here is my Discord tag. I'll post it in chat. There we go. What if I use it before the fix? You might be able to, but I still have tons of like stuff and farming I need to do on like retail, so I won't be able to pop it and then log out until launch. That's just not an option for me. And I feel like that's kind of exploity. So that is my Discord tag. If you want to join my Discord server, or if you just want to say hi, feel free to add me at Harldan2316. I will probably take like a 30-minute break after stream, and then I'll get around to accepting every friend request and responding to every message. I answer every single friend request and every single message, so if you want to join the server, I will get around to you. I can see my Discord pings are already at 9+, so I'm going to have my work cut out for me when the stream ends, but I'll get around to it. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Yes. I will be streaming tomorrow, probably at the same time as before, 6 p.m. EST. And we'll be doing this again. Hopefully a more optimized version of the route. But we're almost there. I mean, I was much closer to the end of the campaign when I hit 60 this time. So definitely a step up. So when should I get online for Shadowlands launch? I would say just stay online, really. I'd probably get on like an hour early just so you don't get caught in a queue. Maybe a few hours early. But yeah, have I tried any alt leveling? No, because I mean, I'm interested in doing the speedrun for day 1, but alt leveling is inherently more chill. So it seems pointless to try and record it and min-max it if it's already more chill. If we have 100 gear, when we do all quest of scenarios, we get 143 gear. I'm sorry, End Time, I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, cool, not sure how watching your stream and leveling in Shadowlands will work, but I'll try it. I mean, honestly, most people have said they just want to have me in the background to listen to while they level. So I guess if you just want to listen to me work through Shadowlands while you work through Shadowlands too, then I guess that's an option. I'm sorry, Entime, I don't understand the question. But yeah, so that's my Discord tag. Feel free to add me. I'll stop now before I ramble. What's the Discord? Just Harldan hashtag 2316. It's what I put in chat. That's my Discord tag. Just add me, talk to me, and I will get you a Discord link. I'm still working on getting the public Discord links back up. I want to set up some more moderation settings before I do that, obviously to avoid 4chan scenarios. Yeah. So I'll do that. But for now, I have to send out individual invites. That's just kind of how it goes. But anyways, thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate you all being here. Once again, I'll be live tomorrow. And yeah, I'll cut myself off before I rant for too long. So see ya.